Chat in. Is my chat in? Is my chat in? My chat in. What's the deal with y'all, man? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the big deal? What's the big deal like a big wheel? All right, we finna jump right into this. Who in here with me? Who in here with me? Who in here with me? Oh man, I imagine I'm finna be on BS today, fool. I can already imagine. The Tuesday show is back. Munchie beat it, went back to the jumper. All right, man, I ain't finna hold y'all. Let's go ahead and jump back into this, man. For those of y'all who don't know, Munchie B is back at no jumper after he quit. I could have swore this nigga quit. But I guess nobody stays gone for long, bro. Niggas got Stockholm syndrome, I guess. Let me see. Can y'all see me? Is everything good? Can y'all see me? Is the visual good? Is the audio good? Before we get started, I just need to know if everybody can see me. Before we get started, I just need to know if everybody can see me. Because somebody told me the other day that they couldn't see me. We good? Audio good? Visual good? Somebody tell me something. All right. You good? All right, babe. All right, let's slide into the jumper, man. Let's slide into it. All right. Boom. I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, Jason, real quick, fool. I filed that appeal today. Motion granted. So we going back. We going back in the phase. I filed that appeal, brother. Motion granted. You feel me? So,
that's what you were saying?
Yeah. All right, let's do this. No, they got the blankets on the table are drying. Oh yeah, Jason, because I got something for you. Don't even trip. All right.
The funny thing is,
it ain't funny.
Make shit light.
Back.
All right.
You're telling us
that's like shrooms though. You shouldn't be doing shrooms if you ain't.
I only do that in the house.
Yeah.
I only do that in the house.
Yeah,
have a king pill moment.
Wait. Hell yeah, me and my little bro. I ain't go like.
You gotta be comfortable though where you at. Like it gotta be a safe space.
You get
calling, but I know if I got to chewing them up, but I know next time just to turn my phone off. I don't want to get the DM and hitting people out there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a slippery slope.
I only had a trip one time though. The rest of it be feeling good and shit. Be laughing at shit.
Yeah, that's just
everything funny.
Make shit light.
Back in the day though, like most of my mushroom experiences, when I look back at it now, I'm like, man, that was so much. Like in recent memory, I did some mushroom gummies and went to this concert with my girl, and I was just like looking at the lights, and the lights were kind of like fuzzy and like vibrating and stuff. And then I looked at my phone, and like they had sent me some thumbnails to approve, and I thought that the thumbnails were out of focus. I was like, why do these photos look so terrible? And then like before I even sent the message, I realized like, oh, everything on my phone looks like that right now.
Which is like the funny thing is because I guarantee you were eating 8s at least back in the day, right?
For sure.
Yeah, and that's probably like a
crazy
part of a gram.
Yeah, I thought I was eating mushrooms. I saw the white homie, the skateboard eating mushrooms. I was like, I ain't eating it right. This motherfucker was eating bags of that shit. Like, God.
I mean, why do you feel like you're here? What happened? Why do you feel like you're here? What happened?
Let's get into it, man. Aceboy Rios breaking down why he's at no jumper.
To happen in order for Rios to be on the No Jumper show.
I think some of the drama you being Adam 22, like, you know, it's a catch 22, get him over here. It's a little bit of drama with it. Get back at some people tad bit. You know what I mean? Like, there's always gonna be that angle to it, and then I'm the shit, nigga. That's why.
I think it has more to do with that than the whole.
Oh, you know what? We already saw this, so I've already gone through this one, so I'm gonna move forward.
Exodus. There was sort of like the no jumper lyrical era that we were kind of trying to do, where it was like everybody's gonna rap against each other.
But people got bored in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it didn't really go.
It was
too
cool
crazy.
for a second. So really, what happened was like, all right, it started on New Year's Eve, and there was like a text thread, and AD and Suspect were going back and forth of who was the most successful rapper at No Jumper, and oddly enough,
Who was going back and forth?
AD and Almighty Suspect.
Okay.
And oddly enough,
Terrell, we back on it, but I'm trying to fast forward to the good part.
back in this day,
Those blankets, everything needs to be washed. Everything that's clean is out.
That's what I set up.
Yeah,
So you think you hotter than Munchie?
No, I don't. I'm not saying I'm hotter than Munchie, but like there's certain things Munchie better at. There's certain things I'm better at. You feel package make more sense. Yeah, sure. Like I said like something like some. I had some bar about like AD's got surrounded by.
Really, you know what I mean? It's like
They had like hella knives out on me and stuff.
All pointing guns at you at the same time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because but I didn't like get at Aceboy. But I said, speaking of Aceboys, a pun looked like Suge Knight crossbred with a Butch Knight. That's what it was. Yeah.
You get to go into the studio, you'll hear that. Like,
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the good parts, bro.
none of these singers could really sing.
Right, like,
Alicia Keys is the most beautiful homewrecker ever.
whose home did she write?
Didn't she like
So this
take
was married.
his beats from out of America?
Wouldn't she take you
yeah,
from
yeah,
whoever
she-
you would
yeah,
go? Yeah.
She for sure record.
you like, yeah.
I just said that she's the
She took Swizz beats from who though? He just had like a regular old wife.
Yeah.
non-celebrity wife.
I didn't even know
He
that.
been with for years, and she yanked him.
There we go.
Damn.
Boom.
That's right,
You
Alicia.
gotta love you a home record.
That is kind of hard.
I wish
She
you were.
made him leave and make
What are the rights that women don't have that men have?
I don't know.
And create value in order to be wanted in any way. And like when I hear Alicia Keys saying this, it's like
She got paid to do this shit. Like
Oh,
that,
she
like
got
that,
paid.
somebody.
you sir at the scene could
Man, my bad, Joe. I'm trying to get to the good parts. Don't nobody want to hear about Alicia Keys. We want to get to the drama.
get this evidence, see this whole, and still arrest this man.
Because it's a dude.
Exactly.
That's it.
And he stole
Protect.
and
No.
yeah, I agree. And that really kind of troubled me when I saw it, because I do feel like even guys like him, he has no history of domestic violence, right?
Yeah.
He's had a clean image for all these years. We've always known him as that dude. And
You saw the footage. Why you arresting him for this footage? Like if the police saw that
If
shit,
he
like
went
what
to
is you?
jail at that scene, I can almost guarantee that boy, whoever was recording, went and was the number one witness.
wait, that was the son recording and videos of facial injuries she sustained during his snuggly, which
robbery is
fear.
to-
Theft, you took it. You know what I'm saying?
A robbery is to permanently deprive someone of personal property.
Does anybody have a timestamp for me? Because this is stupid.
That's questionable character
Type shit, for
It's
real.
like,
She been having an outstanding warrant since 2019.
That's what. Point.
That's a long time.
Yeah, it's longer than that for real. Like
Rios, you never potted with someone like this before.
no,
This is a
Just-
top
like
200 podcast assassin.
yeah, this
Yeah.
is the
He
unhinged.
said she sucked for 8 hours straight.
yeah, she did. I mean, we use a few other. Like I was like inside for.
Out of the question.
They had like because the homies was in the other room. You
I
feel
would've
me?
fell
So
asleep in
like
her
I just like closed the door. She had me forgetting. You feel me? And it's really important though. What the fuck? I know. Said that he was going like he's like.
The other female was like, "Hey,
They're just handing them out in Carson.
no, at Venice Beach.
Oh, okay.
At Venice Beach.
They were just handing out top.
He said, hand about it, cars. You about to pull up, nigga?
And you got some top?
Hell no.
Oh, why not?
Because the female I was with was tripping. She was
Be like 4 or 5 people, but then we had money back rows. Yeah, you feel me? Like a bunch of.
he was like, "You was late because I looked." I said,
Unnecessary Jerry Springer type environment. I'm concerned.
"Long as nobody tripping on me, I'm not tripping on nobody." You feel me?
I think that one of Rios's concerns with coming here is that
On me,
All right.
I'm not even. I come in peace. As long as nobody tripping on me, I'm not tripping on nobody. You feel me?
I think that one of Rios's concerns with coming here is that he doesn't necessarily want to get put into a gangbanging summit or a messy Jerry Springer.
I can imagine why Aceboy Rios doesn't want to get caught up in these Jerry Springer type activities.
Type environment.
No, I don't.
Is there truth to that, Rios?
There is truth to that. Is that I don't want it to be orchestrated by the white man. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that conversation. I'm okay with in that world, in that life, but I'm not okay with it with somebody that's not in that life. You know what I mean? Asking questions that and trying to be privy to information that they have no need of knowing.
Like, okay, I will do a play and set up.
I don't think Rios is going to make it because that's the same thing Brandon used to say, and then they didn't like Brandon.
Something when it comes to people who are not, actually going to be violent towards each other, or at least that I assume. Like, for instance, the Moose and Wack thing. I set that up because I thought there's no way Wack's going to actually do anything violent to him. Now, he put on a little display like that definitely made me think that was a possibility for a little bit there. But I definitely would not do that with I would not go get some guy that I know that J Hood don't get along with and try to put them up against each other on the pod. Surprise death match.
Nah, I mean, seemed like you did, but whatever.
Nah, that's too much. I can't do that. That's way too crazy.
I don't think nobody that really dislike me even try to be in the same room as me. Or
you're just that big of a boogeyman?
No, I just don't think if we really got a problem like that, I don't think they really gonna want to come in my.
Why would y'all want to pod together and make money together if you don't get along and shit? Like,
if we really beef like that, it is up when we see each other.
Exactly.
You feel me? I really don't feel like I got no beef out there like that right now. I don't got nobody who really hates.
Is there anybody who has an on-site issue with J Hood? I don't think there is. I don't think anybody doesn't like J Hood that much.
Hate me that much. I'm not out here.
Yeah, I don't think he's hated by anybody like that.
Promoting the violence. I don't promote the violence. I love my community, but I don't, like I said, I'm not no active gangbanger. I love my community. I represent my community, but I'm not out here, you feel me, promoting and trying to influence the kids to gangbang. I'll be around my community though. I'll be in my neighborhood. I'll be in my area. I talk to my young homies, but like I said, so I'm on something different. You feel me? I'm not on the stuff I was on 2015. I'm not on the stuff I was on 2011.
So hence you could be around people that might, back in the day, it might have been a little different energy if you would have been around them type shit.
When I just came in today, we had to shook 3 people from East Coast in right now.
Yeah.
You feel me? It was all up. You feel me?
It's maturation, it's maturity. You know what I mean? Like you see the bigger
definitely maturity. J Hood looking outside himself.
Picture, and it's about building than burning bridges. Like we're trying to build bridges instead of burning these things. Like if we all in this space, why can't we do something together to put money in our pockets and to be growing in the space together?
Yeah, I'm not crashing out over no strangers. I'm not crashing out no more. I'm not crashing out. I'm not trying to go back to prison. I'm not trying to go back to jail. I got 5 strikes.
Damn.
So your recent score.
Wait, how the hell do you have 5 strikes? Wouldn't he be down for an elbow?
Wobble in your neighborhood.
Oh, he beat the elbow and the needle. And then he ended up with 2 more strikes on top of it. That's right. Okay, that makes sense.
That was not crashing out.
No,
that's normal shit.
Really? Okay.
Let's talk about
it. The dude who, that was not a fight.
It looked like a fight.
Yeah, but I was not trying to hurt that dude.
Now, when it comes to J Hood getting into these situations or getting into these flammery, skullduggeries, and these larceny situations, this is actually ironically what Rios is just talking about as far as not wanting the white man to be preview to certain levels of drama, certain levels of flam or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that J Hood really was paying attention to what Rios was saying. So there's that. But it's interesting to hear Rios make his point in his statement that he doesn't want to see Adam continue to take advantage of black people, or he doesn't want to see Adam take advantage of black youth or gang members. And then Adam immediately busts off of talking to Rios to asking J Hood, well, what about the fight within your hood? I get that Rios may never fall into that trap, but a lot of people do fall into it. And it's just kind of like pay attention to what's going on, because the reality of the situation is when you guys are, flam and skullduggery and larcening, Adam is going to make sure he get the clip. Adam is for sure going to make sure he get the clip. Adam's going to for sure make sure he get everything that he needs to go viral. So I definitely understand Rios' point of not wanting the white man to profiteer off of him or his community or the hardships or the backbones of, X, Y, and Z. But, it is what it is. Let me run this back a little bit, and then we'll go ahead and go back into it.
The violence, I don't promote the violence. I love my community, but I don't, like I said, I'm not no active gangbanger. I love my community. I represent my community, but I'm not out here, you feel me, promoting like and trying to influence the kids to gangbang. I be around my community though. I be in my neighborhood. I be in my area. I talk to my young homies, but like I said, so I'm on something different. You feel me? I'm not on the stuff I was on 2015. I'm not on the stuff I was on 2011.
So hence you could be around people that might, back in the day, it might have been a little different energy if you would have been around them type shit.
When I just came in today,
So here again, you have, and I'm gonna stop running my mouth after this, but you have J Hood making it abundantly clear that he is trying to do better. He's trying to be better. And you hear him talking about all these positive things. And in the midst of all this positivity, you know, you got Adam kind of just like throwing a monkey wrench into all that. You have Lush even saying like, you know, you're doing well for yourself. You're making a better name for yourself. You're doing better for yourself than what you were doing. And here we are. But whatever.
In the day, it might have been a little different energy if you would have been around them type shit.
When I just came in today, we had to shook like 3 people from East Coast hand right now.
Yeah.
You feel me? It was all love. You feel me?
It's maturation, it's maturity. You know what I mean? Like you see the bigger picture, and it's about building than burning bridges. Like we're trying to build bridges instead of burning these things. Like if we all in this space, why can't we do something together to put money in our pockets and to be growing in the space together?
Now, that's the thing about this. When it comes into the space that we're in, it is definitely about growth and development. It's about maturity. It's definitely about taking this easy money that we're getting and, you know, basically trying to figure out a better way. We could be doing this. We could be selling dope.
I'm not crashing out over no strangers. I'm not crashing out no more. I'm not crashing out. I'm not trying to go back to prison. I'm not trying to go back to jail. I got 5 strikes.
Now, I'm glad that J Hood really paid attention to that. And, you know, the whole concept of him crashing out behind people he doesn't know, I'm assuming whack. You feel me? Because there's only one person that you crash out around. He said that behind people that you don't know. You swore that whack was your uncle, but it would make sense that you didn't know him. That would definitely make sense for sure. But, you know, that's your business. It's just definitely a more common sense way of J Hood going about the scenario.
So your recent squabble in your neighborhood, that was not crashing out.
No,
that's
that's
normal shit.
Really? Okay.
Let's talk about
it.
Let's talk about it.
It was not a fight.
It looked like a fight.
Yeah, but that wasn't. I was not trying to hurt that dude. I was not trying to hurt. Oh, he got my name tatted. That's really like my brother, like really. But he just do a lot of like foul stuff.
Internet stuff,
just a lot of foul. Like he like I said, he's a snake.
This is like local shit that like the internet don't really know that much about.
Is he like
a YouTuber or some shit?
No Jumper Cypher.
You talking about Spotty Face, Blood and Crip Cipher?
Yeah, he
was on that.
Wait.
He sneaked issue on the Blood and Crip Cipher.
Wait. Which guy?
Adam. He came up here with Young N a gang of times. You seen his face?
That's Young N. Remember that's JM.
That's what you was fading?
Yeah, Young N and JM is like best friends.
Yeah.
That's why when I said, remember when me and Young N was on the phone, I said, man, the homegirl J Mag must be telling you something.
Oh, that's okay. Now this is providing so much more context. Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Also, though, that sucks that we can't watch that cipher because Spotify's channel got taken down.
They don't got it. It's on YouTube.
Wait,
there it is.
There it is. Oh, because this is some dude reacting to it.
I ranked the top 5 verses in that cipher.
Which one's
JM? Then when the homies asked them.
Now look at Adam doing a whole deep dive into J Hood's beef in his hood.
Was he like, who was he sneaking? He like, I didn't. What you talking about?
Next week we're gonna have JM on No Jumper being interviewed.
Told you. Like, look at this Buster shit. And then he just like he do a lot of snake shit.
But that's like still your homie. Like even though you've been mad at him about shit.
That's my little brother. To be honest, like I got a lot of love for him. That's why I didn't beat the out of him.
So really, would you feel like that was really some shit that wasn't for the internet?
So J Hood, flip thoughts. What's the deal, fool? So J Hood is saying, don't judge him off the fight with the homie. He gonna do you worse.
Or were you like, or did you want it? To be honest,
how can I? It wasn't for the internet. No, it was not for the internet. But he got on the internet right after the situation happened. I guess Young Ant called him.
Yeah,
and then Young Ant made the video and was like, "Oh, J Hood did this. He marked out my whole community. Like I tripped on my whole community. He said that J Mac hit me with a 3-piece and he was too fast for me, so I grabbed him. He just told like absolutely nothing that Young Ant said was like even close to being accurate. So the homies posted it because the narrative that Young Ant said made like I marked my homies out.
Right here.
Oh, okay.
Like I marked all my homies out. So they like, no, that. So the young homegirl posted it. The young homegirls and the young homies posted it. But I didn't really care. I wasn't trying to hurt this dude. I could have really jumped on his head, whipped him bad. We didn't square up, squabble. Wasn't nothing like that.
All right, this is what he looks like if you want to show the screen.
Yeah, like,
I've done my detective work, but this is.
But he sneaked this the whole cipher.
Sneezed this and you. And this is before you got out and shit,
This is
right?
before I got out. This is when he was talking to me on the phone every day. This is when I bailed him out of jail. This is when I was taking care of him, buying him clothes.
So you bailed him out of jail from jail? When you was in jail, you bailed him out?
But why he hating on you then?
I bailed him out from prison.
Why he hating on you?
That's crazy, yeah. Then he go to jail. I'm in a prison cell. They call.
Damn. Yeah, that don't make sense if he hating on you like that, man. If you bailed him out from a prison cell, that's good business. That's good business for sure.
Me. His girl called me. J Mac just went to jail. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, for what? They say for what? I'm like, man, that's crazy. I'm like, so what niggas doing? They're like, we trying to bail him out. I'm like, all right. They like, his girl like, I co-sign, but I ain't got no money for him. I'm like, he ain't got no money put up. She like, I don't know. I'm like, man, find out if he got any money put up. They call back because I talked to his mama, talked to his grandma. They don't say, like, they like, man, it's bad. I'm like, how much? They're like, man, like, we need like 3,500. I give up 3,500 fast.
Hey, that's a good homie, man. J Hood is a good homie.
That 3,500 ain't nothing.
Yeah, burner bill.
Yeah, real quick, fast. I bail him out. You feel me?
How you feel about people saying that your squabble was weak?
I wasn't trying to fight him. This is somebody that I went to elementary school with. This is somebody I went to elementary school with. He got my name tatted. This is somebody who.
Does anybody living have one of their homeboys who is also living name tattooed on them? That's interesting. I'm not sure what the sentiment behind that is, but I can see a rest in peace tat. But do any of you guys have any of your living homeboys' names tattooed on you? I have my brother's names tattooed on me. Those are my brothers, blood brothers. Is it the same thing? I guess I would imagine if you don't have brothers. Does somebody let me know about that?
Like, this is really like this is my childhood friend.
Right.
We call each other brothers. We just really got into it because he did a lot of weird shit while I was in jail. And the homies told me, like, look, if you're going to get mad at everybody who was trying to smut you out, you're going to have a long line of people. And the homies basically told me, like, man, leave that shit alone. Leave it alone. When I first came home, like, let bygones be bygones. You feel me? Bury that shit and move forward. You was on something. You was speaking positivity when you was in jail. Come out on that tip. So I left everything alone. Everything that happened in jail, all the weird shit he did, I left it alone. It wasn't until we got out of jail. When I got out of jail and he did something else. He did something else and had my name involved in something that was 100% false. Like 100% false. And then I'm like, you know what?
Okay, so it seems like they've been having an issue brewing. Like, this has been festering for quite some time now, it seems like.
The only reason you still putting fake stories out there, making fake news, is because you didn't get your ass whooped for the last thing, for everything you did while I was in jail. So you think that just because I got love for you, that I'm gonna let you keep getting away with this shit, and that's not the case.
You weren't scared that he was gonna hit you with the Eric Holder?
Man, hell, man.
Whoa, hold on, Adam. Too far. Watch your disrespect, boy.
He came to the village. He came to my.
I'm just saying.
With the Eric Holder.
I'm just saying, like, you know, like even a guy that like you don't consider to be on your level could decide to take it there.
Yeah, but I know for a fact, like we wouldn't, just like I wasn't trying to hurt him.
Yeah.
He wouldn't. I don't think he'd try to hurt me, like kill me. I wouldn't try to kill him. I know his mama.
So ultimately, it's a misunderstanding between friends.
Ultimately,
No, it's not a misunderstanding. The misunderstanding is make a left on 5th Street and you heard 6th Street. That's a misunderstanding. No, that would be a miscommunication. A misunderstanding would be, I can give a different example, whatever. This right here is getting some straightening. That's what it is. It don't matter about what it's not. What it is getting some straightening.
it
Right.
was a misunderstanding amongst really close, about real close.
Misunderstanding is you bought me some fish tacos, not knowing I was allergic to fish, and I assumed that you're trying to hurt me because I'm allergic to fish, not knowing that you didn't know that I wasn't, allergic. Blah blah blah. That's a misunderstanding. This right here did some straightening.
The reason why we fought is because it's like, damn, nigga, you shouldn't even do this. Like, if out of any, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't go against the grain, fool. If anybody should know better, you should know better than to do this. And then you do it. You throwing stones but hiding your hand. Like, you saying stuff, but then when it's brung to the forefront, you saying you didn't do it.
So where y'all at now?
We told him to come pull up on the 4th of July, and he didn't pull up. Right. I just want to holler at him. You feel me? We gonna talk though. That's my childhood friend.
This is my last question. Are you not feeling Aunt Hefe right now?
No, I don't got nothing against Aunt Hefe. I just know that he's siding with J-Mac. That's okay. All the hostility that young Ant is putting into the end. It's really like he's going against like everybody who has ever touched Whack 100. It seemed like, like he just came at what's my boy name from Pueblo's?
Project Bo. Yeah, Young Aunt Hefe on. Young Aunt Hefe is definitely on 10, but you know what I'm saying? We're going to continue on with this content. Chat, I'll make sure that y'all show me some likes in these comments, man. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button. We're going to continue on with this good Kantiana, man. We're going to get into this good Kantiana, but let's continue on.
On the 4th of July, he didn't pull up. Right. I just want to holler at him. You feel me? We're going to talk though. That's my childhood friend.
This is my last question. Are you not feeling Aunt Hefe right now?
No, I don't got nothing against Aunt Hefe. I just know that he's siding with J-Mac. That's okay. All the hostility that young Ant is putting into the end. It's really like he's going against like everybody who has ever touched Whack 100. It seemed like, like he just came at what's my boy name from Pueblo's?
Project Bo.
Project Bo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just got at.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real with the Project Bo thing. And I told about that earlier that what Ant mad about, I told him. You know what I'm saying? Hey, cause nigga, that's what it look. Nigga sing on the tour bus giving a play-by-play. Yeah, that's how you walk. Hey, the white bridge, yeah. And he was like, you feel me? And he was on, you know what I'm saying, FaceTime with the nigga Project Bo.
All right, so it was in the background of a Blueface stream where you could overhear Project Bo having a conversation.
Yeah, it do look Mickey, Icky, Vicky, Sticky, and Tricky for sure. That's without a question.
With Wag, and Wag didn't realize that this was being recorded, but basically, like, it was them talking about the video of Aunt Hefe allegedly doing this to this guy, and it appeared to be them both agreeing that was definitely him in the video.
Which would be, I guess, like since it's not, they didn't know they were being.
Yeah, no, that's tricky. That's an ugly conversation, and whether you be knowing you're being recorded or not, it does leave room to wonder: should you be having a converation at all?
Recorded, you can't really call that federal.
That's like a normal conversation for you to have off camera.
Yeah. He's alleging that Whack is really the police. So he's like, oh well, you tried to give Whack some type of information.
But I ain't gonna put that on him for the Project Bo thing, but based on I told him that to begin with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm because I ain't go stare no pot and bag back. You know what I'm saying? I don't notice they start going back and forth. I'm like, damn. I didn't even know Am was gonna make content about it. I was just telling her I think the nigga Project Bo gave that shit to Whack, and Whack gave it to Poetic Federal, and shit. And it went from there though. But shit, I talked to Bo said,
oh, so Munchie B is the one that introduced the messy politics. Okay. We see what's going on here. Munchie B introduced the messy politics. Gotcha.
It come from him.
J Hood, do you feel like some of the when you was first on the pod with Ant and or when Ant called in and it, you had that argument or whatever? Yeah. Do you feel like part of that is caused by what the tension that you and Bro had?
It's 100%.
Yeah,
it was 100. Okay, so the tension that me and J-Mac had carried on to Young Ant, because when Young Ant calls in, J-Mac is gonna lie and say, oh yeah, J-Hood was just talking about you on No Jumper. He said that you had a parole hold and you might whoop this, and he just putting out false information. Now, literally, when I said that he had was on federal parole, his brother told me that. Like literally, like an hour before I even came up to No Jumper, he said, "Yeah, that." Yeah.
It's a lot of talking about hood business going on right now. Nah, man, I didn't do that. His brother told me. Well, I got it from this person. Well, I got it from that person. Well, I'm the one that really said this. I'm the one that really said that. Is this not too much talking? And then niggas will sit here and say that somebody told on you, but this is an awful, we got an awful lot of cough syrup. This is an awful lot of conversation.
Again, was on federal parole. So I repeated something that his little brother told me. You feel me? And that's nothing pertaining his case. But somebody had to give him false information to say that I was talking about his situation, right? That only person who I could picture giving that false information is the homegirl, J-Mac.
Okay, and that's why you was, when you was talking to him on the phone, you were like, nah, you were trying to explain him, nah, Ant, you don't have the like and then at a certain point, because he, like, Ant wasn't hearing, he was trying to hear nothing at that point. He was gonna say what he was gonna say. You basically were like, all right, we'll talk about this later at that point.
Like, you could call me. That's how, like, he like, man, niggas being messy. And I'm thinking, like, how am I being messy? I'm the only one who's really stumped down and said, hey, that's A-Track gangster business. And then, like, I don't really stir beefs up, like try to get people into. So he like being messy. I'm like, I don't being messy. You going back to listen to what somebody.
But then see, here ain't even somebody. Munchie B is the one who said it. The somebody is sitting next to you. This guy right here just made it clear that he is the one who introduces this information into the atmosphere, brother. It's not somebody. He right here next to you.
Told you. Instead of just asking to hear, you could have said, hey, play it for me. Play this clip for me. Do like you get what I'm saying?
So did Ant, you feel like, ever get the proper clarity on that?
I don't know. I didn't care.
Okay.
As long as I just talked to his brother, as long as his brother know that me and him good. And like I said, I got the utmost respect for his brother, NBA. That's my boy. NBA 1 and 2. That's my boy. You feel me?
But do you feel like in general it kind of feels like Ant is like, he's just like stirring shit up from in there, like he's just talking shit about whoever he feel like he's being like a little bit more aggressive than he was when he was in the streets?
I don't know. It was just that's why I was tripping on me. It caught me by surprise because I've been around young Ant in person. Me and him never got at me hostile, nothing aggressive. You feel me? And over the phone, he was super aggressive, and I'm like, bro, you know me in real life. Like, you could really ask me.
Right.
You feel me? And if you felt like I was saying, you could have people was like, oh man, young Ant marking you out. I'm like, nigga, no, I'm really innocent of the allegation. You get what I'm saying? It's not, I'm not explaining, I'm not scared of this, man. I'm just telling him, like, hey, no, fool. The information you're receiving is false, fool. I ain't said nothing about you. I ain't said nothing except free you. And everything, literally everything that I said, like, surrounding the case is something that is what he said. Like, man, he.
Now, when it comes down to J Hood, he did make a misstep when he said that young Ant was on federal probation. I'm not sure why that upset young Ant, but that definitely did trigger young Ant to kind of, jump off the hinges a little bit and say some things, but, he don't want to be spoken on. So,
it would just trip me out. And then, but yeah, it was like this fake hostility because of J-Mac, though, because of the homie.
Okay.
But he hostile. I think he mad. He just mad that he in jail. Mad he in jail. He feel like he got tricked out his spot. And he really feel like he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. So now he is the waiting game. He feel like shit. He know everything is content, but I really feel he feel like he got tricked out his spot. And they try to get that man life, bro. They trying to give him.
Well, yeah.
I'm not upset with Young Ant. I know he going through a lot. You feel me?
Understandably, young Ant is probably extremely frustrated at his space in life right now. So I could definitely see why he might be a little more aggy than the average person.
I want him to move smarter. I want him to move smarter, and I want him to be the man that we all think he is. You feel me? Because it's young niggas who look up to him. You know what I'm saying? It's people, young niggas who look up to him, and be the man that we all know you are, and be the man that you need to be. Because all the loose talking over the phone and people looking up to you. So now people think it's okay to talk crazy over these jail phones.
I haven't really like seen him respond to that allegation, like the idea that like that he's talking too much over the phone. I haven't really heard him react to that because
Yeah,
he
I
clearly
know.
don't give a.
He clearly don't give a.
No, he's made it clear that he's reacted to it. He don't care. He don't feel like what he's doing is wrong. He don't feel like he's doing anything wrong. He don't feel like he's making any missteps. Young Ant does not see a problem with what he's doing on these jail phones. Now, on the back end, I would only imagine that if it was an issue, his lawyer by now would have said something. He does have a high-priced lawyer, so I would imagine that, with this lawyer that he's paying, the lawyer would have told him, like, hey, bro, don't do that. Shit, that have been an issue. But if the lawyer ain't never said nothing about it, I'm willing to believe at this point it's probably not that big of an issue. You know what I'm saying? Or it's not that big of a problem because, the actions and the behaviors continue. So, shit, somebody ain't tripping.
But
Well, I'm assuming he's running up some type of revenue off his YouTube, right?
he's definitely
Yeah.
making money.
That was
He's
something.
probably he gonna pay for that lawyer with that YouTube money too. But still though, like every 5 minutes to say this phone call is being monitored and recorded. You feel me?
Well, don't
And they
you?
play the phone. Everybody that's in the streets knows somebody who been to trial for murder, and they played them county jail phone calls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For 100%.
Well, J Hood, I'm assuming though, because you've like experienced lengthy incarceration, you have like a degree of sympathy for what he's going through, huh?
100%.
Yeah.
I know. I feel bad for his situation, but it's part of the streets. I pray he get out the situation. Yeah, I feel for him. I know he got a lot of positive stuff going on.
Somebody should we should get an Aunt Hefe hologram on the podcast.
Fire.
And Hefe hologram will go crazy.
Crazy
Alky
what, in the
David
past,
technology.
I mean,
Free and Hefe though, free bro. Like free bro. When he get out, me and him, we gonna holler. You feel me? We gonna talk like men. By then, me and J Mac probably be back cool.
That's right.
But it just showed that that nigga, you J Mac friend, you wasn't ever my friend. You feel me? I'm your brother boy, but you J Mac friend because you didn't even want to search. You didn't want to look for the truth. You feel me?
Because y'all had a pretty cool relationship.
Me and him ain't never been best buds, but like we was cordial. He had my number for years. I had his number for years. I can call him at whatever time, and we could chop it up. Good game. You feel me?
Do you feel like your like association with Whack added to the tension with Ant as well?
It's possible.
Well, anybody who has association with Whack at this point is an enemy to Young and Hefe.
But he was used to associate with Whack. You feel me?
Ooh.
He used to associate with Whack.
That is a good point. You mad at me for dealing with Whack, but you used to deal with Whack.
And Young Ant know me though, like you feel me. So anything he could have just really called me, and then we could have got to understand it. We ain't. This is not like he's not no stranger. I've really been knowing his family for over damn near 20 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like if something happened to his brother, my phone, I'm gonna get a phone call. You know what I'm saying? Like when his brother got shot 2 days after Young Ant went to jail, my phone got blown up. Is he? You feel me? Let me know. Ooh, he all right? He straight? I knew everything that happened. That's my boy. So
what about Munchie and you? Like I feel like the fans are like kind of trying to push the
Munchie
narrative
never
that
had
you,
no problem.
but they.
So, yeah, man, that's crazy. But we're gonna continue to push on and keep it on, man. Y'all already know the deal, man. Red dots on the left, you know the rest. Chat, y'all saying kick it. Let's jump right back into this good Kantiana, man. We're gonna continue to rock out.
My phone got blown up. Is he? You feel me? Let me know. Ooh, he all right? He straight? I knew everything that happened. That's my boy. So
what about?
Now, let me know what y'all think. Do y'all think that the beef between Munchie B and J Hood has subsided? Do y'all think that the beef is over with? Do y'all think that the beef was unnecessary? Do y'all not really care about the beef? Or do y'all feel like the situation with Munchie B and J Hood, I guess for lack of better words, went too far? You know what I'm saying? They say that, J Hood was sent up there to accost Munchie B. Who knows, man? Let's jump into it.
Munchie and you, like I feel like the fans are like kind of trying to push the narrative that
no problem.
but they trying to make it seem like y'all like don't like each other or aren't supposed to like each other.
He was mad about what Bray said, but he called me and he asked me like, "Hey, what is with this nigga Bray said?" I said, "Bro,
I put it in that
true."
group text.
Yeah,
but I kind
not true.
I kind of felt he was just throwing,
But see, here's the thing though. J Hood was one of the people who was pushing the peanut butter story. J Hood was one of the people who was pushing the peanut butter story hard, and he was saying that he was, factually aware. According to J Hood, these are his allegations, not mine. But according to J Hood, he was factually aware that Munchie B was in fact accosted by some guys that led to the infamous peanut butter story. Now, as you can see, he sat next to Munchie B now, and he's gone back and said that it's not true and blah blah blah. And bam. I don't care. Munchie a part of the circus officially now for sure, because J Hood definitely made the peanut butter story loud and proud at the detriment of Munchie B, and now they're sitting next to each other. So it's definitely kind of interesting to see this, and it makes a lot of people wonder, why would Munchie B go this way?
You know what I'm saying? What they call that on the fire or whatever. You know what I mean? And then they put the little mixing in Spotty face situation with mine, because we both like decided to bounce at the same time. Yeah, and then it had nothing to do with J. You know what I'm saying?
And then Munchie, you already knew, because even after the first show when we sat down, you had Lil Munchie tap in with me and Lil Munchie, that's my boy, that's my gangster. And not just that, a lot of Inglewood families tapped in.
J Hood is cool with everybody's little homie and little brother, ain't he?
With me and said, you feel me? Like, hey, what's up? What's going? That's my good. Like, Munchie, that's my dog. Like, we'll make sure y'all straight up there. You feel me? They all of them niggas from NHP, Avenue, the whole Inglewood. You feel me? Like, call and make sure that me and you was on good terms. You know what I'm saying? So he already knew that wasn't never been no better.
I think beyond like the gang politics and all that, a lot of people were just like, due to the affiliation with Wack that you have, you know what I'm saying, and Munchie obviously and Wack having the tension that they presumably have, it was like.
Then you got to mention too, Braze was very adamant that J Hood was sent up there to accost Munchie B, and it was a costume, so. Definitely want to pay attention to that.
Oh, okay. Because like Munchie said, because him and Spody both left at the same time, it was like, it seemed like that was the catalyst for everybody leaving.
Hey, look, bro, it's close to impossible for me not to bring her Wack. If my name come up, I'm shooting back for sure. And I go, it's on my time now, and Clubhouse, all this bullshit, and so I'm gonna shoot back. But I mean, my shit while I bouncing ain't nothing to do with the same seating arrangement from that day.
Okay. And like that's one other thing. Because we was matter of fact, this is the same seating arrangement. Now, you remember when I came in late. Matter of fact, we was live.
Yep.
Adam clearly told me where to sit. He told me where to sit.
Yeah.
So when Braze was like, oh yeah, J Hood sat right there because he was supposed to.
Yeah, Braze for sure added to the narrative that J Hood was supposed to accost Munchie B. So that definitely did not help at all.
It was the only seat left.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck? The only option. Yeah. There's literally one seat.
That man is triple CMS, bro. I'm trying to ignore him as much as I can.
He's starting to get good at the content.
Who?
Nah, I know he.
Because that narrative went super. He got him.
They got legs.
They got people was really asking me that shit. And I'm like, man, no, man, that's not true. Like at all. Like, your homegirl set trip, like, you better leave my big homie alone. Fuck you.
Yeah, she under my.
Now, Braze for sure made it abundantly clear that he was the reason why J Hood was going to accost Munchie B, but again, the costume never was put on him. But let's
other name. That's my homegirl.
Yeah, she's like, I think I'll fuck you up, nigga. I'm like, man, Munchie, good peoples, man. It ain't nothing like that. Plenty of people tapped in with me. You feel me? Red Bull, plenty of niggas tapped in with me. Like, yeah, man, what's going on, man? With you and Munchie. I'm like, man, it's not true, bro. I know y'all love that nigga.
Munchie, did you when you missed like obviously you was doing your thing, you're running up morals over money and all that, you doing a gang of shit. Were you like, what were you thinking when you're watching like the Tuesday show? Like, damn, like
I was laughing at the red card.
He was probably looking at it and was like, this is a humiliation ritual in the making. He was probably looking at it like, what the hell is this situation about? But we're going to continue to get into it, chat. We're going to continue to get into it. Before we do jump into that, let me know what y'all think in the comments about everything going on so far. What do y'all think about J Hood being at No Jumper with Aceboy Rios? And what exactly do y'all think about Munchie B going back to the No Jumper cast? Let's talk about it. Chat.
the controversy.
Wow, I want to hear the Munchie review of that.
That shit was funny. I
running up morals over money and all
Mhm.
that. You doing a gang of shit. Were you like, what were you thinking when you're watching like the Tuesday show? Like, damn, like you
I was
feel me?
laughing at the Rick the controversy.
Wow, I want to hear the Munchie review of that.
That shit was funny. I bro, he passionate about his. You know what I'm saying? He talking about buying the liquor store and shit. You said I do, but he didn't like that. Like,
Yeah.
and then I'll keep forgetting he older. He talk like an old. Oh, you think I'm a sucker?
Yeah, that was
Shout out Compton Rick Rock, man.
I know, sucker, man. You just
Shout
fessing.
out Compton Rick Rock.
Jive turkey.
Jive Turkey.
Hey, no.
We with the Warriors.
I was laughing.
No, when we were arguing about Snoop versus Speed or something.
Oh
like,
yeah, no. Okay,
like
so,
who
yeah.
would have a bigger live audience on a stream? Which I still can't believe that I actually had to argue about that.
He
That's
was
two
saying the
different things,
current
though.
degree of poppingness, beyond like we know Snoop Dogg has been
Yeah.
famous for 800 years. Like he said, who is currently more like popping and famous, Snoop or I?
But the thing was relevant and famous.
Yeah,
two different
exactly.
things.
Obviously, Speed is more relevant.
Right.
Snoop Dogg is more famous. Speed is more relevant.
Like, yeah, like
You know what I'm saying? Famous Snoop Dogg can't go nowhere and not get recognized.
well, yeah, it's like different levels because it's like our grandmothers and like people's granddaughters.
So you saying that Speed is more relevant than Snoop,
Yes.
Yeah,
Today is.
right
for
now.
sure.
Yeah.
Hey, bro,
At this
streamers is the
moment,
new
yeah.
rappers, bro.
but more relevant?
I mean, he's streaming like all day, every day with like hundreds of thousands of people watching him live. And then he's like also got like everyone all over
Yeah, the dude Speed is like the biggest streamer on earth.
the world losing their shit about just seeing him in real life. Like, obviously, Snoop probably has more recognition in terms of just like pure fame. But I'm not going to lie, it's probably pretty close these days because Speed is a global phenomenon. It is hard to understate how big that kid is.
And keep
Yeah, Speed is like the biggest person on earth.
in mind this, J Hood, like we are from Southern California, Los Angeles County. You are from the greater South LA, South Central region, Carson, California.
But it's also, I just want to say, it's
Snoop's
a general.
like going to be bigger
Adam is cutting Les off, and that's bad podcasting. But Les stood on business and cut Adam right back off.
for you than anybody else.
But also,
Like,
it's
you
a
feel me?
generational thing.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like, my parents know who Snoop Dogg is, and my
Right.
parents are
Snoop
never going
Adam's bad podcasting. He literally just cut Les off.
I know.
He hates when people does that.
to who Speed is.
But also, anybody who watched the Olympics know who Snoop is. Also,
Exactly.
For
He's
sure,
just
you a Martha Stewart fan.
this sort of like okay, being famous used to mean you were famous on a mainstream level, and like Speed kind of is, but isn't like being pushed out there by all of the giant media companies who don't even really matter anymore. It's like
I mean, he's low key like potentially, arguably the biggest streamer in the world right now.
I would put him on par with like Mr. Beast in terms of
Yeah.
fame. These are like the most famous dudes of this era.
He's definitely
All right, so who
equivalent
the
to
top
Kai.
three streamers then? Put me up on some, who the top three streamers?
Kai.
In terms of just strict streamers, yeah,
Kai,
Like what?
guys.
Kai Synapse, Speed, and then you have like your DDDs, your DDGs, your Jack Dohertys, and all that kind of stuff.
Speed.
Kai, him, and Neon probably, maybe Aiden.
Yeah.
Damn, you really think Neon?
I mean, he's not up there.
Yeah, pretty big.
But look,
Oh,
I Show Speed is at the biggest thing right now, the World Cup. You know what
Exactly.
I mean? And
That's
his
what I was saying.
The story
like,
about him right now is one of the biggest stories because Argentina fans was being racist towards I Show Speed, calling him the N-word, telling him he was a monkey and all that stuff. And he's everywhere he goes, it's up.
They talking about XQC.
they still have him as top three.
I'll kind of put Aiden Ross above him.
I mean,
You know.
I thought so as well.
But I mean, it's all about like what, because they put Jinxie on there, who I feel like Jinxie, as much as he's like the most popular streamer, are
Just thousands, right?
and
Yeah, down to earth. Yeah,
Who are y'all more entertained by?
Speed.
That's all I would say.
of his main show. I wonder what Kai's deal is with Twitch and YouTube, that he can be on YouTube now.
Yeah, that's the first like person that's ever been able to allowing to that much money in seemingly.
So what do you do to get kicked off of Twitch? What academics do?
He got banned on Twitch. Oh, academics. It was for that thing where he was talking to the 15-year-old boy
That's unprecedented deal that he was given, and allowing to have both chats simultaneously. There's not truth to that.
No, you can stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Tons of people do it. Academics did it until he got banned on Twitch. I think the thing that you're talking about is that
something.
he has like a deal with Twitch, and that deal allows him to also stream on YouTube, I think.
Yeah, which like would be for someone that they're investing that much money in, seemingly.
So what do you do to get kicked off the Twitch? What academics do?
He got banned on Twitch. Oh, academics? It was for that thing where he was talking to the 15-year-old boy.
What?
Mm-hmm.
It was like, when I say that, it sounds crazier. Okay.
Whoa.
It is whack though. It is horrible.
But academics was doing some flamorous activities. He asked a little boy if he would do some adult behaviors with other men, and that was incredible. But let's jump into this content because, man.
He was doing a stream with a bunch of people, but like one of them was like Blackboy Max's mod, and he was like, I guess a 15-year-old boy who lives in Europe or some shit. And Ak was with him, and at some point was basically saying like, "Would you Max? Like, would you give Max some top or some shit?" Like he was messing with the kid. Probably didn't realize that the kid was 15.
Yeah,
he knew that the boy was 15. No. Academics knew the boy was 15 because he asked him if he had a girlfriend. He asked him what grade he was in. He asked a lot of questions around him being a child. You feel me? So, Dave, can you please pour me something to drink? Whatever you pour me is fine. Thank you. Academics asked a lot of questions about that kid. What school you went to, if he had a girlfriend, if he was ever active with his girlfriend and stuff like that, if he was a virgin and all kind of stuff. Bam. Academics was pretty adamant about these questions. So, you know, it's treacherous in these Twitch streets. You feel me? Because that right there, like, yeah, Scotty Van Gogh, that situation was crazy. Adam came forward and he didn't know. No, academics knew this was a 15-year-old boy. He made it clear it was a 15-year-old boy. So it was yeah. I'm gonna just move on. But yeah,
I don't think he knew.
He knew who he was.
No, he knew.
He knew exactly who he was, and he was asking questions about he was asking questions about a sex life. And all kind of shit.
Have you gotten before?
Yeah, weird shit
like that.
It was a little awkward, but either way, it's like that basically got manipulated into like enough of a reason for him to get banned.
What you mean I got manipulated? Everybody's telling you how academics is on this thing having an inappropriate conversation with a child. Everybody's telling you this. And you want to sit here and say that it was manipulated? Better find a mop. Is getting sticky in this.
And off Twitch. I mean, he was just, I get it from Ak's perspective where he was just around with this kid and like kind of teasing him. And like, but then once it like hit, it just hit the mainstream thing and it just looks so bad.
Academics, huh?
Yeah, that's probably part of it. Yeah. I don't think he thought that.
Academics blew up too before.
Adam is finna bypass this though. He want to brush past this. He don't want to talk about academics doing this freaky all the behavior.
Before I went to jail, watching
Honey Nut Freakios.
The Warren Chirac DJ Academics.
Oh yeah, that was a different version.
His face.
Yeah.
I like the old academics when he used to talk fast, bro.
Yeah.
Check it out, your boy Academics.
All right, yo.
Oh, by the way,
all right, let's watch this clip. Let's watch him get
Adam doesn't want to talk about anything to do with academics' freaky behavior.
the situation.
Here goes the thing though. Academics will talk crazy about Adam all the time.
Oh, so this is Max dressed up as a girl right here
What is wrong with dude?
with the blonde wig.
Yo, one of y'all just grabbed my ass? Who just did that shit, bro? Bro, why is y'all doing that?
I didn't see the dude grab his ass.
Yo, did you just grab my ass? Don't do that weird shit, my nigga. What is you doing, bro? Don't do
I know
that.
some
You
girls that look like
that.
this.
That's not cool. You know that you a grown-ass man, nigga.
He's a dead ass. Grab ass.
Being mad as while dressed up like a chick is hella funny.
That's not even the natural response of somebody grabbing you. Like, nigga, weird. You respond right
And then like this is crazy. He's literally dressed like a woman.
Wait, hold on. I want to see it right here. Do you think he seriously grabbed his butt?
Oh,
Oh, the guy with the microphone.
Oh, the guy with the blue shirt.
in the white shirt. In the white shirt.
the dude who walked by like
So they bypassed this whole situation with academics to talk about a grown man grabbing on Blackboy Max, huh?
bumped against.
I don't think so.
It's got to be him.
He bumped against him. I think the dude who walked by bumped against him.
I didn't know he was dressed up like a broad though.
Well, he got a wig on.
Weird, these niggas.
Yo, but the dude he's yelling at is not the dude who could have possibly touched his ass.
It's the dude next to him. Orange microphone.
Blue, right there.
Right here, boom.
Oh,
It's the guy in the white.
okay.
The hat was the hat.
Oh, that guy's a monster. Then what the was that?
Good game.
He cupped his booty.
Good game.
Man, he really got in there.
In foreign countries, maybe that's like more acceptable. Like they're
Like, nah, he don't even know him.
Lady boy. You like this, lady boy.
I mean, even if you like knew that it, like, even if you thought it was a chick, why would you try to grab that chick's ass? Like, if that's a chick, it's not like, you know, like when you see like a big BB, you see a girl with a big ass and people grab her ass in public and it's up, but like you get it, like because that's a big old ass that like everybody's just staring at. But doing it to that, like you look like a.
He had to fake like he was.
Grabbing anyone's behind unwelcome makes you look like a creep, no matter who you're doing it to. There's never an appropriate situation where you can touch somebody without their consent.
Not a hot girl.
You had to know who he was, though.
Hey, and if you do that, if you cup like the random fat booty that like looks so touchable, you can catch.
Also, to be around you all day, and the dude, you can see his big ass security guard with him.
Saying like the other dude was filming some shit. And
Okay. Also, he had security. You can see that.
He would just
makes it ridiculously easy. You can literally get
girl, Asian lady.
everything 420.com.
Oh, I did want to say that. So what I was confused about regarding Kai's streaming is that was the first time he signed
Twitch competitive.
They got too. They getting a lot of. They getting money.
Yeah.
You turn down 40 mil.
Also, them for being mature.
I got on freeway. Rick's son in prison in reception.
Yeah,
the nigga Ricardo Ross.
I met one of his sons working at Disneyland.
At Disneyland.
Yeah, he just came up to me and said, "What up?" Actually, it might have been Legoland.
His nephew sponsored one of my battle rap events.
Everybody know a family member, huh?
Everybody just got like a story about one of his kids. Nothing about the actual topic.
He
I ain't gonna lie.
Like lived in Corsa for a while.
So that was there and just
that much flack and just be like, "Oh, he told on the CIA." Oh, nobody thinks that, right?
Man, Scotty Van Gogh, on God, you ain't telling no lies.
I think he talking about something a whole different situation that they came across.
Do you feel like that's justified? Telling on the police?
That was what it was.
That's how that American Gangster movie ended. Was
another.
No, he said they got something.
You should be allowed to tell on the CIA.
Something he did in Ohio or some shit.
Now, let me ask y'all this question. If somebody snitches on the police, do you guys consider that snitching if you tell them the police? Like if a corrupt cop got you in a situation and you snitching on a corrupt cop, gets you set free, and you a criminal, are you wrong for that? But if he snitch on you, you go to jail. How does it work? Can you snitch on the police? Is that something that we can do? Like, or is that going too far? How does this work? You guys are all super tough, turned up gang members. Let me know, because the comments is full of all the toughest people.
Told on some dude.
Yeah, you should be allowed to tell on the CIA.
I think so.
They so damn dirty.
I don't know. That sounds like cap that he told on the CIA.
No, I'm just saying. But if like that was what it was,
that's how that American Gangster movie ended. When Denzel was like telling on the rest of the police.
Yeah, well, we know about Frank Lucas.
You're not gonna just cut Freeway Rick that much flack and just be like, "Oh, he told on the CIA." Oh, nobody thinks that, right?
I think he talking about something a whole different situation that they came across.
Do you feel like that's justified? Telling on the police?
Say Freeway Ricky Ross was on this Franklin Saint.
What kind of police we talking about? Though?
You guys are just totally making this about him telling on the police when I don't think that's the case at all.
No, no.
But y'all are pivoting out of that.
I'm saying in general. Do you feel like it's okay?
I know, but you bringing that up instead of talking about like that's making it.
Adam is like, podcast about what I want you to podcast about. Talk about what I want you to talk about. I don't care if I just cut Lush off earlier in the episode being a bad podcaster. I want to talk about this now.
As if he told the police, but I don't think that's the case.
Well, but I think the reason that's being brought up obviously is because like COINTELPRO and there is like
that's the only thing we definitely know.
Like there is direct involvement between him and the CIA and the police. So
all right.
So
that's not what
Crawler Loke says. Snitching is a no-go no matter where you from. That's right, Crawler Loke. 714. I'm assuming you coming from the OC.
Saying about him.
No, yeah, they whack probably know a bunch of shit I don't know about. You feel me? I don't know shit.
Whack be knowing people.
I mean, there's just so many snitch allegations about so many people that it's hard to like keep it all straight.
No, it's funny. Every time somebody talk crazy about me, I go digging and I'm fine.
Yeah.
Who's the most recent one?
The nigga that was up here with no teeth.
Who?
The dude that was with Moneybag Ross.
Oh, King Ice? You say you got paperwork on him? Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Friday is his weekend to drop it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Damn.
That was the coming.
I know when I was in the county jail with him, he like ran these coasters though. For sure. Like they was like, sir, yes, sir. Coming to a cell.
Let me tell you something, bro.
You talking about Rick?
No, I'm talking about Ice.
Oh, right.
And it was like a lot of them. I mean, and I used to be fighting his homie, so used to be like situations like early morning. I fought one of their homies named Eastwood, Tiny Eastwood.
So, Munchie, why you want to expose King Ice?
Because I told the story
Yo, Adam just basically cut off J Hood. Immediately just cut him off.
on platform. You know the homie Smiley.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Beat the out the nigga Moneybag Ross earlier this year and some extracurriculars.
In jail or what?
No, they was on the streets.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. So him and his boy got to like, yeah, oh, you snitching. Like, I'm like, damn, what? It's only snitching if you want a nigga to go to jail.
So you talked about this fight on your platform, and then they try to say you were telling?
Okay. Because he got a little violent. You feel me? But my thing is,
who would have thought that a fight got violent?
If you want him to go to jail, he going. What me talking about this? Go so since I'm a snitch, I got something for you. It's all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they ruined that Tuesday show. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? They had my boy all uncomfortable. Rich Rabbit.
Yeah.
He grabbing his backpack and out the way, like, God damn, nigga.
Well, he just like he was like didn't want to have to like have these fools standing right in front of him.
Moneybag
while
Ross,
he's sitting,
titties
so he
all
moved
on
out
his
the way.
back.
That shit was awkward too, bro. And then Rich Rabbit went and sat off camera, and then after a minute, like I could tell he was like thinking about the fact that it's awkward that he just gave his seat to another dude, and so he said like you gotta like switch it out. Yeah. But it was awkward as seeing him have to like do that, like just because
they was drunk.
Yeah.
Adam, why you didn't have control of your set, fool?
Hell,
what are you thinking at that moment? Like, are you thinking,
man, this is awkward as fuck?
Get back on, like, hey man, get up out of here, let him come.
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Let him come out
for sure. I wanted Moneybag Rose to get the fuck out of there. I put Moneybag Rose, but he was drunk as fuck. Just he talks so loud and just like dominates the fuck out of the conversation. And meanwhile, like I'm trying to actually give Rich Rabbit like a real chance to be prodding on here. And then he got this big, like, kind of, no, I'm not going to say kicking him out of his seat, but like basically damn near kicking him out of his seat and then like making it super awkward. That was so, like, that's the last thing I want is like that we brought Nutty on and we're not.
Yeah, that was a situation that was definitely for sure out of control, for sure.
Even thinking about who Nutty going to be coming with. And then he comes with dudes that create like a weird dynamic. It was kind of entertaining, but it was also it was a shit show.
Did you think about like following up with the content that he spoke of with Mystical Son?
Oh,
does the world really want to see like it's different than like Lil Meech.
Mystical.
All right, think about but he didn't get raped by Mystical.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Because for sure, if he did, then that would make sense. But what I'm saying is that like, all right, when like Lil Meech is a celebrity. It makes sense because like his dad was a drug dealer and like he was around for all the drug dealing, sure. But like Mystical's a rapist. So his son.
Why you say it like that?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, was his son?
I mean, how else can you say it? Like, I mean, yeah, Mystical's a predator, bro. Like, how else can you say that?
Around for the rapes? Probably not. That's probably not like
hey, my dad
made it like that though. Like,
my dad
Meech is a celebrity, so Mystical is a rape.
Yeah, like,
I mean, from now on,
around rape.
that's a cold comparison.
I mean, but it's messed up. But I mean, in more recent times, we'll know Mystical for Blue Flamin', Skull Duggan, and Larson more than shaking fast and having to watch yourself. But y'all let me know what y'all talking about, man. I guess she should have watched herself because Mystical was trying to see what she was working with.
Like, damn.
I mean, it's like one of the most aggressive rappers of all time. And then once he gets charged, you really do kind of look at it like, damn,
drill.
it's different.
drill rape artist is crazy.
It has to be you. You're not talking about
Q Money.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Was it Q Money?
Okay.
That his name?
I don't know. Who
You
the fuck is it?
y'all don't
Who's Q
remember
Money?
rapper Q Money?
Nah.
Does that sound familiar?
You remember Q Money?
That sounds like some Philly shit.
That song, that dude Neat, like Q Money.
Hey, it
He
was
had like a popping song.
Yeah, it was a one hit wonder. Then you went to jail.
I was in prison.
They're
Yo, over the past couple of weeks, I probably watched 100 of these.
Detectives ain't even vicious. It's just
I'd much rather watch real interrogations. It's just like when SVU was cracking back in the day, there wasn't readily access.
I never even liked it back in the day either.
I liked it back in the day.
But the real interrogation shit, it's like the cops ain't even vicious. The detectives ain't even vicious. It's just telling on themselves.
Yo, I have watched.
Well, real interrogation.
I've
Yeah,
watched.
like they just be telling on
Bro,
the boys.
I probably watched over the past couple of weeks. I probably watched 100 of these interrogation videos, and I have never seen the cops do anything that felt like it was manipulative, abusive, anything. Now, granted, they know they're being recorded, but like, I mean, these guys, and as soon as they ask for a lawyer, boom, they stop talking. Like these cops. I'm sure it was different before the cameras.
No,
but these cops are on their best behavior.
If you watch 100
everywhere, I don't know.
But what's the cop doing? Did they solve the case, or did somebody just say tell them?
It's always when like they have a little bit of information to suggest that somebody might have done the murder, and they basically need them to fill in the blanks.
Yeah.
You know, not just the murder, but like usually murder. Like 9 times out of 10, it's a murder. And then all those now, when there's like murders in different states, it's all tied together in like one system, so that the AI can like identify like similar.
In hell, that would be scary. Yeah, it's just foul.
Yeah,
foul.
Man, look, bro,
get his ass.
Yeah, they don't be coming on cases. That Force 48 shit got to stay in the
work. You get hurt, bro. Okay,
all night,
all day.
And they do
like
too much more corrupt.
Though. You know that, right? 60 days in and nights with. I've been everywhere. My boy Stutterbox from Faux Trey, right? And the kick still flew out his ass.
Okay, y'all, I wanted to bring this up. Is how y'all feel about seeing 4Extra make his return? Okay, y'all, I wanted to bring this up. Is how y'all feel about seeing 4Extra make his return to No Jumper? Fans seem kind of split. Some are
all right. This is gonna be interesting. We got it. Let's get into it.
happy to have him back. Some felt like he put it on his head that he wasn't coming back, and so he should not have broken his oath.
Man, all that putting on hood. Yeah, homies, I think it'd be lingo these days.
The lingo, yeah.
Like, dude, homies did it. Like, it's starting to become that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like, I don't see how anybody could hate on 4Extra trying to better himself and earn money for him and his family.
For sure, they probably don't see it as bettering himself to be back on the podcast.
Well, because, as far as like putting himself in an advantageous financial situation, like I don't see how, considering like what he dealt with. Yeah, I can see there being criticisms overall, but like I think that the whole reason why he was even upset with No Jumper and Adam to begin with, there was a lot of misunderstanding and lack of communication, and obviously he had just been through a super traumatic situation, which made it so.
I can understand why 4Extra wouldn't want to be over at No Jumper after the things that he's gone through and the things that he's experienced. I could definitely see how that could be a situation that he doesn't want to, be a part of. Now, should he feel like he wants to make peace with Adam 22 and go back to No Jumper? You have 2 out of the 4 podcast hosts sitting at the table who've done the exact same thing. Lush was talking about Adam's wife, calling him all kind of, egregious things, saying that he does harm the children. Munchie B said that Adam 22 did harm the children. They're both sitting up there with him, so I don't see how anybody can have a problem with anybody going back to No Jumper.
He wasn't necessarily open to communicating, and there was things that he saw that he wasn't really trying to have conversations about. He was just
he's too sensitive about that.
Well, he wanted to kill me. He made that clear. He was planning to kill me.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
In the city.
He said that.
He said that.
He did say that.
He said that. I'm like, he just.
I'm just
really
saying, he like almost
told
died.
this man that he was plotting.
My family thought I was gonna map. I was in surgery 5 hours. I was almost died. But nigga, you's a gang member. Nigga, the fuck you talking about? You a high risk member. Like you could get gone any day, and you talking about you almost died because you lit a firework.
I mean, he did.
I mean, yeah, that's what happened. He almost lost his life because he had a high power explosive and it exploded in his hand and it took off his homie's face as well as the majority of his actual hand. Yeah, that could within an enclosed area. Yeah, that let's see something real quick because I'm not the smartest apple on the tree. I didn't read the most books in school, but let's see this. Trap GPT, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
In a very short answer, are you familiar with 4 Extras?
Yeah.
Do you know about his 4th of July accident last year?
1 sec. Let me check. Yeah. If you mean 4 Extra from No Jumper, he was seriously injured in a fireworks
Is it
accident
possible
on the 4th
that,
of July last
considering that he had his hand blown off by an M80 while sitting inside of a car, he's lucky to be alive, and that situation could have possibly have costed him and the passenger in the car his life?
Checking. Yeah, given what's been reported, that outcome could have been much worse. So yes, it's very fair to say they were lucky to survive.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure what to think about this, but he did almost expire. So, yeah.
I don't think the nigga was gonna die.
I mean, I think he was bleeding out like hella crazy at one point.
So do you feel bad about that?
Who?
No, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, I feel like, all right, yeah, he had this bad injury, sure, and then like I'm on a podcast and like already I had Munchie and King Pill on it, and like from my perspective, like I just don't feel like they really like said anything that crazy, and I definitely don't feel like I was having this like belly laugh.
Adam is playing all sides of the fence, ain't he? Because that was not his energy when 4 Extras was up there. Adam playing all sides of this fence, ain't he?
I feel like slapping my knee ass reaction that a lot of people seem to be acting like. So from my perspective, I don't know. Like to me, I guess like many of my things are like, I don't think something's offensive, and then other people do think it's offensive. I know I'm like deeply insensitive to a lot of shit. I don't know. Like I guess if I had a horrific like life-changing injury, I do feel like I would like probably be able to roll with the punches a lot better. I understand that like he wasn't in that position. I probably should have like not made.
Oh, even Adam is acknowledging that's a life-threatening injury. So when Munchie B's making a point that man, he could have lost his life. Yeah, literally and figuratively, but more so literally than anything. Yeah.
Did this song?
Firework explosion from a high power explosive. Yeah, that's life-threatening.
About him.
Yeah,
because you.
I think,
but he had just done this whole interview where I felt like he was lying. So that's why we actually didn't end up talking about the diss song really, which is probably for the best.
You didn't talk about the Ross
he was lying,
huh?
He did an interview where he was lying.
He did an interview with Traplo Ross that came out on Cam Capone, where he basically like talked about me and got like mad as, and that's what prompted me to make the.
But you say he was lying in the interview.
But see, here go the thing though. Don't say he was lying in an interview because Adam, you've sat in front of 4 Extras and you've never vocalized any of this. So don't try to show off in front of your friends, brother, and put yourself in a situation where you're finna lose one of your better podcast hosts and bigger draws.
I mean, from my perspective, yeah. Because I don't feel like I was like laughing and having a like he said I was like laughing and having a great time talking about him losing.
You let off for like a chuckle, like man, all right, moving on. Like
yeah.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah.
But like
that was a little still too much
for him. And I get it. You know, he blew his hand off. It's traumatic experience.
That's the most traumatic thing I think he ever been through in his whole life. And he's been shot before.
Been shot like
well, being shot because you're outside doing something and expecting to be shot, unfortunately, is still something terrible. But it's different than you riding around with a firework that you're expecting to be able to throw and it catches you off guard. And it doesn't, explode in the manner that you think that it will. That's an entirely different set of circumstances. Just because the mental aspect of it is, the deciding factor in the variable.
Did 10 years in prison. I mean, it was pretty traumatic.
You've been through a whole lot, but that's the only thing that probably like lasted an injury.
Yeah, and bullet holes, mangled. It's all looking mangled and shit, and
it was like it was embarrassing.
And your whole identity is that you're a fighter,
right?
And then you do this thing. Yeah, you could still fight, but for sure it's not good. It's definitely gonna make him a worse fan. It was his right.
Right.
I think it's still good.
Okay.
I believe that 4 Extras will be able to handle himself very effectively should he need to. I don't think 4 Extras is missing any leverage when it comes to taking the fade.
But it's definitely worse.
What, like,
I mean, having two hands is a lot better than having one hand.
For sure.
Even though he did say that he has hit people with his right hand, the one missing the fingers.
As long as he just can't wrestle now. He can just
I feel like his feelings was just hurt. Basically, what he was saying in that long
felt like he
spiel
was his friend. He
felt like you was his friend, and he felt betrayed by you. Like, can't believe you do that to me and such. Do you
Black
feel
people
like
too
you guys
sensitive.
have the same feelings for each other? Is he?
That's not black people. J Hood, that was a pretty ignorant statement, bro. Don't say that in front of the other races.
Do you feel that way about 4Extra, the way he feels about you? Because the display was that like y'all was super close, best buddies type shit.
I do. I felt like at that time, especially, like it definitely ain't as close as it used to be, but I felt like we did have like a real close connection. It's just that from my perspective, he was basically like asking me to do things content wise. Cause even before that thing where he got mad at me for basically allowing Munchie and King Pill to get some like very light jokes off about him. Even before that, I was supposed to interview Braze. And 4Extra didn't want me to do it, and I didn't do it. And Wack was mad because from 4Extra's perspective, Braze only got famous talking about fighting him.
And why do that matter though?
Because at that time, it was kind of true that like Braze's like big viral thing was like, oh, I fought 4Extra, and I'm gonna tell you all about it. Yeah. And so my whole thing has always been like, oh, hey Brick, I with you. Oh, you don't like this dude? If it's a relevant interview, I'm doing the interview. Yeah. I'll just keep you away from him, but I'm still going to do the interview. Like that, I can't like imagine it from like the beginning of the podcast. I was just like following the gang allegiances of all the different hosts. Like it's not going to work. And so, but 4Extra, you know, he always like wanted a little bit more. And, you know, I gave him in that with the Braze situation, which I regret. I should have just done that.
Yeah.
I did content said you should have did it. And, you know, and then you supposed to go to promote it. You know what I'm saying? Do the little vlog with King Pill out there. And when they went on to the 40s and recorded themselves, you're like, he went too far. I can't do it. I'm like, damn, nigga, he going.
But they were like, fools were hella tripping about that shit, though. So, we're kind of on this fool's top about it.
Yeah, it's because the situation is now. Here's the thing: we don't expect Munchie B to be any type of partial to the situation. We can expect his bias, despite the fact that he has been on record saying that he doesn't approve of the things that he's now telling Adam to do just because they're at the detriment of 4Extra. So we're going to just go ahead and bypass that level of ignorance. But when it comes down to this reality of the situation, Adam was doing what he had to do to protect his better interest. You all right? You all right? Yes. Adam was doing what he had to do to protect his better interest. If you think that Adam would have did better, even still to this day, after everything has gone on, doing that interview with King Pill at the expense of his relationship with 4Extras, you're insane. Like that's just flu flammers. If you think that Adam would have did better doing that interview, even still to this day after everything that's happened with King Pill versus 4Extras, and he would now have the King Pill relationship and not the 4Extras, you are crazy. You feel me? But whatever.
That man, look, bro, Spotty Face just went to Compton, he went to the Nutty Blocks. I mean, that's what niggas doing. So
that's also different though, because that's not enemies of his community and things like that. And he's also super tapped in with that community. They was going over there on some like borderline set tripping. You feel me?
All right. Peep how it would have looked is like I had just been in the 40s filming that video, right? And then 4Extra
Adam did the right thing by drawing that boundary. That would have been far. Munchie B is being messy, so he's not tripping. Anything to detriment 4Extras and or the neighborhood Crips, he's for. So that's that. Adam, you put yourself in the best situation by staying out of that situation. There was no need for you to get involved or even to have a situation that could perceive you to be involved with these guys and what they got going on because you're not from their communities. That's an incredible thing for you to get caught up in. That has absolutely nothing to do with you.
King Pill and G Uno go to his neighborhood, or at least that's what they were saying at the time, and they film a whole diss video that never came out where they're talking shit about 4Extra and shit. And then I'm supposed to go to their neighborhood all the way in Pomona like a couple days later. That would have made me look crazy. That would have looked wild to be like in 4Extra's hood one day and then I'm in these dudes' hood the next day that are like them going to their neighborhood to film a diss music video is like that's over the line in terms of like shit that I want to be associated with.
You had that set to go to Pomona before they did the disrespectful shit though.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but it doesn't matter because you saw what happened. You could have a plan for a barbecue and then it starts raining. You're not going to go outside and have a barbecue in the rain. That's the best example that I can give right there. You could have had set in your mind that you're going to do a barbecue. Well, it starts raining. Are you going to continue to put out the barbecue, or are you going to do something else?
I sent love.
Shout out to Boss Renegade. I see.
I'll say he's a crash dummy. Let him do it.
I was not worried about it. It was fun. It was dope. I like honestly, like I actually still feels cool. I wish that things wouldn't have transpired the way they did. Hopefully, he continue to. You feel
What
me?
happened with King Pill?
He tried to fight me.
King Pill for sure tried to whoop on Adam 22.
For real?
Yeah, I mean,
Although we did bring him back after that.
no, yeah, and I don't think like you're not I don't think No Jumper has like acrimonious or negative energy with King Pill at this point, do we? Yeah.
So wait, do you think going to the hoods was worth it? Was it going to the hoods and doing that stuff? Was it worth it, or would you go back in time and be like,
going
leave
to
that hood shit alone?
I mean, going to 4Extra's hood was chill. Like, yeah, it was a good vibe.
It
Did a good video, you know.
But it made you be loyal to not doing these interviews because you're like, shit, I went to the hood, it's gonna look bad.
I should have just been more straight up with 4Extra and said, listen, Braze is a relevant interview. If you don't like it, it is what it is.
Don't take it personal. It's his business.
I was trying to be more of a friend to him because, like, I do see Vlad.
That is a situation that Adam could have brought up, and then that could have been, a little bit more relevant, a little bit more understanding towards the No Jumper platform. But going into King Pill's hood after they had just accosted 4Extra's hood, that wasn't smart.
We're like, okay, Whack will go off about Big U on Vlad, and then Vlad will edit it out because he looks at Big U as like somebody that he's like real tight with,
Mm-hmm.
From my perspective, it's like,
shout out to Beham, Alabama in the chat. Good looking out to Birmingham in the Chizat. Beham.
I don't give a how cool I am with Whack. If I interview somebody and they want to talk shit about Whack, I'm gonna try to defend him, but I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm editing that out afterwards. Hell no.
I mean,
that's against my code.
Also, the obvious thing is like the psychology behind it of, although obviously that 4Extra is like a special talent and you're like, oh, this dude's going to be cracking and all that, he's going to go up. You've worked with a lot of people that are from the inner city community and had partnerships with them and dealings with them and help them attain levels of success and give them exposure. You're like a life-changing person in his life, though. You feel me? Like he doesn't have hella Adams in his life. You know what I mean?
True.
Right.
So that relationship
meant a lot.
Yes. Psychologically.
I think that 4Extra's had a lot of love and a lot of admiration for Adam. And I think that Adam didn't really take it as serious as 4Extra's took it. And it led to, just kind of a lack of care when it came to Adam 22 handling 4Extra's feelings. Now, if that's your homie, then you want to be aware of that. You know what I'm saying? Even deeper than that, if this is your employee, somebody that, you're making money off of, not making money with, but making money off of, you also want to be aware of their mental health if you want to continue the positive business that allows you to make money off.
Has a lot more emphasis.
Now, I've got a lot of 4Extras.
And he's not used to white jokes either.
That's kind of, and I don't want to take away from 4Extra's importance because he obviously is an important dude, but you have had a lot of friendships that are
like
similar nature.
40s. He felt like he put you on.
He did say that in the interview. I took you to my neighborhood. He just kept.
Yeah, that's like I brought you to my home. Yeah, he welcomed you into his house. And because Adam's not of black culture, you don't understand how important it is when somebody welcomes you into their home, somebody welcome you into their fold, when somebody welcome you into, what they got going on, bro, that means something. That's something that you want to respect. That's something that you want to, treat with care. But Adam's not from the black culture, so he doesn't really understand the severity of that.
Like that, he's being genuine when he does that.
Being serious.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead ass. Like he's not looking at it as this is the character.
Black people be too emotional.
Yeah,
is that true? I feel like this.
Hey, stop saying that in front of other races, bro. You that's ignorant, bro. Just if that's how you feel, cool. But if you want to sit here and criticize black people about being too emotional, let's criticize black people like you who feel like it's okay to tear down their race in front of other races for the benefit and the entertainment of. You feel me? Because that conversation could be had amongst us should you want to have it. You feel me? But that's family business. We don't got to put everybody in our family business, my boy.
Some people would say the opposite.
No, black.
I mean, Chad, let me know what y'all think, though.
No, it's out of emotion. It comes from emotion. Like he's being real. It was a long spiel, but he was being real about what he was saying. Like in regular nigga talk, is just like, hey, you stepped over a boundary. You betrayed me. I felt like we was cool as and then you embarrassed me in front of.
He felt like he was your
I
brother.
stepped out there for you, like you know what I mean. I put it on the line for you.
I heard he was mad again because the thumbnail in the video I did the other day that had him looking like he got beat up in the thumbnail.
Well, yeah,
by now he should.
I gotta get my
internet.
Flacco on, man. Like
You gotta understand the
good
internet
thumbnail's
by
a good
now.
thumbnail.
Yeah, like again, there's a learning curve there,
You
and
gotta understand the internet.
No, a good thumbnail is a good thumbnail. That's something I'm not gonna argue with.
keeping in mind, 4Extra has really only been on the internet for the past couple years for real. You know what I mean? Like this is all, and he had an extreme amount of success and exposure very quickly that most people never experience.
But okay, like the argument of why I need to be able to do content with people that you don't get along with, even if you are my friend and you're somebody who works for No Jumper, like Brick just got it right away. You know, I just told Brick, and Brick has been around the block. He's a smart dude. He just got it right away.
Business sense, though.
Yeah,
I need the bag.
because he sees it from my perspective. It's like, oh, you don't like Baby Stone.
But I was going to say too, what Break Baby is providing to the platform is not what 4Extra is providing to the same platform.
Gorillas, well, that has nothing to do with me. And yeah, we're homies, but I'm not from your hood. I'm not from your gang. Like, I'm not that kind of homie with you. Like, I need to be able to do content with everybody. If I was just a
I'm not that kind of homie with you. It's crazy.
regular guy, then yeah, I probably would be. Oh, I'm Brick Baby's friend, and I don't f- with nobody that don't f- with Brick Baby. Cool, like, but that's not tenable. You know,
I mean, but
in my position,
from Thug and Pee Wee to Dirk to Kid Ink, he's been around the industry for the greater part of the past 20 years plus.
What they got to do with people he don't get along with?
No, it's just that Brick has an understanding of the way the industry works.
See, Brick, his understanding in the industry, they choose sides. In the industry,
Yeah, the industry for sure chooses sides. For sure.
they choose a side. So they wanted Adam to choose a side. And Adam, like, man, I'm staying neutral. I'm getting the money.
right?
Well, yeah,
He
and also
wanted, like,
Adam said, I'm saying Jimmy Neutron.
he wanted Adam to be like OTF. Like, you feel me?
But I could never be OTF, even if like me and Dirk, like, let's say I had a real relationship with Dirk and like we're super cool. That's like my bestie in the industry, blah, blah, blah. It still just doesn't make sense for me to be like, yo, attention, all the GDs. I can't f- with you. No Jumper is a BD platform, and everybody who doesn't get along with Dirk is off limits. Or if I do interview you, you can't talk about Dirk. Imagine me doing that. That's insane. That would be like, that's the opposite of like journalistic integrity. And I realize this is not exactly the New York Times, but it's just like, it would be crazy for me to not with people that don't get along with other, you know, like, and none of y'all asked me to do that. But 4Extra wanted that, and I kind of let him get away with it for a little while just because I was trying to keep that relationship good, you know?
well, it's hard.
Well, the situation with King Pill, I feel like Adam made the right choice with prioritizing the King Pill, prioritizing 4Extras over King Pill for sure.
Hard when like the people that are actually the hosts on the platform are a part of the news as well, or like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like, so that's where it become different, because most news personalities and other platforms and channels, they not the ones that are in the middle of the conversation.
But also, I feel like my narrative of it is the real one, which he didn't really want to admit. But I feel like as soon as he blew his hand off and his followers start exploding, and all of a sudden he's like, it just seems like he's like a zillion times more famous. I think people around him saw the opportunity and said, let's use this moment to separate him from Adam, because Adam is currently the guy that he's really like doing media with. And if we can make him not get along with Adam, then we can be.
I don't think that it was a plot and a conspiracy to take 4Extras away from Adam at all. I think that that's looking kind of deep into it.
The ones profiting off of whatever situation he gets into. So that's why you have people selling him the dream of, oh, you shouldn't be getting paid what he's paying you. You should be getting $50,000 for an interview, all this crazy shit. So people start gassing him up, selling him on a dream that doesn't exist. And then what happens is that a year later, like, none of that shit really comes to fruition, right? And so
50,000 an interview.
Yeah, it's bugged out. But I mean, but he had people like
young boy.
He's in a f***ed up state because he can barely see, his hands up. He's on hard drugs for the first time in his life, and then he's got people around him telling him, "Hey, you should be on this level. You should be getting this. You should be getting that. Adam ain't treating you right," and he believes it because he ain't really like done business that much, that or whatever. Like, he wouldn't agree to that on camera, but I would say I have the utmost confidence that that's actually
well,
what
and
happened.
he's seeing, like you said, he sees his followers go up 100,000. Like
Exactly.
You guys think that somebody told 4Extras not to go back to Adam 22 after the accident, or do you think that 4Extras just tried to move in a better direction?
2 days.
And he tried to deny that. He tried to say that his followers didn't go up and that they were always that high. I'm like, I recall, like I remember looking.
Nah, they
yeah.
show jumps.
You have
They
I
took
remember.
righteous jumps.
Yeah.
You have people with no business experience, no experience in social media, giving him advice,
Yeah.
telling him, hey, you just went through a traumatic experience. That interview you got is worth 50,000 for an interview. How many to make $50,000 off of an interview? How many views would you have to?
I mean,
get?
listen,
20 million.
I think the only person in hip hop that has ever got paid $50,000 for an interview is 6ix9ine by
Yeah.
Vlad. And Vlad actually said that it was totally worth it in the end because he got such an outrageous number of views. But all I'm saying is that, like, and keep in mind how important Forrest's hood is to him, that when he has a dude from his neighborhood saying, like, this is how it's going to go, this is how we're going to get money, this is how it's going to work or whatever, to him, someone being from his neighborhood is so important. But the reality is that just
Adam doesn't respect his game banging. Adam is basically saying the dudes from his community is holding him back, and he shouldn't be listening.
because they're from your neighborhood doesn't mean that they know shit about business, you know?
Facts. So okay, I seen you in your interview talking to him about the trap floor interview, and you felt like you basically. Do you think, was it fair to say that you felt like Ross was taken advantage of in that interview?
For sure he was. But that's the whole thing with 4Extra is it's like he has his way of seeing things. And when you tell him how you see things, he just kind of like hammers you over the head with like, nah, that's not happening. That's not happening. That's not
We
happening.
could run the fade. You feel me?
Nah, I don't think that the Trap Lord Ross situation was bad on 4Extra's part. Maybe him and Cam Capone could have figured some things out differently. I'm not 100% sure. I wasn't there, so I can't really speak to that. You feel me? But, you know, when it's all said and done, I think that the Cam Capone situation with 4Extras and Trap Lord Ross worked out the way it was supposed to work out, because I will continue to say Trap Lord Ross, at his own admission, said that he didn't want any money from it. So if you didn't want any money from it, why are you mad about how 4Extras decided to get money from it?
Why do you feel like Trap was taken advantage of?
Because, okay, just to reiterate how this situation.
I mean, I don't know, man. Y'all, what y'all think, chat? What y'all think? Do y'all think that 4Extras flu flam Trap Lord Ross? I don't personally think so. But what do I know? Let's continue on with this content, though.
Went down. So, 4Extra.
Interview talking to him about the trap floor interview, and you felt like you basically. Do you think, was it fair to say that you felt like Ross was taken advantage of in that interview?
For sure he was. But that's the whole thing with 4Extra is it's like he has his way of seeing things. And when you tell him how you see things, he just kind of like hammers you over the head with like, nah, that's not happening. That's not happening. That's not
We
happening.
could run the fade. You feel me?
Why do you feel like Trap was taken advantage of?
Because, okay, just to reiterate how this situation went down. So 4Extra calls up Trap Lord Ross and says, yo, I want to start my own YouTube channel and I want you to do my first video with me. Are you down? And Ross says, you know what? You're a cool dude. I with you. I made a video about you, so I'll do that. So Ross hires a driver and a security for the day. He goes to the hood. He hangs out with 4Extra for the entire day, does this video with him. And then
don't they get an Airbnb?
There was 4Extra had a hotel for some reason at that point, like an expensive ass hotel downtown. And then, so whatever, Ross does the interview, right? And then like months pass and the video doesn't come out. And then basically 4Extra hits up Ross and says, yo, I don't want to put it on my channel. I want to sell it to Cam Capone. And Cam Capone will be able to post it and he'll give me some of the money. And Ross was kind of about that because Ross is like, bro, like, I spent like thousands of dollars to do this content for free because I thought that you were going to put it on your own platform, which would really like
help you.
Yeah, it's going to grow in subscribers. You're going to make money off of those videos forever. That's what I agreed to. His basic attitude, which I don't think he actually asked for it, but his attitude was, if this money's going to get split up between you and Cam Capone,
I should get some too.
but I spent thousands of dollars so that y'all could make the money, why am I not being at least
Compensate.
Yeah, compensated. Like, give me the $2,000 or whatever I spent for the day. Yeah, just let me break even. And that's not even saying anything about the 8 hours of my day or whatever that I spent hanging out with y'all.
The trenches, I had to get.
Yeah, I'm risking death.
He had to get security
on Vermont. Yeah.
Why not let him put it on his channel then? Like that. Also, like
Trap, if you come to LA,
my channel,
I think I had to go down to South LA with these colored people.
I think he wanted to
call me. You don't need security.
He wanted to put it on Ross's channel, but Ross was like, "I don't do that. Like, that's not my type of content, so I don't really want to do that."
Extras just talking about take it to Netflix, bro.
Yes,
like, man, come on, bro. Like, let's be real, bro.
Yo, he said he turned down Netflix for the cartoon.
There's for sure people in his ear though telling him that. That's not just an organic thought.
He said he turned on Netflix for the cartoon.
Like, that's what he said.
Off the back, we going to Netflix. Like, no, I think.
Hey, do you know these comedians be going crazy over these Netflix specials and all that bumping? Like, oh girl Monique, the comedian. It's real. Like, you know what I'm saying?
There's money there.
They not just throwing anything on their platform, bro.
Netflix was gonna give him a bag.
I mean, for sure.
But that's the kind of thing that people who don't really know anything about business would be saying to him is like, we could sell your story to Netflix.
That would be like, I mean, without being disingenuous or without saying, hey, best case scenario, maybe if everything goes right, we could even get this shit on Netflix, which again is a stretch. But I
believe that you could come up with some content involving 4 Extras life story.
Now, the story of 4 Extras is something that can be definitely put into a space where it can be profiteered off of. 4 Extras is a pretty interesting individual, and it's definitely easy to see that he is extremely, animated and entertaining. So I could definitely see some money coming off of that.
Like a documentary, and Netflix will buy it.
Maybe
a cartoon.
Not a cartoon, but I'm talking about like a real, like, deep dig into who that man is.
Okay, but let's be serious. Like,
he said the same 20 words, bro.
Yeah,
Crenshaw the Fig, 40 Crip, Vernon Avenue, Dead Homies. Like, bro, how is this Netflix worthy?
And yeah, I mean,
because everything he done been through.
Okay, but think about what a documentary on Netflix typically is. A lot of times they're about like murders. A lot of times it's about like the most successful athletes or whatever performers in the world. The documentary about him, like, is kind of going to be like, especially at that time, like right after he blew his hand off, it's like, what would the documentary be? It's going to be like, listen, he was a gang member. Then he got locked up for mad years. He became a pretty popular social media guy / podcast guest. And then he blew his hand off. That is not, there's not like enough of a like journey that would be able to make like that, like a Netflix caliber documentary. Now, after he blows his hand off, let's say he goes on to become one of the biggest rappers in the world. Boom. Now we're talking. That's a Netflix.
Yeah, that's for sure. I can give him that
documentary.
Yeah.
Or just something like that.
A young
bigger
kid growing up in the trenches, in the ghetto, in and out of juvenile hall, him losing his friends,
how's that different from anybody else's story?
It's not different from anybody else's story in the same.
Nobody's story is different than anyone else's story. It's just about whose story gets told.
Same story get told. There's nothing new under the sun.
Well, here exactly, it ain't what you do, but how it's done.
Yeah.
So, like, and the reason why that would
just
be
not enough,
but that would be successful if it was produced by the right team, and like that's what would make it successful.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a vision of this. Is like the other day I was reading this short article from a guy who basically worked on pitching a death row documentary to Netflix. One of the craziest stories in hip hop history. He pitches it. They turn it down. They said that they felt like it wasn't enough in terms of the whole story and everything. And that's like the label that Suge ran, that Suge was running his like empire of destruction under. He's making people drink pee. He's hanging people over the back,
making people drink pee as well.
You got the story of Snoop, you got the story of Dre, you got the Dog Pound, you got all this shit, and they said that wasn't enough
because
that says a lot about what they think. Because from their perspective, they felt like it was kind of tired. It's a story that is sort of obvious, or like it's just been done. Right. I think they're not really like that impressed by gangster shit or hip hop shit in general at this point. Like,
they bought a weekend watch.
In the 90s when that shit was new, it was like everybody was on it.
Well,
like what rap documentaries?
Documentary.
What rap or gangster documentaries has Netflix produced or purchased in the last few years.
A Week in Watts.
I think you're gonna have a hard time thinking of any.
And then I think
He said A Week in Watts.
A Week in
What is
Watts. It was a documentary that about murders that were happening in Watts.
Oh, so it's like okay, but that murders is kind of like one of the main things that they
and then
do.
You just asked him and he told you. That's it. Like 4Extra's life story definitely includes that. If you get into certain details, same thing.
I think it's like Imperial Dreams, or I forgot. It was something in the PJs in Imperial Courts.
Again, as far as like the death row thing goes, that's a story that's been told several times over. We already got the Tupac movie. We've already seen. There's been at least 30 to 40 documentaries. Welcome to Death Row, Biggie and Tupac. There's been so many different movies that explore this already.
It's a lot of stuff
for the documentary or for a movie. Because
they've had both. They've had scripted, they've had documentaries.
It's a lot of stuff that has never been put out there at all.
I think if they do a movie and like embellish on some shit and say like this is the kids' gladiators school, how they are gladiators and they fighting and doing all this kind of shit and put into that, but based on just a hood cat coming up doing that, it's like a story told. But
because he doesn't,
the shit that they don't talk about is what needs to be told.
Like
the shit that they don't talk about.
Yeah.
If he was 100% transparent,
look,
I think.
I think that the life story of 4Extra actually do pretty well. Should he be able to find somebody to get that off?
Netflix is not trying to do a King Von documentary.
Right.
That's crazy.
But that tells you a lot about like King Von's story is like one of the craziest of all time. Trap Ross got 11 million views on that video. Hey, I mean, if they were investing in like gangster stories,
he would be the first.
There would be a few that would have been picked up before the forest.
I feel like Netflix would do like the Danny Boy story. Oh, the gay guy started the label that's in the closet. That's what the Netflix would be like. Oh, they'd be all over that.
Well, okay, maybe not Netflix, but I believe that
Tubi.
Tubi.
Somebody would be interested in watching it. I think it will go crazy.
But not enough people for Netflix to be interested.
Yeah, not enough.
But I think people would have been reaching out for that too. Also, if it was like something that was that vicious, like that was going to like take off, there's people that would take advantage of that situation. Like, hey, let me do this. This is what's going to be big. But it's
because it's a lot of stuff I can't even say. I'm not gonna speak on it. But I think it would just be real entertaining.
I mean,
for sure.
Trap Ross did a whole 4Extra documentary.
Yeah, but it's a lot of things that Trap Ross didn't mention, but 4Extra decided to share that part of his life with the world. It would definitely be interesting.
I think got like 500,000, which is like,
by
Ross's standards, that's not like a big W. That's kind of like.
I gotta ask this nigga Trap Ross, bro. Is he ChatGPT'd out the game, or where he be getting his facts from? Because
Reddit.
He did this shit recently with like the homies in the 60s, and I'm like,
did that have some cap in it?
A lot of cap.
No, he had like the barriers, like like it's a gray area. Their hood is right there. Then he started that. I'm like,
Trap Ross did it wrong. He wasn't 100% correct. He was very flamorous. But with that all being said, man, we're gonna continue on this Kantiana chat. How y'all feeling? Hope everybody's having a beautiful Thursday. But we finna slide right back into this though, because it's a lot going on.
But we have in this
documentary that I think got like 500,000, which is like, by Ross's standards, that's not like a big W. That's kind of like.
I gotta ask this nigga Trap Ross, bro. Is he ChatGPT'd out the game, or where he be getting his facts from? Because
Reddit.
He did this shit recently with like the homies in the 60s, and I'm like,
did that have some cap in it?
A lot of cap.
No, he had like the barriers, like like it's a gray area. Their hood is right there. Then he started that. I'm like, but where you getting this from? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You ChatGPT is what he doing?
Bro, I could not believe it when I seen the video of those kids saying, "We coming in no jumper. We're gonna get you, Munchie V."
I literally,
I seen that shit.
I seen Trap video about that, right? And I just hit Lil Munchie yesterday and was like, "Hey, I asked for your number."
Those of y'all who don't know, some of the younger dudes from Rolling 60s stormed the Inglewood swap meet looking for Munchie B. They said that they were going to make their way up to No Jumper.
That's crazy.
And it just shows, because I'm literally the only one in our universe who reported on that everybody watches Trap News Network.
He didn't text me back. It was late night though. I was just like, man, I'm about to, I wanted to speak on the content that Trap, because he said, oh, these things are going to start a creeping. They're starting a Crip and Blood war in the city of LA.
That
And
shit
I'm
been
like,
going on
that
since
shit
the
is
70s.
going down. Like, it's already
This
going
might be
down.
bad.
He said about to start. I'm like, he don't know about all these people dying.
Yeah,
It's
shit
going
been a thing.
down. Yeah.
But I mean, that shit was kind of crazy. Inglewood was going up that weekend.
Yeah, really. Like behind my homegirl was in Inglewood right there in the 80s, right?
Mm.
And right there's a group home, and she was over there visiting her brother from Trouble.
Oh, he got shot.
Yeah, he got shot 4 times.
On 78th.
Yep, right on the set. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, man, that was a lot going on in Inglewood this weekend.
So I'm like,
well, okay, Munchie, from your perspective, is that shit like on a crazy level now that you weren't expecting? Like, or is it at a different pitch because
when
of
niggas
that?
pull out cameras, I feel safe.
Okay.
Like, they came back, they was recording because, like, I guess the homies called somebody at a motel, whooped them out. Then they came back, where y'all at? You know what I'm saying? They was recording, leaving receipts.
Now, to that situation, a bunch of grown men accosted a child, but that's a different situation for a different day.
Shit, but
Money 1272.
But I mean, I guess that's what it comes to these days. They record everything. So I'm like, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it didn't super alert me though. It get you pissed off though that they coming through your hood, like, you know what I'm saying? But it didn't.
No, it was okay. So now they're downplaying it. They was trooping through the Inglewood swap meet and was, making quite of a fuss and a scene. So I can understand why Munchie B would feel away, but it's a lot.
Like, oh shit, you gotta watch my back. Then they go, and come on, bro. They know damn well I said I quit like a month ago. And they told me I'm on my way up no jumper on a Sunday. I'm like, who here?
I mean, okay, are you saying that because it's squabbles and they're posting videos of it, that in your mind is like, this is the opposite of people shooting each other's shit up?
I get the humiliation shit. You whoop them out and embarrass them. All right, I get it, but
yeah, they went up to Darby Park as well. They went up to the park. They went up to the swap meet. They were in all the hot hangout spots for, Munchie B's fraternity. So it's not like they were just outside at 2:00 in the morning when nobody was there. They were making themselves pretty well known to the situation.
Like to act like you about to go put in some work and then just like, hey, I'm like, no, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Or the cameras wouldn't be rolling.
Exactly when I said it.
Yeah, like
it's like a different style of beef.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't never.
Well, then it's so different now that because you would
the closest thing I did was hopping on that Slauson sign, taking that picture, and I only had like 50 followers on Instagram at the time. I didn't do it to go viral, and then
if you didn't do it to go viral, why did you put it on the internet? If you didn't do it to go viral, why did you put it on the internet? Interesting. Logic. Don't be logicking.
Then just get some Chinese food, pulled out, hopped out the hunger, took the picture. Like,
what you mean? Like that was the only time you ever
you know, they be in people hoods taking pictures and recording shit.
So what they did was jump out on video and storm your local swap meet and or park, and then they did that, and you went and took a picture at a Chinese food place when nobody was outside with your homegirl, and then jumped back in the car and left. Which one is more gangster? The kids who decided to go trooping through the park and through the swap meet on foot, making videos, accosting your community? Or the person who hung from a sign outside of a Chinese food place, let his homegirl take a picture, and then left? It's all seemingly like clout chasing to me, but which one is more gangster is the question, I guess.
Like,
which one's better, I guess?
You know what I'm saying? I used it on some board, goofy shit. I hopped on the Slauson sign, and she took the picture, and then it went viral. I only had like 25 followers on Instagram. I wasn't on Instagram then.
Like they see Munchie over there
on foot comfy.
It went viral. They're like, "What this nigga on? What he up to?"
They're like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah, but no, they just record.
Look at Adam bad podcasting on the phone.
What he up to?
They're like, "Oh hell no!"
Look at Adam on the phone, bad podcasting.
Yeah, but no, they just recording everything. I guess though.
But nowadays, back in the day, you would be like, "Man, they get goofy. He ain't gonna do nothing." But now these people is doing stuff and telegraphing they move.
Who's shiesty?
Yeah, exactly.
Record the whole thing.
Hey,
I wonder why he did that.
Like that's
dumbass.
I think he felt like
That was definitely. Hey, Rios has nothing to really talk about in this situation because Rios won't put himself in a lot of the messy conversations. I think that this is pretty much a low vibrational conversation and a low vibrational episode, and it's not really too much for Rios to add because he doesn't really jump into the stupidity of these types of conversations.
This is evidence
against me.
This is evidence that he did it freely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to see somebody pulling the Drake out.
He said, nigga, you dropped. You know. hey, look, bro.
You know you do something stupid. This is how you know he knew he did some dumb shit because in the middle of the robbery.
Yeah, I don't really see. I guess I don't know, man. I'm trying to get to some topics that we could enjoy with Aceboy Rios, but I guess let's continue on. You feel me? Not really 100% sure where this one's finna go.
He was
police like I with him gangster, and he was go get robbed and take it on the chin and just, you know what I'm saying, dribble back, I guess.
I mean, like there's a Gucci song that came out 3 months before this.
Wellbutrin or whatever doesn't mean that what you tell a cop is going to be thrown out.
Yeah, it depends if you have diminished capacity.
That does not happen.
It depends on if he goes up there and
Everyone, they're in convo because like
Lil Durk does that. Every huge rapper does that.
Yeah,
why?
Okay,
because you need them to protect you.
Well, a few reasons. One, they're allowed to bring blick on them with on airplanes and things like.
I don't think Durk is the one.
Street rules.
Maine probably would not have had.
I understand.
Yeah. It's the medication, bro.
Now, just because you hire off-duty security who are cops or whatever doesn't like excuse you giving the police an account of you. Everything. Get dressed. Go code. Came did him a favor. If those clips with a totally different attitude.
Man, Cam Capone, my bad, man. If you need
no, never did.
I used to. Yeah. I used to.
No puff pass.
You don't drink?
Don't drink. No.
You ever
4 years sober.
You ever take 3 perks and do Cam Capone?
Nah.
Take 3 perks and do Cam Capone.
I watched the rest of those clips with a totally different attitude.
Man, Cam Capone, my bad, man. If you need another one, I'll give you another interview.
No, that was fire. You did him a favor, if anything. He went and did Cam Capone off 330s.
Hey, man.
That's an inhuman amount of Percocet.
You know, my back
Why did
was
you do
pain.
it? Why? Why did you do that?
Generational trauma.
Yeah.
My back was, I've been shot up. That's my prescribed. That's my medication.
Yeah. And you knew
why so much doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Not because I don't usually take them. So when I took it, I didn't feel it. And I'm like, you know how you take something and it don't,
or you didn't feel it soon enough.
Yeah, I didn't feel it because
all the way back.
Yeah.
What?
Look, I literally, I drove. I'm like, damn. Just felt
shot a gangbanging summit, and when Rios got here today, and picture like I'm trying. That was nice. When Rios got here today. And picture like I'm trying to like kind of like show Rios that this is not a gangbanging summit and that like this is a professional work environment. He comes in. I don't know if someone offered him.
There was definitely a gangbang summit.
Hard drugs, but for sure they offered it to me in front of you. So that was one element of it.
They offered me.
Then you've got
being offered hard yugs and no jumper is absolutely crazy.
You had a different response, but then you've got a Mexican rapper using the N-word over and over and over, which I also I'm looking at Rios just like thinking of this from his perspective. You've got Lush One just doing standard Lush One JCat-ism. What was going through your head? Because I was just kind of trying to think about it from your perspective. Like, damn.
Like, that shit was light.
Oh, that's light? All right,
like,
cool.
He's not that much of a square.
Well, I don't know.
Like, that's
from Long Beach.
Like, I'm from the east side.
Okay. That's light.
Yeah, that's lightweight. Like, that was nothing. That's like, I'm just cleaning myself up because it's better for me to be cleaned up.
He got about 5-10 people in his phone who doing it.
So you never do a syndicate podcast with the former Aceboys and y'all are passing around the Molly sack beforehand?
No. Like, no, but it's not.
Yeah, probably not going on.
Like, it's not shocking. It's not like something that I'm not aware of or been around. Like it's just that me as a husband and as a father, it's like me being healthy and positive is just good for everybody.
I feel that. Well, just to put it in perspective, like notably,
I could definitely respect that. Rio said that, him being healthy and positive is something that will better affect his family and better affect his household. There's nothing wrong with that.
The first time that Spody Face saw Lush One hit the bong, he thought that Lush was smoking crack.
Hey, by the way,
no.
Hey, y'all, you know that's this full sense of humor. He be like,
he's like fake appalled.
Yeah, exactly. Like the fake outrage is a big part of the turtle sense of humor.
You could definitely tell.
I mean, hitting the bong does look kind of crazy if you're never around that.
You can smell it.
Yeah, I mean, it was clearly weed, but like
the wax shit looked worse.
Yeah,
the wax shit looks way worse.
If you've ever been around a crackhead, you know that.
Yeah, assume.
Yeah, that wax stuff makes it look like you're doing some hardcore things.
That Novocaine.
Yeah.
I also I have enough self-awareness to be aware that like when I'm smoking something, people are gonna look twice at it.
Hey, bro, what day was it? You tried to hit the cut and do something? You went right up under the cameras. You did what the?
Hey, that's this dick.
Oh, when they turn the camera.
He trying to hit me out and sneak and do some gang drugs and went right under the camera.
They got caught.
Looking crazy.
They had to put me on blast. Hey, because like
you tried to hit a cut and got a close up.
The thing about hitting the bong is that it kind of looks like you're sucking a dick, and then it kind of looks like you're smoking crack.
The glass gird.
It's glass gerb.
It has elements of both. Whereas
The glass gerb is crazy.
it's like smoking a blunt. And it is crazy because like from a normal person's perspective, if you walk in with a blunt rolled the way that like the average rapper rolls a blunt, that shit is so aggressive from the perspective of like a normal person to just have this big old gorilla finger. But hitting the bong, just from Spody Face's perspective, looked probably kind of gay and definitely very crackheaded.
It is a cultural thing for sure, but like but as far as what
That's for sure look like a junkie.
Munchie was just talking about too, this fool put me on blast because at the time I was telling my bitch I wasn't drinking, so I wasn't trying to drink on camera. You feel me?
Right.
So this stupid asshole, you feel me? Was like, you can't drink.
You was lying, and that at the time it was
Shorty. Yeah.
This nigga got up out of his seat, tried to walk in a cut and hit the drink.
Layla, you stupid.
Walked out all up under the cameras.
No,
So I went over here.
They set you up.
Yeah. So I went over here.
Germ?
Germ.
Yeah.
Layla.
I like to say Layla Ali. I thought that was a Layla. Yeah.
She kicked ass.
Yeah.
But so you was telling
Germ was for sure putting her hands on
her
legs.
that you weren't drinking,
Correct.
but you was coming to work drinking.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He was sitting on camera trying to look all cool and professional, but tried to hit the cut.
I was like,
and it went right under the camera.
The hypothesis of my evaluations.
Off work to drink.
Well, that's kind of part of the reason why it's weird being friends with Lush is that at a certain point you just have to accept that he's going to lie to you all the time.
That's not true.
Like not all the time, but like a lot of the time.
Like,
about what?
Drugs. Like
Everybody
who does drugs, anybody who's a real drug user is going to be a liar. They're going to lie about how much drugs they do. They're going to lie about if they were doing drugs that day or whatever. And I get it too, because I lie to my girl all the time and tell her I'm not high. I come home, I'm high as I'm smoking weed.
Why do you lie to your girls about what you guys are doing? Like, if you have to lie about it, at that point, doesn't that just make you an addict? Like, why don't you just like tell her the truth or just don't do it? But then at the same time too, nigga, tell her this is what I did. I don't give a damn. This is what I'm doing. This is how I'm living. If you don't like it, don't be around.
But still, I try to hide that. I'm not high.
I'm very forthright with you guys, though. Like, you know,
but sometimes you're not.
You lie to your homies. You keep it real with your homies, but you lie to your girl.
Yeah, I mean,
why didn't she want you drinking?
Why didn't she want me drinking?
She's trying to get him to stop being a drug addict.
Yeah, I mean, like this.
Isn't she a drug addict?
Wasn't she at the time? She was.
Former,
I mean, no,
right?
she's sober. You feel me?
But she be getting drunk around us.
Did she just did y'all just drop a song?
We made music
That was
together.
a while ago.
So are you worse off alcohol?
Is
alcohol the worst thing?
Nah.
Like, so
that get you a better addiction.
The heroin.
That's old.
Well, at least if you knocked out.
No. So that's not me and her.
He didn't even notice. I just said you're off the heroin.
No, I'm not.
You never shot up in your whole life?
I've never used needles in my entire life. I've used heroin at Grippiton.
That seems like a good thing.
I've never shot up. That's why I'm alive. Like, look, here's the funny part, right? To like squares, like y'all, I'm considered a straight knock. You feel me? I'm a junkie, right?
Yes.
Did that make a square?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
To junkies,
You're
I'm
not
a
that
fucking
bad.
Square. No,
yeah.
I've never shot up in my life. I'm like the fakest smoker of all time.
But you also are like
you just don't like needles.
You're cosplaying as a worse drug addict than you actually are, because in that song you're like, y'all pussies are still drinking lean.
But I believe
But
that.
meanwhile, you would like kill someone for some lean.
Of course, I love lean, but like that, but the point.
This is incredible. This is incredible. I don't want to sit here and just go over Lush's addiction problem, but y'all keep it going, man. Y'all keep it going. We're not going to just sit here and just highlight Lush's addiction problems. Oh, this is what I don't care about.
Point is like
she used to be on you, huh?
Yeah, he's a Hebrew Israelite. Snack is kind of.
There's not.
Okay.
I gotta get up to speed with real because you act like he's Sharif off of Minister Society sitting on the cooler.
Yeah, he's a Hebrew Israelite. No, I'm just kidding.
He is definitely like
Really like GD.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not even educated though.
Educated dude from the streets who's trying to.
Yeah, but I'm not even educated though. You know what I mean? Like it literally like.
Well, he wasn't either.
Like
so.
I was
not educated.
GED or high school diploma?
GD.
Okay.
You can educate yourself.
No, but I'm saying like in the sense of education like that, like
Rios saying he doesn't have formal education.
I feel like I'm wise and I read and do things like that, but I came from the Sherm to this, you know what I mean? Like
The Sherm?
yeah, like
Oh shit, that's
like as
hard.
All
a
the
kid,
big homies did Sherm.
you know what I mean? Like,
I love me.
I want to do Sherm with you.
I love me some Sherm.
as a kid, I was running track and doing that, and you know what I mean, like and trying to fuck.
I
But
feel like if I smoked Sherm, I could run. Huh?
All you Long Beach niggas athletes.
yeah, like we just grew up like.
Well, the east side is. The east side
Yeah.
is.
Smoking Sherm is crazy.
Not the north.
They love. Hey, all the
No,
fools.
for real. I noticed
No,
that.
the fools who went to
east side
Poly.
is-
The fools who went to Poly.
Yeah, I went to
hella
Poly.
good. Okay, there it is.
Yeah,
I went to Poly.
You
Yeah,
went to Poly?
I was got kicked out in like the 10th grade, 11th grade.
I went to
something like
Poly,
that.
then I
PAL.
went to PAL.
Yeah, I went from Poly to
PMAs.
PAL, then to adult school.
What year? What year was you supposed to be? Like
90, 2000.
Yeah,
same class.
2000,
Same
yeah.
class.
2011.
2G.
Yeah.
No,
Hold on, you graduated in 2000?
so did.
Mhm.
So
But
did.
didn't graduate.
This is like 40, let me see, 36, 43.
Like, but
I
was
did.
supposed
Yeah,
to.
GED'd it up.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got banned from LAUSD. They said private, they said public, they said continuation. Boom, you out of LAUSD, and then I graduated from charter school in the Valley.
I graduated from camp.
Yeah.
Me too. Challenger.
Yeah, they take you up to USC.
Notice how we were talking about what Rios had going on, and now everybody else is talking about what they got going on.
For the little graduation.
True or false?
I
Robbed me for a bird in Hawthorne in 2004.
Who?
True or false?
can't even say no. I don't know.
Damn.
Run it back again. Who got robbed for a bird?
Rios robbed me for a bird in Hawthorne in 2004. That's what somebody commented, and I just felt like reading it because it seemed like it might maybe make sense.
He still ain't recovered, huh?
Man,
Yeah,
it's a whole lot of shit.
Get it back in blood.
He still ain't recovered.
You okay?
You ain't got felony?
Mm-mm.
Congrats.
No.
Man.
Just checking.
Hey, Adam, could I ask you about like one of the pods or content pieces you shot last week?
Sure.
All right, so there's a 20v1, right?
Yeah.
You got up on Trooper.
I was
Can we
mad.
talk about it?
I was mad. Yeah, I was mad at
Wife and hurt herself.
Trooper.
I ain't see it on the topic list, so you feel me?
Well, I talked about it in that video on my personal channel, but I'm happy to answer your questions about
you
it.
with the fellas right now, though.
Hey, so is it out?
That clip is actually was posted by Glamazon, but
This is my baby.
the
Shout
20
to my
versus
baby.
1 probably drop later this week or something. Honestly,
It was fun.
I mean, it was fun, but like, okay, Crip Mac. Everybody who knows Crip Mac, he's out of control. He's talking all the time. He's saying things that don't make sense. He's the girl says something about herself. All of a sudden, he finds a way to make it him saying how he's big HK destruction, whatever. It's like, he's obviously separate from reality. Trooper was worse.
It's a girl. I love my girl. She do the stupidest shit. She does the dumbest shit. But I'm always gonna save her. They doing stupid shit.
Trooper, like the whole time is just talking over me. No matter what's happening, he's just saying the most. That clip is sure.
All right, so there's a 20v1, right?
Yeah.
You got up on Trooper.
I was
Can we
mad.
talk about it? Or?
I was mad. Yeah, I was mad at Trooper.
I ain't see it on the topic list, so you feel me?
I talked about it in a video on my personal channel, but I'm happy to answer your questions about
You're
it.
with the fellas right now, though.
Hey, so is it out?
Yeah, Adam was for sure out at Trooper and extremely upset. He handled Trooper, pretty poorly, some would say.
That clip is actually was posted by Glamazon, but the 20 versus 1 probably dropped later this week or something. Honestly,
it was fun.
I mean, it was fun, but like, okay, Crip Mac. Everybody knows Crip Mac. He's out of control. He's talking all the time. He's saying things that don't make sense. He's the girl says something about herself. All of a sudden he finds a way to make it him saying how he's big HK destruction, whatever. It's like, he's obviously separate from reality. Trooper was worse. Trooper, like the whole time is just talking over me. No matter what's happening, he's just saying the most random shit the whole time. He's falling all over the place. He's like the background, the white background. He's like falling into the paper and tearing it and shit. Like, yeah, I got mad because he's drunk as. It's like noon.
And they're all wearing matching.
He was having a shot issue. Shot issue.
Fits, by the way. They're all wearing matching neon green costumes.
Dub donated the outfits.
Which were fire.
Yeah, which, by the way, like maybe one of the only times Crip Mac has ever wore green.
This nigga Dub put them niggas in uniform?
He did.
Oh, I should have called him.
Right, though.
I should have called him Gator Mac.
Shout out Dubs.
But yeah, I mean,
Dub.
I lost my mind because it's like, bro, when I'm filming something, I want there to be some like I want you as the talent to care about the final product that the fans are gonna.
Doesn't care, bro. He doesn't care. The dude, shot issue Trooper, bro. He barely got a 2nd grade education. Nigga don't care.
Let's see. And what they're doing the whole time, because it's like the girls are here, is that they go to the girl and they start talking to her like this, where their back is to the camera.
Shy.
So you can't see their face. You can't see the girl. It's bad. This is bad. The idea, like even us right now, why are we at this big weird desk? Because we don't want to overlap with each other. Why do we hate the regular desk when it has more than 4 people at it? Is because people are covering each other up. And it's like, I'm trying to make this content good, and you're not even listening to me when I'm telling you that you can't stand in front of the other person to do the content. And then when I'm standing there, the reason why I got so heated is because I'm standing there telling him what I need him to do, which is basically shut the up and stand in place and then talk to the girl. Don't just ramble the whole time. Like I'm literally
That's exactly what you told him.
Bro,
and keep in mind though, Trooper is literally mentally challenged. We're not being facetious. He's literally mentally handicapped. So Adam is literally getting into it with somebody who is medically and clinically slow, because you can't say the R word.
Eliminating the girl. I'm picking who it's going to be, right? It's the most obvious thing in the world that this is a time during the 20 versus 1 in which I'm talking and nobody else is talking, right? And Trooper's just literally just like drunk as. I can't deal with that.
Okay, but Adam,
is this full thing ever gonna come out?
Yeah, it'll be out soon.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let
one mic.
All right, Adam, like that this guy's a few Excedrin tablets short of a medicine cabinet,
right,
bro.
At least at best margin
for sure.
So like,
and I'm giving you a chance, despite your JCat status.
He's not a JCat. He's literally mentally unsound
to do a 20 versus 1,
but not even JCat. Like actually limited in the
special needs.
You know what I mean? Like I don't want to.
He's on a spectrum.
Like he's
being
on a spectrum.
Being a tard does not excuse you.
I mean, don't it kind of though?
It does.
Don't it kind of?
It definitely does.
Like,
no,
I don't know.
How does it not? Like
Adam, he told you that he
okay.
Regional center. So you Google that.
Okay, here we go. What should I have done?
Not done. Like,
give me a.
You have handled him with a lot more care and a lot more understanding, considering the fact that he is literally special needs.
Concise answer, Lush.
Maybe just be a little bit like kinder how you talk to him about it and not be as abrasive.
I don't do kind.
You can't really be kind to a nigga that's over intoxicated though. Really, it ain't gonna resonate.
The more kind I was, the more that he's gonna take advantage of the situation in which you really need to have some understanding of like who's talking. Like when you watch Jerry Springer, when you watch like, and the father is, there's not like another guy standing there going bah, 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 the whole time while he's like reading this thing, that especially with the elimination. You know, we watch reality shows. We all know how.
I'm glad that Adam 22 understands that no jumper is Jerry Springer. I love that admission.
Reality shows are supposed to go. This is a moment of intensity. The editor is going to build it up. They're going to put moody music over it to make it intense. And then instead, I've just got this psychopath just babbling over me the whole time.
Shut the fuck.
I saw a lot of people saying that seemed like the most mad they've ever seen me get on camera, which kind of says a lot.
Damn near.
That says a lot.
Like you gotta
not
think
the
about
shot
it.
issue.
Like Howard Stern wouldn't do certain things with Beetlejuice. You try to do something beyond Beetlejuice capability.
But I feel like the 20 versus 1 is kind of like the sort of things that Howard Stern was doing with Beetlejuice.
Well,
right?
okay. Also, here's the thing. Crip Mac should know better and does know better. He does a gang of content. He's very familiar with it. Troops, he greener than the jersey or tracksuit he was wearing that day. Literally.
I believe that people are around Crip Mac and they are communicating with Crip Mac and they giving him advice. And Adam been dealing with Crip Mac for a while.
Correct.
So now he like cleaned him up. Adam
helped media train him.
Structured Crip Mac. You feel me? Like he
helped me.
Crip Mac versus Trooper is not the same thing because at least Crip, if you fall again or do anything else to hurt yourself again, golly. A to Z, she almost just fell again, bro. She burned herself the first time in the kitchen, dropped food with gravy on it on herself, and now she's about to fall. A to Z. I swear to God, bro. It just I can't make this up, bro. I can't make this up. And I get so mad at her when she hurt herself. And I wish you could just see how crazy this house looks right now. This is a crazy scene. Gravy all over the place.
Yeah, we've been through the fire many times.
Yeah, like
in terms of me getting mad at him for, because obviously, like the criticism that I'm leveling at Trooper is one that if you've ever watched No Jumper content with Crip Mac is very, very applicable to him as well. Like when we were doing I wasn't even on it, the one with Crip Mac, Sharp, Brick, and then Gay Tony from Texas.
Oh my God, what a pod.
Crip Mac is just literally talking about random shit the whole time.
But we all know that Crip Mac does actually have diagnosed schizophrenia as well.
So hard to watch. It's the worst. So, I mean, honestly, should I do more prep? Should I have pulled Trooper aside beforehand and said, listen, you know, to me, it's obvious, but when I'm eliminating the girls or whatever, you can't just be babbling the whole time. Like, I guess maybe I should have said that.
Would that have made a difference?
I guess I'm expecting too much from him.
I think the only thing
that's what it
could have corrected this is him not pulling up Fady.
That's it.
That's the only thing that could have corrected it.
Right.
Or you would have invited Jab 5.
Or, you know what I'm saying, here go the thing too. How are you mad at a mentally disabled person for not knowing how to do something they've never done before?
Would have sobered up real quick, huh?
Oh, well, he probably would have had to go outside with Crip Mac too.
I will not talk during the eliminations.
When I did the interview with Crip Mac and his mom, she told me that he got tested in high school and he had a 132 IQ.
That's pretty high, isn't it?
Yes, I just looked it up. IQ of 132 is highly regarded. It places you in the gifted or very superior intelligence category.
Yeah, that's not true.
Top 2% of the population.
I could tell by his stature and size and the little head that I grew up in the 80s. I know, like.
This nigga said I could tell by his stature, his size, and the little head. Who Rios? I love that Rios is media trained though, so I know he's not finna say nothing crazy, but he finna say something crazy.
Wait, I'm talking about Crip Mac, not Trooper.
I know, but I'm saying Trooper is not that.
No, but I'm just saying.
Oh no! He talking about Crip Mac with the IQ.
The idea the idea that Crip Mac has a 132 IQ. I'm not gonna lie, like I do think he's like deceivingly smart.
Crip Mac,
but I don't think that Crip Mac is dumb. I think that Crip Mac is extremely intelligent. I think that Crip Mac is way smarter than what he wants people to think.
Definitely did not think that he was going to be like top 2% of the population smart. That's what his mom said.
So no, he would qualify. So he would qualify for Mensa, which is the genius.
It's a difference between having common sense and being smart.
Right.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I don't think he don't have no sense.
He said Mama Bear added a number to 132.
I think Crip Mac got common sense.
He got common sense. He don't got common sense. He got awareness. He know when he in danger.
He got a degree of common sense, though.
He don't talk the way he.
If you know awareness, then you have common sense.
Talk in jail.
I know.
And speak the way he speaks.
I know, and I told them that.
But he talks kind of like that.
No.
He hams it up.
He's not saying snoo every other word in jail.
You don't think?
He's not cousin blood.
I never heard him say anything besides that shit.
Unless he their friend.
But that's when the
Crips
camera's on.
Crips and Bloods don't cousin blood each other unless they got rapport. Like I cuz Bloods and Bloods cuz blood me.
I mean, when he locked up, he probably trying to avoid like having a.
Our cuz Bloods and Bloods. Our cuz Bloods and Bloods blood me. Interesting.
Catch more fades, so he probably calms
I
down
mean,
with
he's
the
also always been
stuff.
very vocal about shout out to my good Don moves, or even if someone's from a community that's in opposition with him, like he'll still give it up if they act like if he respects them.
He's in love with the track.
On me. I fuck with his content. I fuck with Crip Mac, and I fuck with Crip Mac, right? He know what's going on. He ain't.
No, he ain't stupid.
Exactly what's going on.
I mean, but then here's the thing too. People can say it's definitely levels to common sense. Arguably, common sense ain't common because, let's be real, we're looking at this guy. Common sense would dictate that Mr. Lush Uno, this man right here, wouldn't be here after the you lied to me Lush situation. You wouldn't be here after seeing how everybody else has been flu-flammed and skull-dug and Larson. And you wouldn't be here because this is your third time getting flu-flammed, skull-dug and Larson. You didn't quit twice already. So, talking about common sense and levels to it, common sense is all about perspective. You feel me? All about perspective.
I think it's a difference since the latest run. There's a difference in like more of a savvy media personality of what he's doing now.
Significantly.
Yeah.
I feel like the people he's shaking hands with now and the people that's getting up under him, they kind of like steering him the right way.
Mm-hmm.
And they like.
Do you think Troop could be that?
Yeah, of course. Anybody Troop
with
just took a lot of Respidol.
With the right person with him.
Yeah, took a lot of Respidol.
The thing with Trooper though is that, I mean, go watch my interview with him. He
seemed kind of normal though.
Yeah, like a little bit more, because he's not like wasted in that. But like Crip Mac, as much as you see him drinking beer, honestly, I've never seen him go through more than like one beer in the course of like him being at the office. You know, it's not like he's not getting drunk off beer.
Well, he's more sober now.
Trooper was wasted.
So he just like
beer drunk is crazy.
The way beer tastes.
I mean, I think he likes getting a little drunk too, but I'm just saying he don't drink like that much to the point where he's getting annihilated. Trooper that day was so drunk that he could barely stand up.
Trooper is
tiny.
Is big.
And he's
Yeah, for sure.
That little
For
shit
sure.
that we saw Lush go to the sideline.
Oh yeah, he'd be out. Yeah, he'd be out.
Not the shot issue.
It is hard for me to imagine though.
Shot issue.
Crip Mac taking an IQ test and coming out in the top 2% of society.
I want to see Crip Mac take an IQ test now. I definitely would like to see Crip Mac take an IQ test. That'll be a fire episode of No Jumper. IQ test with Crip Mac. Let this motherfucker find out, come around and be a damn genius. That'll be fire. That would be fire. IQ test with Crip Mac.
Like that makes me feel like there's a part of him that he's hiding from me.
I told you what the shit on camera. That's not him. That's not Trevor.
I've been around him a lot off camera.
Wait, who?
That's his name.
Oh, that's his name?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Braze's lover?
No, it's a different. No, that's
I ain't talking
not
about
that Trevor.
the YA issue. No, not that. I'm talking about Crip Mac.
I don't think Braze is gonna like that joke.
Crip Mac is a good guy. I be seeing through that shit. I'm a good judge of character. When I used to be a jailbird, and when you in a dorm with 100-something people, you got to deal with all these different personalities and shit. You get to pick up on shit. If I talk to you for too long, I got you figured out already. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me on a 30-minute combo. Yeah, fast. I'm good with it though. Like nigga, I didn't get myself out of jail. I'm like, that nigga a snitch. With no paperwork and the bitch ass nigga, it's an indictment.
4 years later.
Yeah.
It's knowing how to read character, man.
All right, but like, so Adam, during that same thing, even like immediately after what Glamazon was filming, there was a little incident with Glamazon where I guess Trooper had called her a trans, right? You feel me?
That was my other problem, is that Trooper was being hella rude to like a lot of the girls that just, you know, it's a 20 versus 1.
Yeah, she's very pretty too.
A 20 versus 1 is like, I guess there's like a certain extent to which you can be mean to the girls for content, and that's part of it. But like, it just felt a little too much to me I don't like calling like girls trans as a diss, like especially when you're just doing it.
Especially because Adam has so much love for that community, for sure.
Over and over. That was
Especially
pissing me
when you
off.
got Respital tits. Like
But what?
What you?
He's talking about psych meds that Trooper on.
Oh,
you don't see. Okay, you never see Trooper with a shirt off. How he got like little titties.
You think that's because of the meds?
It's definitely Respital.
Yeah, they gonna give you
regional center. He looked like
some hormones.
I don't think Adam when he said yeah I've been at the regional center for years, he didn't know what he was telling them.
Yeah, that means he been on high power psych beds.
Oh, yeah, he's the R word. You know, they don't like that. He's special.
Yeah, he mentally challenged.
For real, like the real kind. But he was talking normal with you though.
In the interview?
And then his little partners he had, they try to give him some more agenda. Nah, he like, nah, I'm high already. Nah,
Well,
like,
because like then during that thing, after he had called the shorty that said that she was trans, she was getting super mad, and she like way taller than him, like at least
she did what?
She at least
towered over this nigga,
foot and a half taller than him. I would say,
She's
right?
like 5'11" or something, or no, she's 6'1", she said.
Yeah,
she got basketball size.
And so she's filming me yelling at Trooper, and then Trooper's homies, who I think are mostly from Palmdale, not Rolling Hundreds friends
like,
or whatever, but they start yelling at her, and she starts talking shit back, and they basically tell her they're going to kill her. And that was awkward. And that's
a bit excessive.
What the hell?
He's filming me yelling at Trooper, and then Trooper's homies, who I think are mostly from Palmdale, not Rolling Hundreds friends
like,
or whatever, but they start yelling at her, and she starts talking shit back, and they basically tell her they're going to kill her. And that was awkward.
Yeah, that's detrimental for sure.
And that's
a bit excessive.
I mean, especially since we're like trying to get people to be quiet on the set the whole time, and then
what was the
like,
female saying? That was
so before that, like I think the main thing was she like after Trooper had said that to her, and like I guess they eliminated her. By the way, both him and Crip Mac were like eliminating all the fine shit. It was kind of
it made no sense. You start to feel like, whoa, are y'all gay or blind or something? Like y'all can't like see the girls.
I was just having fun chopping it up.
Whoa. Adam just called Crip Mac GPS. That was a shocking twist.
With all the chicks that got eliminated. You feel me? I'm the time of my life just watching this shit. Because like, all right, like
self-esteem issue.
Yeah, Lush was hitting on every single girl.
I'm not
as
like,
they got eliminated. Hey, how you doing?
Where y'all do this shit at?
Here.
Right here.
Oh, real?
Yeah.
So fun, bro. Best
Budget 20, bro.
Yeah, but you weren't there, so you decided you wanted to quit and stand up for yourself. So yeah, you missed that one, big dog. You made the mistake of trying to stand on your principles.
Versus one.
It was so tight. But then like, okay, so when after he had said that to her, she started turning up on him. Like I said, she like 8-9 inches taller, so she like towering over, bro, like this, like
he's little, so she's not even big.
And she like barking on him
like Adam was looking like that.
No, worse.
Like same vibe,
but like
except
worse.
with pink hair.
Yeah. And he like maintaining his ground, but like way smaller type shit. And there's like it's a hilarious visual. I encourage y'all to watch that.
But the
thing that people don't know about Trooper, and I feel comfortable saying this about him, is that his breath is so bad, and I've never been around him in which this wasn't the case.
You did like 3 interviews so far, huh?
Just one, and then the 20 versus 1. But like, bro, his breath stank. Like it's like something's trying to get out of his body or something, bro. It's bad.
Deep-seated phone.
That's the shot issue.
That's the shot issue.
I threw up.
I recovered though.
I recovered though.
And also
the shot issue is crazy work.
So like there's something weird about doing 20 versus 1 where realistically for most of the women it would be like the worst day of their life if they had to sleep with either of these men.
Right. I think like most of them were not trying to, or all of them. Like, because I talked to a few, even as recent as last night, and they're asking like, who won? Like, who wound up winning? And I was like, well, did anyone?
Don't. We can't.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say like I told them like, did anyone win?
2 autistic kids versus 20. No wait. 20 versus
2
kids that's rode the small bus.
You think Crip Mac would have to be on the short bus? I don't know. I think he was on a regular bus.
I think that Crip Mac is like we've all been saying.
Smarter than he I think he was I think he grew up in the. How can I say this? I think that he was influenced because he was like, and I'm not. This is not a diss.
I think that Crip Mac was influenced by the community around him, and I think that Crip Mac would have been whatever he was exposed to. Honestly,
he was kind of like late to come, like jump off the porch, right? So his influence was being smart is dumb, being smart is not cool, and being stupid is
respected,
like respected and cool.
You think he'd been dumbing himself down all these years?
Yeah, I feel like and to the point that it just became permanent. Like, you know, like
that's his disposition. That's his disposition.
He was playing so long, he faked it so long, it became reality.
You hear Crip Mac's going on
now. I can see that, but again, I think that Crip Mac is just a direct product of his environment.
Back on Fig this week?
No way.
That's
Really?
the word on the street.
Crip Mac on back on Fig is crazy.
That's what I heard.
No, he ain't.
I don't know. Maybe
that doesn't sound right. For sure.
I heard he's
mean,
going
if
on.
he does, like that.
Crip Mac goes back on Fig, that would be incredible.
That's honestly,
that'd be the man.
To me, like if that happens, like salute to Crip Mac for transcending and being hella mature. But I don't see either one of them wanting to be around each other. I don't see like.
But why not salute to?
Salute to them as well. Hell yeah, salute to them. If that's true, salute to T-Rail and all those fools and Crip Mac. You feel me? Like, but I don't see them.
I feel like that's just highly unlikely.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen at all. I can't see Crip Mac going back on Fig.
Where does fake news come from?
Well, okay, so they're actually doing a 20 versus 1 with Heather Sanders and 20 men.
Wow. Wow. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. That's all I gotta say is can't sleep through the night. Let me know what y'all think of that, because that right there is barnacles. That right there is Barnakeyblaze. That's a Keebler elf right there. All right, Barnakeyblaze.
Yeah, salute to them. If that's true, salute.
Fig this week?
No way.
That's
Really?
the word on the street.
No, he ain't.
That's what I heard.
That's
no, he ain't.
I don't know. Maybe
that doesn't sound right. For sure.
I heard he's
I mean,
going
if
on.
he does, like that's honestly,
That'd be the man.
to me, like if that happens, like salute to Crip Mac for transcending and being hella mature. But I don't see either one of them wanting to be around each other. I don't see like.
But why not salute to?
Salute to them as well. Hell yeah, salute to them if that's true.
Now, I don't see them dudes wanting to be around Crip Mac, especially with that tattoo on his forehead, especially with the way that Smack be quietly politicking against the neighborhood Crips as well. He'll say, no, I got love for ODM Slim. That's like saying when you call somebody a racist and they say, no, I got a black friend. That's, you know what? That's the best way I'm going to put it from now on, because when it comes to anything from the Crenshaw district or any neighborhood Crips or Rich Rolling Crips, they'll be like, no, I'm cool with this person. It's like a racist person saying I got a black friend. You typically don't like this group of people as a whole, and you choose the one that you can tolerate. Hey, to Z, what you think, bro?
Salute to T-Rail and all those fools and Crip Mac. You feel me? Like, but I don't see them.
I feel like that's just highly unlikely.
Where does fake news come from?
Well, okay, so they're actually doing a 20 versus 1 with Heather Sanders and 20 men, and Crip Mac's gonna be one of them.
This is not real. You're a cap.
You gotta be making this up as
He
you
is
go.
making this shit up.
Why would I do that?
No, I don't think that Adam's making that up. He can make up a lot of things, but why would he make this up?
He's making this shit up.
I am telling the truth.
Nah.
He has to be making this
I
up.
thought there had been like somewhat positive dialogue.
Because I'm like, wait a minute.
That like reminds me. The reason that what kind of influenced that is that I had a memory the other day of back in the day, like in the BMX house in Long Beach in like 2011, and we would have girls come over after the bar, and then we'd all be texting each other, and we would like pick one person, and they would have to go in the other room, and I had this gorilla costume, and they would put on the gorilla costume and then come back into the living room and just grab a beer and just be sitting there like nothing happened, and we would all stay totally straight faced like nothing was going on. And the girls obviously at a certain point are like,
where the fuck did this gorilla come from?
He's dressed like a gorilla. What is that, huh? And
That's a real gorilla.
And we'd be like,
And they'd be like, "No, that's a real gorilla. He escaped from the zoo."
what the are you talking about?
Ain't no gorilla.
Yeah,
Like the best times of my life. That was before we filmed everything. Because now that sounds like a TikTok.
What bar was you at in Long Beach?
The Pike
The Pike.
on 4th.
Mm-hmm.
We had Red Room, the Pike.
I think that's T-Rail would be open, but I don't think that Smack and Crit Mac would be open.
There's like a few other ones on that street around that
The
area.
Red Room was that 4th and Almond?
I forget. It's on 4th and something. Yeah, I think so. There's like a few other, but now I go back or like when I talk to people and I realize they go to different bars and I'm like, God damn it,
There's a bunch of them.
the world just keeps going because now y'all got Black, right?
What?
There's a bar called Black.
Oh, I don't know.
There's like a hipster ass like bar it's probably been there for like 10 years, but I know a lot of people were going there for a while.
Was it like?
But it's in Hollywood originally.
What does any of this have to do with Crit Mac?
Was it like one of them hella expensive, good, like monkey costumes, or was it like
Nigga J Hood can't get past the monkey costume?
a bullshit?
Good monkey costume.
Because that would have been.
He's genuinely concerned about the girl who had to encounter this man in the monkey costume.
They're like super familiar with all the different models.
Really? Like, wait, because that should have been some shit that somebody just all of a sudden you see a monkey with a beard. Like, what the
I need that good monkey costume.
Because I remember it was Christmas and I thought to myself, like, what could I buy that would make me happy? And my mind just went gorilla suit.
Gorilla suit.
And I bought a gorilla suit off Amazon. I don't know. It was probably like $80 or something. It didn't break the bank.
Yeah.
And then
So it wasn't one of them. That a monkey?
I had so
This nigga's wild.
many funny memories from that gorilla suit, bro. Like there's so many things that we did that were so funny. But then
All right, so I guess that we're done talking about Crit Mac going back on Fig because Adam's all into his gorilla suit. So there's that. But let's kind of fast forward a little bit because we passed the gorilla suit. Who genuinely cares about that?
the thing that the area that we were set up at, on one side you have like a very high key Mexican afternoon barbecue party, and on the other side you have a medieval LARPing society.
Sick,
dude.
Super bad.
Oh really?
I'm in a whole barbecue.
So like cool Amazon kid, and I'm like 12. I'm just
Hey, really?
he knew that shit. Y'all just like don't have like the wisdom to be like, set now it's gonna be your ass.
You're a pariah of society.
Yeah, like you
but you still not like okay.
you were on a 12. You can actually like buy
skateboard.
I've been on that
text about her.
Jaleesa has been permanent. Hey, Munchie.
All right.
I see CB Williams was Philly originally. I see CB Williams in the mall with his kid one time. Hey, Munchie.
Yeah.
I want to ask you about this because I know that this is a person that you love and cherish.
Adam. Well, here's the thing about Munchie B being back at No Jumper. You've been following what's going on. Do you think that he really wants to be there, or do you think that he's missing the attention and the chili that comes with being at No Jumper? It's a definitely, niggas can say whatever they want to say, but being on No Jumper does help these niggas grow at a more rapid rate than everybody else in the universe because it puts you on a platform that has 5 million eyes on you. For better or for worse, people will watch you just to see you win, just to see you fail and all that. But those views do accumulate into finances. But at the same time, you've gone so hard and you've talked so much trash about everyone else for maintaining money over morals, and you have now gotten feet put on you, gotten snitched on in that building, and you're still there. So there has to be a part of you that feels submissive and defeated, and that's hard to have those feelings towards a white man as a black man. And then even deeper than that, when you hang everything on being such a turned up gang member and the morals of your gang, and then you don't orchestrate or facilitate those morals, then, you know.
Jaleesa.
Shout out to Jellies.
That's crazy.
Has crashed out.
I just got a text about her.
Jaleesa has been permanently banned from the No Jumper platform, and this will probably be like one of the last times we ever speak about her. So,
For real? What did she do?
She just decided that she wanted to do her little clout move and just run her mouth about me, Munchie, everybody. And
so here's the thing. Adam is mad because he was brought up. Adam don't give a damn about the rest of you niggas being brought up. Jaleese never got banned from no jumper until she spoke about Adam.
What I think she doesn't realize is that she was one outburst away from being perma-banned. So now anybody who wants any kind of content from Jaleese, they will have to go otherwise. She was already on thin ice, but listen, Jaleese, you have nothing to offer as a podcaster. So this is the easiest decision I've ever made in my life. You don't got nothing going on. Your 9-year-old daughter is a better podcaster than you.
Shout out to the 9-year-old daughter.
Damn.
It's over. You're done. You're going to be podcasting in Vegas.
I ain't gonna blitz you, but keep my name out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Adam, I ain't gonna blitz you. I'm like,
that big bag that she was bringing around with her, too, she ain't coming back either.
Now, I will say this. I ain't going to put a name on nobody, and my girl is not an exception to this rule. She's sitting next to me, y'all. So I'm going to say this with her next to me. It's always a fridge trying to defend the snacks. Just saying, fellas. It's always a fridge. You got some. If I didn't know you, I'm not gonna say no names. But if you was out with a group of friends that I'm familiar with, and I tried to holler at you, depending on how some of them might be feeling, it might be a big old healthy refrigerator, a big old industrial fridge, a deep freezer, if you will, trying to defend my snack. So, might be 2 or 3 deep freezers, but let's keep going. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, that battle roach that she talking about she a paralegal.
Okay, so Adam,
I'm gonna turn it to a paraplegic. That's the black chick is Uzi Marcus's sister.
Yeah, she disloyal.
I didn't know that.
Oh.
That's interesting.
I'm just trying not to get paralyzed.
She don't talk to him anymore. Good. I'm on his side.
What would Adam like? So when she first came over here and was like, and it popped up on the news that day, and she was like,
"Oh, Josh just needed a little action or something."
Man,
like
Josh
that.
Josh got to be doing that wooty bam
in this bitch.
What the f is that? And also, like, me and Munchie both agreed that Josh is the only person that could have told her that Munchie was coming back,
right?
Because she knew.
Ooh, Josh was talking too much.
Knew that.
Oh, that got revealed?
That was leaked by her. I don't know how many of the fans really caught it, but she.
No, they caught it, and I'm the only one that reported it on TNN Trap News Network. TNN Trap News Network. I'm the one that reported it. Everybody watches Trap News Network, whether they want to admit it or not. But she for sure said that Munchie B was going back to that jump.
She was like, that's how pathetic her content is that she thought that her revealing that was going to be like her clout moment. Like, anyone gives a like, nobody believe you anyway because your credibility is in the toilet. But I can't think of anybody who would have told her besides Josh.
That's the only person.
When you had first, like, when
I didn't tell anybody.
Hold on. Les might be in the running too.
No, I didn't talk to her. I didn't tell her that.
That is kind of your style, though.
Yeah, I could understand me
reveal
being
pod business on the.
That is the shit you be doing, though, bro.
Although, like, I would say that since 2023, I've been pretty tight-lipped for the most part.
Since I got fired on camera and humiliated in front of everybody.
About that.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I think I was a bad influence, bro.
How come?
I think she seen me come up here with fifths on different occasions, and then she wanted to follow that act, right? Then she came choking the bottle by the neck and coming in.
She been coming loaded since her
6 or 7.
Choking the bottle by the neck is crazy. Shout out to all the girls choking bottles by the neck. Giving up that good bottleneck. 2-tone to get stoned. What's the deal?
Podcast.
Gonna choke a bottle by the neck tonight?
Now, right?
No, she got to stay there now.
What was
you in a deep freeze is gonna pack me up?
Like, did you feel like there was a change in her story, like regarding the skinny thing from the first time you heard it and then after?
I don't even care about that besides the fact that her talking about that was like one of the most annoying things I've ever heard on the podcast and basically got her like uninvited from last week because she was like, I never said that he me. I just said that he took advantage.
Yeah, now the whole skinny from the 9 thing, that was flu flammers for sure.
Of a situation. It's like,
Hey.
bitch, you're talking about him.
Under any other set of circumstances, this would be racist. Under any other set of circumstances, this would be racist, bro. Under any set of circumstances, we would never let a white man sit and talk about a black.
He say anything about a black woman, you know, my eyes roll every time.
But with this one, he got a point. With this one, it's not about race, it's about fact at this point, because he's not lying. And you hate when Jalise speaks. You can't stand it. So not only do I want you to hear him, I'm gonna cut the camera off.
Instagram forced me to follow her. I said, what the fuck is that?
That's crazy. Like, I know you're not dressed, so I cut the camera off. But like, I want you to look at Adam when he says this.
Things I've ever heard on the podcast, and basically got her like uninvited from last week because she was like, I never said that he me. I just said that he took advantage of a situation. It's like, hey, bitch, you're talking about him.
He just took advantage of a situation. That is funny. The situation. That's what made it funny.
Having sex with you, and you're saying that he took advantage of a situation. Do you want to go look up the word rape, because that's literally what it means?
That's literally what it means. That is literally what it means. Yeah.
Right hand, man, the man she be with, the girl, Siobhan, right?
Right.
If I walk in and I'm butt naked, and I got a jelly bean on my butt, that don't mean touch my.
No, that does that. No, here's the thing. That doesn't mean you can touch a jelly bean, but at the same time, why are you walking around with jelly beans on your ass? Like what? Yeah, like what? I agree. If the woman is walking around and she is without clothing, that does not give you a right to touch her jelly beans. I agree 100%. But my next question is going to be, why you ain't got no clothes on and why you got jelly beans? First of all, why are you jelly bean butt out? Where was you at where you was sitting? Yeah, where was you at where you was sitting on candy? Where was you at where you was no clothes sitting on candy? What kind of freaky stuff is you into, girl? So
sticky are you? Because jelly beans are sticky.
And jelly beans, and not I just thought about that. Jelly beans are not sticky like that. So how oily or sticky are you? Because jelly beans don't stick. Like, it's not like a gummy bear. A gummy bear would have made sense. A trolley would have made sense. A little gummy worm would have made sense. Shit, even a lick Skittle would have made sense. A Starburst. Nope, you just jelly bean butt out the game.
Jelly bean or some bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Yeah,
bro. And the fact that Jalise kept telling that girl to shut up, like kept telling her to be quiet, like stop talking, stop. That's one of the funniest shit it was so annoying.
Jalise told her to shut up a lot.
But it's so funny. She brings her friend on the podcast with no training and then just tells her to shut up the whole time.
No, but that wasn't R&B.
No, but
where did that come from?
That wasn't transparent to you what she was doing with that. To me, like, I took that as this person's gonna say things that I want to say, but I don't want coming out of my mouth.
I feel like Jalise just wanted a platform to ramble the whole time and didn't want anybody stepping on her words. What I don't think Jalise understood is that the only reason why she has stayed in the good graces of the No Jumper platform over the past few years, and that I've given her like relatively charitable treatment when it comes to her absurd behavior, is because she never dissed me. It's just like the Sharp thing. I was annoyed with Sharp for years.
I told you, Adam don't care as long as you don't diss him. She don't care about her Munchie B being made fun of. He don't care about none of that. All Adam cared about was that y'all disrespected him. That's where it starts. That's where it stops. Grand opening, grand closing, nigga.
Years at that point. But he had never dissed me, so I kept trying. I kept trying to be good to him, kept trying to, like, you know, get him interviews or put him in position to do some good content or whatever. And then he goes against me one time, boom, you're done. You're never coming back. You're trash. And Jalise is like the same thing. It's like, as soon as she dissed me one time, which was, by the way, like so pathetic. Like, she's trying to diss me by saying, Adam secretly hates black women. And then, like, doesn't give any examples or, like, doesn't say.
It doesn't even give me any content to react to.
Anything to support that at all. Like, that narrative really hit like an atomic bomb, didn't it? Like, nobody, like, nothing that she said in that rant, which was her big climactic, like, oh, I'm gonna just go nuclear and just make this crazy statement that everybody's gonna have to pay attention to. None of it landed. It was like the Jay-Z freestyle. Nobody cared.
Chill. Hey, but like, the thing that's mad confusing to me is that it seemed like she was very vocally supportive of you throughout, like, everything before that.
She's always been on my dick. And she always treated me like a god. And when it comes to people I don't like, I really need that.
She always treated me like a god. Sheesh.
need you to suck my dick.
That's ugly.
If I don't like you, in order for you to continue to be around, I'll tolerate you for a while if you're annoying as if you're just like groveling towards me. Yeah, she would just always be on my dick. But like as soon as she went against me, it really caused me to sit back and think, I hate you, and you're never coming back.
Was it that specific statement, like the not liking black women? Was that like the one that kind of just?
It was just like it wasn't her saying that. It was the fact that she thought that was a good bar to try to get off on me. Like, oh, you thought that I was gonna do something? Like, I think it's pretty obvious. I dick ride black women. I love black women.
She like Adam doesn't like black women. He never flirted with me, and I ride his dick for years.
Never have I ever looked at her and thought, oh, black woman.
Goddamn. What did you look at her and think, bro? Like, okay, let's hear this.
Always thought she was like Cuban. She looked like Cuban or something.
She might be mixed.
Cuban is black. Cuban is still black. Adam is mixing up nationality with race. It's not the same thing. Always keep in mind, if you ever are confused about the difference between nationality and race, keyword, root word, and nationality is nation. What flag do you belong to? That is how you determine your nationality. Well, I don't even go that deep. We'll be here forever. But just to keep it simple, you feel me? To keep it simple. But nigga, a Cuban can be black. I don't see a black person. I see Cuban. Okay, well, nigga, Cubans are black. Dick rider. What the hell? What is going on? Hold on. What the hell is going on here? What is going on here? Hold on. I don't know how that ended up happening. That was strange.
They say anything?
In the chat? No, it must have just happened. It's chat. Y'all would have noticed it. But let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Story. But it's black Cubans too, though.
Yeah, that bitch weird.
Anyway, Julie's.
Yeah, there are black Cubans, there are black Haitians, there are black Africans, there are black Chinese people, there are black Middle Eastern people, there are black, it's whatever, you're just, okay, whatever.
Enjoy.
That was just
minimal
weird.
conversation will ever be had about you again on this platform, and you will never come back.
Yeah, I was like,
she blocked everyone.
I don't know what. I was like,
What, on
damn, like
Instagram?
I thought you was the homie. She blocked me on Instagram too. I was like,
wonder if
damn.
I got
Damn, what you say F me for? I see why you said F50. I see why you said F Floyd.
What did I do?
She probably talk about y'all right now, and if I said her name, she probably gonna talk about me.
Not like
I'm blocked.
I ain't saying.
people had hit me up. And
I
said,
don't want no problems.
they said that she was. They said she was.
No jump
Everybody blocked but Josh.
with the
But
fake,
keep in mind, like,
the fake Insta.
no, she,
But then nigga A to Z, if you noticed it, why you didn't say nothing to me? Let me know something, boy. Come on, my dog.
because tell us,
100. I'm not looking at. I'm sharing the screen with y'all, but I'm not looking at the same screen y'all looking at. I'm looking at a totally different screen.
like her bringing up my ex and her beef with Astrid or whatever caused hella stress for me.
I just don't understand why would she lie and say that somebody her
Accosted her.
and then
She's still trying to stand.
then after that says I never said I got. I said I got taken advantage of.
And to be fair, like what she said was like, if you watch, she did say like, I got taken advantage. We'll let the police figure out what it was.
Yeah, and that's definitely insinuating that you were actually accosted.
She bullshit, bro. There's no police report. You didn't go to no detective. The detective talking about walking to the police station together. If you go
Why the hell would I do that?
make a police report, how that
I wouldn't walk in that motherfucker by myself, let alone show stupid ass.
the detective go reach out to him.
Well, I'm definitely
You
not.
know where he live at. You just came from his
But
house.
like, imagine like that. Like imagine I.
Right? Why do I need to walk into the police station with you? You just came from my house. You know where I live.
No, it was a video, huh?
But just like imagine I rob you, right? Like I hit a lick, I rob you, and you hit me up like, hey, let's go to the police station together tomorrow and see if what you did is illegal or not. Like, I'm not going with your ass.
That's kind of crazy.
Like,
I would have went stupid.
Hey,
Try to say, girl, let's go there. Let's show these.
yeah, and then
Five who
they.
ain't gonna be when he get
What I-
paid.
what I
And then they
truly
said,
believe-
she said you did what, and then keep you.
I think she
You
got
feel me?
over
Like,
intoxicated and went home with the wrong person. She really wanted to on the nigga yellow, bro. That's what it sounded like.
King Yella, you think so?
Yeah,
Well,
that's what she really wanted to go.
I think she did really want to give it up to King Yella, and then ended up giving it up to Skinny from the 9. And it was like, I shouldn't have did that.
But
She
then
can still do that though.
no, but she got intoxicated and you know what I'm saying.
But she said that he paid him $100.
Man, that evidence is not allowed in this courtroom, bro.
But that's
If
what
I
she
give my
said.
boy $100, nigga, you don't know what the fuck that's for, bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but like,
Because you hear us arguing in the front, like, nigga, I go back and forth with the homie, and it'd be cool in the next 5 minutes. Like, what? You sit your drunk ass in the backseat of your own car. Like, if you don't look, he don't even know the nigga Skinny like that. Why is he driving your vehicle, bro?
no, they homies.
No, I'm not talking about the
Yella?
bitch and Skinny from the 9.
Okay.
You drunk in the backseat of your own car, and a nigga you quote unquote barely know is driving your shit.
Oh, you getting it?
Yeah, that don't make sense at all.
Yeah, it's not the best way to start off
You
not
just
getting
met
fucked.
her and she let you drive the car.
You walked in his house standing straight up. Not, you wasn't stumbling. You record.
No, you was standing straight up, and you was happily slobbering a knocker. Happily knocker slobbering.
This shit like his MTV Cribs. Come on, bro. Shut up, bro.
Well, I like this house. He might have some money.
Mm-hmm. You don't beat him, and then you laying down with him all in his bed.
Okay, but let me ask y'all, do you think that, like,
No, it ain't none of that. Because you
No, it ain't none of that. This nigga didn't even get out what he was finna say.
trying to sympathize for it.
Yeah, I'm not like a victim blamer per se.
She's not a
Johnny said it. What do you mean his body language says it all? What is his body language saying, Johnny?
victim, though.
Yeah, at the same time, I'm not going to jump out the window.
You got to
and say
speak up
she
for
is.
men, bro, because men be going out backwards, bro, and their lives get ruined behind shit like that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, no, for real.
She should have went to jail.
You got to look at that
You're
Brian Banks story, the nigga that went to Poly.
Yeah.
Yep.
She should have.
Yeah, see.
That's my bro.
Man, yeah, man.
And that
not
girl
supposed to
came
link me
out
with him. He never did it.
Her daughter.
I'll get you a case. I'll tell you. I'll talk to his brother.
Her daughter's gonna see that one day. If her daughter haven't seen it already, like, mommy, you lied on men, and then a man had to basically drop a video, you throwing that ass in a circle, like the clearest.
If you throwing that thing in a circle.
Thing.
Well, and to be fair, there's like way crazier things about her mom that she's going to see, right?
Like what?
Well, just like, I mean, her story is crazy as hell. Like,
Jalise being a freak, Jalise.
Like the
crazy
Sacramento beef sign.
I don't know if anything's worse than getting raped by Skinny from the 9 and probably lying about it.
Well, I mean, the whole
I can't sound
Uzi Marcus, like Briss beef and all that, like, that's kind of.
That ain't gonna be a thing when her daughter get like 20.
Honestly, it's not a thing now because you have to be from the Bay to even know who Uzi Marcus and or Briss is. Like, I'm aware that these things happen. I'm aware that there's somebody named Uzi Marcus. I'm aware that there's somebody named Briss. I have nothing else to do with that.
Oh, I beefed with some rappers when I was like a teenager or whatever. Like, who cares? That's whatever. But
kids
lying about accusations is pretty crazy, you know?
Well,
I think they need to start doing the repercussions.
Like, I could be wrong, but does anybody know about the Uzi Marcus situation? I feel like this is something that we don't really know about.
Questions for that shit, though, for real, because like Munchie saying, that should be really people's lives up. Like, and it's come out like 2 years later, 3 years later, like, oh, I was just not feeling that person.
I think that the
like,
reason
some shit to happen.
I think it's just like really, really
I'm not
hard
saying
to
that's
put charges on somebody for that, because most of the time when guys get off from an allegation or whatever, it's just because the cops choose not to pursue charges because there's no evidence one way or the other. And in that kind of case, it's like, I don't know, it would set a pretty crazy precedent if the cops were like, oh, well, we can't prove it one way or another, so now we're going to put charges on the girl for accusing him.
But in a situation like Jalise, where she's clearly lying, there should be a consequence to a girl for lying about it.
Like what Munchie was talking about, the Brian Banks story. He lost a Scott. He was the #1 linebacker in the nation.
Yeah.
And he had his scholarship taken, his life taken, to where like the whole 6 years or however long he served, his whole trajectory of his life changed because she was nervous to admit the truth.
That could have been $100 millionaire.
Oh, he for sure would have been.
Yeah, like,
no, it was dope. From what I hear,
he was so vicious that Pete Carroll recruited him to USC. That when he got out of jail, he let him try out for the Seahawks.
No,
goodness gracious,
straight out of jail, let him try out for the Seahawks.
I definitely think there should be like
you should know.
I wonder why, like, when stuff like that happen, why you can't like sue somebody.
But they ain't got shit.
No,
they got shit.
Would you just go put liens on shit and wait till they get something?
There's no reason to sue somebody unless they got money.
You sue Jalise. What are you going to sue Jalise for? Her fake Gucci bags?
Money from? Because they gave her millions.
That school,
But she wasn't
school
trying.
district
She wasn't
gave
trying
her
to
money.
sue, right? She was just
No,
filing
they
charges.
go to school district
district
because
gave
the SA allegedly happened on the campus, and it
Yeah.
never happened. She lied.
But a lawyer will take that case to sue a college because they know the college got like infinite money.
No, this
For
is
sure.
a high school. This is poly.
Even
That
more
too,
so,
though.
that's a school district. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
they'll sue the city.
They be at Poly.
Oh, really?
That's all the schools I
Yeah,
went to.
Yeah, they was smacking every school that I went to. I ain't gonna lie.
Jackets.
Man, I went to Poly.
Jackrabbit.
Jackrabbits, yeah.
Okay.
Down in the elevator.
You mean in the past?
Yeah,
The way you said it, sir.
Y'all got an elevator?
Not funny.
Yeah, on the roof. It's going down at
Yeah.
Poly.
On the roof?
On the
On the roof? Golly.
roof at the science building.
Yeah, for sure.
Imagine how mad would you be at your kid if she came home and she was getting hit on the roof at school?
I'm pissed.
Oh my God.
Child abuse.
That's a nightmare.
Child abuse.
I'm pissed.
What? No, I'm presuming that's. Oh, so you're gonna abuse her or
I'm
him?
gonna beat my daughter ass.
Okay.
Nigga, you get
Yeah, I'm tripping on my daughter for that. You doing what? On the roof at school? Yeah, you just don't have no respect for yourself.
you get caught getting cracking at school.
Yeah, that's
Oh
for
my
sure.
God.
Oh, how horny are you?
I'm gonna give her a couple uppercuts. And, you know what I'm saying?
Uppercuts.
Oh my God.
It is what it is, nigga. Fuck what the chat talking about.
That's the shit you can't control. Like you find out some information, like some shit is like, oh shit.
Bro, I've been talking to like different parents and they start telling me stories about their kids doing crazy shit, and you just realize how powerless you are at some point. If your kid want to be bad,
Oh yeah.
That's why you have to raise your kids to be good people.
it's just gonna
It's very
happen.
it's very important that you raise your kids to be good people when you're not around. That's probably the only way to really prevent raising a Jalik,
Hey, well, people
a freak Jalik.
gotta realize, bro, DNA is everything. You gotta watch who you mate with. You know,
Man. Now that's the smartest thing I've ever heard Munchie B say. You got to watch who you mate with. What? Munchie B is spitting. Somebody get that man a pulpit. He talking to the chizzers.
man. That's why when you go to the sperm bank, they tell you the highest level of education, you're athletic, this and this and this and that. DNA is everything. You gotta watch who you mate with, bro.
Yeah, don't buy that discount nut, baby girl.
Don't buy that discount shebang.
No, for real,
Don't buy that discount shebang.
like my oldest daughter, she's straight though, but I gotta keep in mind that's my
Yeah, man, that's real. Don't buy that shebang. Huh? You feel me? Huh? That's all I'm saying. Sheesh. You might end up with a whole shebang. Trust me.
my daughter and her mama like burnt out. Like, you feel me? And it's different with my youngest daughter, like, cause you know what I'm saying? Her mama a square from Delaware. You feel me?
Well, you had your kids pretty young, your first one, right? At least like,
Yeah,
so,
15. We grew up together.
yeah. So that's like, that's probably why you like have extra awareness of that, because you didn't really put too much thought into that, obviously, at that age, right? Like,
No, I was just
Yeah.
pussy.
you're just gerbing the gerb at
I
that
was
point.
grabbing the guard, gonna beat to you in jail.
She's out in the car with him and his friend, the party and like the cool stoner doing mushrooms, like they're all into Cardi and shit. They're like, they seem like cool ass kids. She's mad about the fact that the boyfriend's trying to leave her or whatever. She gets into the car with him and his friend.
Oh,
She drives 100 miles per hour into a brick wall. They die and she survives.
Oh,
Crazy documentary,
How
bro.
long she get in jail?
She's locked up right now. I forget the exact sentence, but it was a lot.
she did that El Whopper with cheese, homie. I go
That's
And
crazy.
she says she has no memory of it, blah blah blah. But when they do the forensics on the car, all gas, no brakes.
Oh yeah.
She's driving 100 miles per hour towards the wall with no brakes. What do you say?
18.
She got 18 years.
That's not enough.
And her best friend used to be going to the takeovers, and they was drunk, and they seen the. But
Oh, what's going on here?
It's definitely Ken Carson's fault.
Yo, that was crazy when I realized that they were like Cardi fan. Before we chalk this up, Read
We're
that.
not going to talk about the elephant in the room with Munchie B going back to no jumper. Got it.
Because your bitch just sucked it. You feel me? So hot.
Okay. And then he said, "Shut up."
Yeah, like you going back to no jumper,
I
and
don't
then
know
some
if
some of them like, man, go.
Dick Munchie shaking my head.
But I just like straight up did not have shit to make a video about on Monday, so I'm gonna have to keep working on my my content thing. So yeah. Okay, Lush, can you read this yellow
Adam,
one?
line up Jaleese versus Astrid. Call me Ross. Lush, you smoked out, but I really want to suck your dick. Munchie, shaking my head. J Hood, your fade demo was horrible. No way. You 50-0. You a wrestler, not a squabbler. Shaking my head.
You do know wrestling is part of fighting, right?
Even
though I was fighting my childhood friend that I was not trying to hurt.
It's 60-40 day in my DMs. Like you going back to no jumper,
I
and
don't know
then
if
some of them like, man, go back. Like they 60-40 like in the DM, like in my, you know what I'm saying?
By you naming your podcast that, you made it like such an obvious layup for everybody to make the exact same joke.
Golly, man. Adam is go ahead and calling Munchie B out for going back to no jumper. I don't even think Adam respects Munchie B's decision, because I don't know why Adam would use Munchie B's podcast or name of his podcast, which is Morals Over Money, as any type of detriment towards Munchie B, as people have been calling him money over morals. And, you know, I don't see why Adam thought that was the best shebang, but here we are.
Everybody makes the same joke and thinks they're hilarious.
Oh, money over morals? Clearly chose money over morals. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear the fuck out of that. Yeah. But
scumbags.
But how you not violate?
So I guess Munchie B don't have no real conversation about
your morals, though. You feel me? You you never had no issue, and the whole issue was an accidental leak of a.
Well, I don't know how you're gonna say you and him didn't have any issues when you were in your jail cell saying that Munchie B got accosted with peanut butter. So I'm not sure where the y'all didn't have no issues came from, because you was making it abundantly clear that you felt that he was, again, accosted by peanut butter and was assaulted, you know, by the member of the Rolling 40s who used sandwich spread in a more creative fashion, if this story is to be true. So I'm not really sure, again, J Hood, why you. I mean, I don't know where that we didn't have an issue come in at, because you definitely made very flamboyant, skullduggerous, and larcenous remarks towards Munchie B.
Potential, you know, what could have been, should have been, you know what I mean?
A misunderstanding.
Because it was nothing.
No, what I just let the chat do what they do, and it dwindled out in like a week and a half. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that shit work. Somebody, a gangbanger will get caught sucking dick next week, it'd be old news. No, for real, that's how that shit goes. Like,
damn, you said some shit.
No,
I'm super tapped in on the gangbanger sucking dick pipeline.
Yeah, somebody gonna get exposed.
I can see it happen. Dragon Eye.
Oh, right, that is incredible. I'm not sure how that works.
Blood said, Munchie, you corny. Okay. You. Wiz is guilty said, glad to see Munchie back. Adam, you the GOAT. But I wasn't looking forward to the rebuild of the Tuesday show. 1 out of 4 back. I can be patient. Who's the 4? I guess they're including Brick Baby in that.
4?
Spotty Face.
Maybe.
Yeah. Free Brick, free Ant.
UFC Jiu-Jitsu said, we want Spody Face over J Hood. We tired of J Hood's war stories, and the energy is really low after every time he tells a story. We want the real team back. No, that you do got to do that. We could talk about it at some point, but no, it's just like you kind of have like a thing that you do where like we're talking about something and you tell like a war story about.
Yeah, J Hood does bring war stories into the situation unnecessarily. We don't necessarily need that, but he'll give it to us.
I think J Hood doing better. I think
I think he's getting better too for sure. But it's definitely like there's something.
I mean, J Hood can only be as good of a podcaster as he's taught to be. So J Hood's doing something new. So if J Hood is trying his best, and you know, I'm gonna continue to let J Hood do what he feel like he needs to do to make himself the best podcaster.
Do it with the girl in Compton.
Yeah, or like we'll like mention like a rapper, and you'll be like,
Man, I used to see his cousin at the swap meet.
But we appreciate the support. And like,
I still like it. Yeah. It's still some shit. Dragonite Crib says, shout out to the mayor for returning. I was ready to sink with this ship. What's the catch? Y'all were on time today. Please tell me Rios replacing Ricky.
Well, that be on my boy Ricky heavy, man.
We rocking with Ricky.
Shout out Ricky, man.
You know Ricky?
All right, so that's that. But cool. Let's continue on and see where this goes.
No, he was a energy right now. It's from people.
Nigga and breaks. Hey, coped in little Gerb.
just grab him by the.
I told Munchie earlier that the girl that I fucked on with him.
Me and the homies gonna watch it.
B team.
Elite team.
Almost 50 is pathetic and broadcast.
Spody and Rios will have a good show.
I'll listen to music in a few weeks.
Probably like my favorite melodic rapper right now.
You put him in that box?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. San Diego Larry said that 2019 Alicia Brown situation was with her daughter from another previous man, and the daughter has never been found. She's sick.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That shit crazy.
He married some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yes. On a Lonely Mission said, Munchie B, we miss you, homie. Welcome home. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, getting burnt at almost 50 is pathetic and broadcasting it for subs back up.
Yeah.
Yo, but don't be like finger banging the girls or anything, because then you're going to end up like the game.
Invasive, man. Hell no, nigga. I ain't gonna get you sold.
Don't be finger banging.
The Playboy touchdown list. Fire interview.
Shouts to you.
FPS Wolf said, keep J Hood, but we really do want Spody back too. I know you've been doing him dirty, but y'all can
Man than you type shit.
But then his reason for being the better man is like, I talked to all these people, I saved lives. It's like, if Wack had a bunch of bodies, don't you think proud of him? Yo, the funniest part was that guy been a freaky frog lately. Chill.
Satin gang.
That's what's up. Yeah. 4 Extras hand says, shout out to the mayor. Glad he is back. This is a good cast.
These names be killing me.
Yeah, right. Like, I got to change his name or I'm not going to read it anymore. Reezy 2500 said, Munchie couldn't stay away too long. Tell her Gerb this. Gerb, Lush been a freaky frog lately. Chill, my boy.
68-0 or one.
You got to Gerb the Gerb. And then JP Natty's hashtag free break, hashtag free sus Gerb, hashtag free Hefe.
I love that.
Free no jumper. How about that?
Free no jumper is sick.
Free all the hosts.
Yeah, free all the hosts.
Everybody on parole around this motherfucker.
It is crazy.
Everybody on parole around that motherfucker is sick.
Crazy to think like 4 Extra was gone for a while. Crip Man was gone for a while.
Man, 4 Extra had like 5 violations.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's been free for a whole year.
That's the
Proud of him. Yo, the funniest part was that guy telling Wack, like, I talked to people and they told me that you are only known for killing people.
That's what he known for?
And Wack's just like,
yeah, Wack's not known for doing anything violent towards anyone. If you think that Wack is violent, then you just probably are living in a very different world.
Like, if Wack had a bunch of bodies, don't you think we would probably know?
Who was that? That came in and said, I told you I was a better man. Who was that?
I don't know. His name is, I forget. I looked him up.
It was funny because
I think that's what set him off was the man shit. Like, I'm a better man than you type shit.
But then his reason for being the better man is like, I talked to all these.
No, his reasons for being a better man are having qualities of a real man that are positive in the black community that money can't buy. I don't understand. I don't expect Adam to understand, but I do understand why they could say that, Wack is flu flammers for sure.
These people, I saved lives. It's like super generic.
And then stand on the corner and talk to these kids.
But that guy saying little dick energy, like
oh yeah, then he was doing.
So that's what led up to that.
Was doing
more. He had said that.
Oh yeah, let me chill before I get hit with that BB gun.
And it's funny because at first I thought the white dude sitting next to Wack was who he was yelling at, but then you realize it was the other guy, and then
that was the sex play shit that he was talking about.
He said, why you sex playing me?
But they all in the comments saying, well, you don't say nothing when Adam do it.
Wack
don't say nothing when Adam do it.
Clarified that a lot of times that it's okay when you sex play me, but when other people do it.
Well, I just think that he's made it clear that other people can't get at him the same way you do because y'all are actually like friends and like you make money together and shit. So it kind of, I do that makes
y'all
sense.
More than friends, y'all business partners.
Of all the things that he be saying, that actually makes sense.
And I'm gay for real.
And you are gay.
Okay, and then this is gonna be the last donation. Then we're about to get up out of here. Shadow Moses said, Adams, why didn't you bark on Moneybag when he came in yelling all drunk, talking over you? Troop is an easy mark. Stop being scary. J Hood is a Nepo hire, and even he knows it. Rios is getting a DP from Community World. I was surprised there wasn't more.
J Hood is a Nepo hire. It's crazy.
Comments trying to like get Rios to talk shit about them.
Everybody knows that.
He calling you a Nepo baby as in you got the job because of your dad.
Basically, they're saying
or because of your uncle.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that his dad was who he is.
What?
Nepo
baby,
like nepotism.
Like nepotism. Yeah,
right.
Don't worry, I'm a Nepo baby, guys.
Don't worry. Good job, Munchie B. Words are hard. I'm glad you knew that.
All right.
Yeah.
You're a trust fund kid for sure.
Yeah. I just have no trust in the funds.
And a J-Cat.
You're accurate.
Okay. The difference is that like Moneybag Rose coming on the pod, it was kind of like I let him talk, say his little piece, and then kind of got him out of there. The difference with Trooper is that like Trooper's on camera with me the whole time, and I literally couldn't say anything.
Couldn't say anything when Moneybag Rose is on there. You just picture politics
without him talking the whole time, which is going to make the entire video. That, keep in mind, we had got 20 plus women to come to the podcast to be on the video. Trooper is like sabotaging the video in real time by basically making it unwatchable by talking the whole time. And then when I try to tell him that that's not cool, he literally does not stop talking the whole time. Like I'm telling him that he needs to stop talking the whole time, and he won't stop talking even while I'm trying to tell him that.
Not the shot issue.
The cold part, like I was
serious. Like anyone trying to act like I did anything wrong is just like, you're basically saying that I should just let him do whatever he wants. And I
was saying that the way that you dealt with it was extremely lack of self-control. But with that all being said, man, how much more time we got left for this? Okay, let's.
That should be trash, and then I should just let him do that because it's like weird to yell at somebody. I know it's gross to yell at somebody on camera. I know that it's
gross to yell at somebody with a mental disability on camera.
It's like it's bad for the vibe.
Look, you know
what the else am I going to do? Yeah,
you know the pain of the teachers.
Where was his caretaker?
Full of that.
Where was his caretaker at?
Caretaker, he running around with the Palmdale gangbangers.
Yeah, they were
they giving him his
handlers that day.
That's his handler.
He got
they getting his SSI check.
I don't know if he gets it. For extra said he don't get it.
Oh, the troop gets it.
He better.
He been getting it since day one.
I was just more like mortified by all the fine shit they were kicking to the curb. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all?
100%. But Adam was kicking him out, right?
Nah.
Troop and them was kicking him out.
Adam was like looking at them like dumbfounded, like, what the fuck is y'all doing?
There's some girls who are like really pretty, big, shiny, fake tits, like kind of girl that like any straight dude would love to pipe. And they're just like, you're out of here. I'm picking the 50-year-old lady. It was crazy.
They're going for that SSI check.
I'm just like, are y'all gay for real?
He got very different sensibilities than me. I'll say that.
Oh no, man. I was pissed.
I know. Line me up for the 20 verses and don't play no tricks. No transgenders or nothing. I'm going right down the pipe. I'm gonna knock her out.
Don't play no tricks. No, they're gonna be some tricks.
I'm gonna fuck her over. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, right.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I forgot. I gotta read one more thing before we get out of here. Big shout out to our people at Everything 420. If you're already buying tea, that's what we're in this bitch.
All right, man. So chat, y'all make sure that y'all continue to hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button. Everything that we got going on, we done made it through. Whew, that no jumper show. We done made it through, man. We done made it through. Now, let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. Was it a fire episode? Y'all like it? Y'all like Rios on there? Y'all like Munchie be back? How y'all feeling about this situation, man? Let's sleep through the night, man. You know we can't sleep through it, but let's sleep through it. What do y'all think about this new no jumper cast? Do y'all feel like it was a dream team? Do you feel like it was Flu Flammers? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all thinking about this? Do you feel like Munchie B made the right decision? You feel like he made the wrong decision? What is going on with the chat? Myself personally, I think everybody should do what they do to get through. That's what I believe. I believe everybody should do what they should do to get through. Why do you call when I'm short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight.
Rios' concerns with coming here is that he doesn't necessarily, Rios' concerns with coming here is that he doesn't necessarily want to get put into a gangbanging summit or a messy Jerry Springer.
I can imagine why Aceboy Rios doesn't want to get caught up in these Jerry Springer type activities.
Type environment.
No, I don't.
Is there truth to that, Rios?
There is truth to that. Is that I don't want it to be orchestrated by the white man. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that conversation. I'm okay with in that world, in that life, but I'm not okay with it with somebody that's not in that life. You know what I mean? Asking questions that and trying to be privy to information that they have no need of knowing.
Like, okay, I will do a play and set up.
I don't think Rios is going to make it because that's the same thing Brandon used to say, and then they didn't like Brandon.
Something when it comes to people who are not, actually going to be violent towards each other, or at least that I assume. Like, for instance, the Moose and Wack thing. I set that up because I thought there's no way Wack's going to actually do anything violent to him. Now, he put on a little display like that definitely made me think that was a possibility for a little bit there. But I definitely would not do that with I would not like go get some guy that I know that J Hood don't get along with and try to like put them up against each other on the pod. Surprise death match.
Nah, I mean, seemed like you did, but whatever.
Nah, that's too much. I can't do that. That's way too crazy.
I don't think nobody that really dislike me even like try to be in the same room as me. Or like
you're just that big of a boogeyman?
No, I just don't think if we really got a problem like that, I don't think they really gonna want to come in my.
Why would y'all want to pod together and make money together if you don't get along and shit? Like, you don't.
If we really beef like that, it is up when we see each other.
Exactly.
You feel me? I really don't feel like I got no beef out there like that right now. I don't got nobody who really hates.
Is there anybody who has an on-site issue with J Hood? I don't think there is. I don't think anybody doesn't like J Hood that much.
Hate me that much. I'm not out here.
Yeah, I don't think he's hated by anybody like that.
Promoting the violence. I don't promote the violence. I love my community, but I don't, like I said, I'm not no active gangbanger. I love my community. I represent my community, but I'm not out here, you feel me, promote like and trying to influence the kids to gangbang. I'll be around my community though. I'll be in my neighborhood. I'll be in my area. I talk to my young homies, but like I said, so I'm on something different. You feel me? I'm not on the stuff I was on 2015. I'm not on the stuff I was on 2011.
So hence you could be around people that might, back in the day, it might have been a little different energy if you would have been around them type shit.
When I just came in today, we had to shook like 3 people from East Coast in right now.
Yeah.
You feel me? It was all up.
Yeah.
You feel me?
It's maturation, it's maturity. You know what I mean? Like you see the bigger
definitely maturity. J Hood looking outside himself.
Picture, and it's about building than burning bridges. Like we're trying to build bridges instead of burning these things. Like if we all in this space, why can't we do something together to put money in our pockets and to be growing in the space together?
Yeah, I'm not crashing out over no strangers. I'm not crashing out no more. I'm not crashing out. I'm not trying to go back to prison. I'm not trying to go back to jail. I got 5 strikes.
Damn.
So your recent score.
Wait, how the hell do you have 5 strikes? Wouldn't you be down for an elbow?
Wobble in your neighborhood.
Oh, he beat the elbow and the needle. And then he ended up with 2 more strikes on top of it. That's right. Okay, that makes sense.
That was not crashing out.
No,
that's normal shit.
Really? Okay.
Let's talk about it.
Dude who, that was not a fight.
It looked like a fight.
Yeah, but that wasn't. I was not trying to hurt that dude.
Now, when it comes to J Hood getting into these situations or getting into these flammery, skullduggeries, and these larceny situations, this is actually ironically what Rios is just talking about as far as not wanting the white man to be preview to certain levels of drama, certain levels of flam or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that J Hood really was paying attention to what Rios was saying. So there's that. But
you know what it is. I was with Rich Trapper.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the haters hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Trace this notification bell. I'm gonna bring you
So we've been sliding into this Young and Hefe content. Like I said, man, Young and Hefe is continuously fighting for his liberation as he sits in the Los Angeles County Jail, awaiting trial for a possible 187. Let's jump into this contiana.
Now, what's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipients of Hot Topics is these goofies.
This call is being recorded.
These dudes that act like they gangsters.
And as always, this call is being recorded.
There's gang bangers or gang members, whatever you want to call them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody chasing some form of clout and fame and trying to point the finger at others. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we on today. So I already know these past few days I've been on these guys, right? You know what I'm saying? These guys that call themselves members, you know, came to the internet putting false allegations out there, right? So now these guys is backtracking, talking about, oh, we know you didn't do it, you know you didn't do it. Y'all knew that.
Oh, he's talking about Project Bo. Got you.
I didn't do it from the get-go, so I don't even understand why you guys even allowed yourself to run with a narrative. You know what I'm saying? These guys allowed themselves to get goofy and run with a narrative, and these guys want to be respected or call themselves respected in their areas, and I don't even see how these type of dudes are even respected, you know what I'm saying, in their community, you know what I'm saying, running these type of plays and games and then coming full circle. Oh, man, it's social media. Dudes turn clowns for social media, paint their face, put on these red noses, you know what I'm saying, put on these costumes and put on these red wigs, you know what I'm saying, it's just ludicrous.
Social media is always going to be a problem. Now, social media could also be a problem, but the social, oh yeah, bro, it's going to be an issue with the social.
Yeah, right? So, pertaining to this taco truck thing, right? And I don't even want to keep on talking about it, but, you know, it kind of teed me off that dudes even played with it like that, you know, when you got other real-life things going on. And a lot of these dudes have been incarcerated and been in jail themselves, and they still, you know what I'm saying, want to play these goofy games. You know what I'm saying? I don't even understand it. You know what I'm saying? You can't be thorough and solid playing these type of games, whether it's for the internet or whatever, because you got to know at some point what not to touch and what to get away from in all your realness. Like, man, hold on, man, that's kind of goofy of me to participate in this. I'm not going to participate in that. Participate in the truth and what's facts, you know what I'm saying? Not with smoke and mirrors and smoke screens, you know what I'm saying?
Now, I could definitely understand why, especially during these trying times, Young and Hefe would want to be perceived in a certain light and would not want to be misrepresented in any way, shape, form, or fashion by his peers on the internet and or in the streets.
And that's exactly what you goofies doing. So, you know, I heard these guys, you know, come on here and backtrack and, you know, say some other things, and it just like furthermore correlate what I was saying. So, you know, dudes talking about people weird and this and that, talk about when they first heard the situation, how they called their homies and checked in with their homies and asked their homie, like, why are you asking your homie? Like, man, this is crazy. Like, that's what I don't understand. People supposed to be somebody, supposed to be these people in the community and got to call other people, you know what I'm saying, to play these weird games. You know what I'm saying? Dudes already knew from the get-go I done had nothing to do with this. So why do I got to come to the internet, you know what I'm saying, to defend my name?
Yeah, no, that's true. If everybody knows that, you know, you weren't involved, and it's, I think at this point, pretty clear based upon the fact that he's not charged with anything, that he didn't have anything to do with that. I don't know why we're still like having this conversation, because I thought that we were all past this, but I could definitely understand why Young and Hefe, especially considering his current circumstances and living situation, would not want anyone to think that he may be responsible for, you know, stopping their homie from, you know, breathing good air on God's green earth.
And place what's been going on out there for dudes, you know what I'm saying, to get their panties in a bunch and finally come out like, oh man, we already know he didn't do it. I called the homie and this and that. This is the only reason why I had your name in my mouth. My name shouldn't have been in your mouth, period, pertaining to that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand this is the internet and stuff like that, but like, why these goofies couldn't be the ones to come out like, hey, no, you know what I'm saying? Dudes are reporting this. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what he in jail for. You know, he didn't do nothing to our homie. They allowed Flacco to run it, and then they came behind Flacco and ran it. You know what I'm saying? Now these dudes want to come and, oh, this and that, when they know that they was on the line, you know what I'm saying, playing with whack, trying to create narratives. Like I told y'all, I'm going to keep telling y'all, these are the type of games that whack play. The stuff, and I don't even know, like, and if his channel did the numbers that Flacco did, he wouldn't give the content to Flacco. But being that his channel don't do the numbers that Flacco do, when he do get something that's hot and flaming, he just hands it over to Flacco. Like, hey, look, man, I got this, man. Ooh, ooh. You know what I'm saying? And Flacco eats it all.
Yeah, well, that's true. Now, if somebody did give, Wack that bad information to Root it, and then Wack proceeds to give that information to Flacco, who distributes it to the internet. I always say he who spread the first rumor is responsible for the damage. The root of the problem is always where I want to go. I get what everybody else did. I get what everybody else said. But where's the root? Who started this whole domino effect?
Up, you know what I'm saying? It places it out there, you know what I'm saying? That's how it go. But it just kind of like had me bewildered that like these guys, even like I only really know these dudes like this. One of the dudes used to be in my community, you know what I'm saying, around my homies and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't understand why this weird dude would even play these games, you know what I'm saying, coming to the internet with my name in his mouth in this type of manner, you know what I'm saying? To only come back and backtrack and be like, oh no, we been knew I called the homie and asked him and then this and that, and we got that cleared up, but never cleared it up on the internet. You know, they allowed it to be what it was going to be, you know what I'm saying, until I came to the internet calling people out. You know what I'm saying, behind this type of stuff. Now, what I really want to get into is these dudes out here that have...
Now, I'm wondering, is Project Bo trying to get an association or, what's the word I'm looking for? Stamp of validation from Wack? Because I don't understand why Project Bo would even involve himself in such a flu-flamming, skullduggerous, and or larceny situation.
Been incarcerated or, call themselves somebody's talking about, oh, yeah, man, that's crazy. He's over the internet. I mean, he's over a recorded phone call. Oh, he's talking about this. Oh, that's snitching. Some of these dudes that came to this internet, they own paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dudes' paperwork is going to be servicing real soon. And some of these dudes are just plain bozos, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you point about somebody being on over a recorded phone call when you dudes get on Instagram, fake sending threats out, you dudes get on social media, sending threats out and doing goofy stuff. They got internet police, they got police watching YouTube around the clock. They even got people watching Instagram around the clock, sending threats out.
Now, that is true. I never actually thought about it like that. Young and Hefe is making an amazing point with that. A lot of you dudes do get on internet talking trash and talking crazy and talking reckless. And I'm going to do this to this person and I'm going to do that to that person. That's no different than your call is being monitored or recorded. It's no different. It's the exact same thing. So if you've ever gone on the internet and said what you were going to do to somebody, you probably don't have any real ground or bearings to stand on to tell Young and Hefe he's right or wrong, including myself. So, yeah, I think Young and Hefe just made a good point right there. That is probably one of the better points he's ever made on the internet. When you're right, you're right. There is no difference. It is exactly the same thing.
Doing goofy stuff. They got internet police. They got police watching YouTube around the clock. They even got people watching Instagram around the clock. So what is the difference? You know what I'm saying? You recording yourself, pre-recording yourself, you know what I'm saying, to upload to the internet, you know what I'm saying, talking gangster, you know what I'm saying, incriminating yourself, saying crazy stuff, and y'all be having the nerve to talk about what somebody's doing over a recorded phone call in jail. Like, I do content. This is not no secret. Before I came to jail, I was doing content, you know what I'm saying? Nothing has changed.
Well, I would imagine, too, that Young and Hefe's lawyer by now would have told him to stop if it was a problem or if the lawyer felt like it would be some sort of issue. You feel me? Because he does, in fact, now have a private paid attorney. So I wouldn't imagine that having his private attorney, he would, maneuver in a way that would cost him his own freedom.
You know what I'm saying? This don't have nothing to do with anything that I'm in jail for. So I don't understand, like, what is you dude's message or what is you dude's pitch or what is you dude's catch saying that, oh, yeah, you talking over a recorded phone call and this and that. And a lot of you dudes, I got more bread than, you know what I'm saying? Y'all keep talking about, oh, well, you must need it and this and that. No, it's hitting and hurting y'all that I'm behind bars and I'm still able to upload every day and do.
This call is being recorded.
And although my numbers have dropped, I'm still doing better than the majority of you dudes, you know what I'm saying, that's trying to do content, and that's really bothering y'all. Like, oh man, that's crazy. You're already in jail. He still want to get on a recorded phone call and do content and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna continue doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna continue doing it until I feel the need not to do it. It don't have anything to do with money. But yeah, the money, you know what I'm saying, is a plus, you know what I'm saying, because you getting paid for it. But
definitely always want to get paid for it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm nothing like you dudes, you know what I'm saying, on everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, you dudes' characters is distraught, and a lot of you dudes is chasing clout. Talking about other people is chasing clout. You know what I'm saying? I don't have none of you dudes' names in my mouth unless you dudes come up on the internet, you know what I'm saying, for something y'all did and or said. I don't play the clout games. Like, if the shoe was on the other foot and you dudes was named, you know what I'm saying, in this same situation, I'm not even about to run no content, you know what I'm saying, on that type of situation. Oh, yeah, he woo, this and that, knowing it ain't true. Like, you know what I'm saying, that's what's goofy about you dudes, you know what I'm saying, but that's what really got you dudes' feathers ruffled, you know what I'm saying, is that I'm able to run content, you know what I'm saying, still on the internet. They don't have nothing. Hey, bring that tissue. All right, yeah, that's what it got to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't have nothing to do.
No disrespect to young Ant, but just think about where he just had to ask somebody else in the middle of this video, in the middle of him making content. He has to say, "Hey, you bring that tissue." Don't put yourself in a situation to where you depend on another man to bring you tissue by way of the trustee or the guard or the deputy and all that, because you have ran out of your one source of Kleenex, toilet paper, and or paper towels, which is the jailhouse tissue. Let's continue on, man. God bless everybody behind them walls, man. God bless y'all. God bless y'all for sure, because that's a very unfortunate way to live.
With me being over a recorded phone call, you know what I'm saying? It don't have nothing to do with me over a recorded phone call. It has everything to do with me doing numbers on the internet, and you dudes don't like that, you know what I'm saying? But you dudes got to look in the mirror, you understand, and put down the drugs that you dudes are consuming and ask yourself, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? You dudes getting on the internet, pre-recording yourself, talking gangster, you know what I'm saying? And that is being recorded, you know what I'm saying? At any given time, if the feds want to place you in a trick bag, you know what I'm saying, and come arrest you on a conspiracy or come arrest you on something crazy, they can do that, you know what I'm saying? And that's what you dudes don't understand, you know what I'm saying? Talking about somebody else, like, let's make it make sense, you know what I'm saying, and stop with all the goofiness, you know what I'm saying, to where you ain't got to come to this internet and backtrack, you know what I'm saying, and be like, oh, well, I really didn't mean this, this what we really was talking about, we already know this.
But, I mean, I feel like at one point or another, some more than others, some situations more serious than others, we've all had to retract and or backtrack a statement made throughout this YouTube atmosphere.
Wasn't like this, and then claim that you dudes are real. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, stop it, man. A lot of you dudes have been seeing that the internet have been paying other dudes, you know what I'm saying, that's real street figures and real solid, you know what I'm saying, to stand on business. So you dudes, you know what I'm saying, it's all you dudes trying to do is follow the next, you know what I'm saying, hoping it works out for you. But the thing is, you dudes don't know how to be authentic. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep on putting on these costumes, you know what I'm saying, and y'all doing everything y'all think they want y'all to do on social media to do numbers, and that's not working out. Instead of being yourself, instead of being these people that y'all say y'all are in y'all community, y'all get on here and y'all be goofies, and that's not working out for you guys. Why some of you guys won't take a page out the book that y'all claim and stand on all 10 and be solid? You know what I'm saying? Maybe social media will work out better for y'all instead of y'all have to align y'all.
Well, that requires probably too much accountability for most people. It's easier for a lot of people kind of just to play the fake and pretend to be real than to actually have to go through the hassle of being it.
So for people and give out false and fake information to try to, you know what I'm saying, make networking happen. Like I'll never do that. You know what I'm saying? Like every person I dealt with on this internet, you know what I'm saying? Every person I dealt with on this internet and any bridges, you know what I'm saying, crossed, you know what I'm saying, and merged with people, it didn't have nothing to do with me being fake. It didn't have nothing to do with me being goofy. And it definitely didn't have nothing with me with selling my
This call is being recorded.
promise of anything, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you dudes continue being goofy, and I hope it work out for you guys. But, you know what I'm saying, let's stop with all the fake stuff, because a lot of you dudes is real-life informants. A lot of you dudes play with the police. If y'all ain't told on nobody, y'all cooperating with people who cooperate, you know what I'm saying, for the police, you know what I'm saying? And that just is what it is, and that's something I want to touch on.
That all being said, man, I think that young Ant Hefe has a pretty good point when he's saying that these dudes, Project Bo, who he's specifically talking about, probably made a misstep and a miscommunication when it when it came to talking about Young and Hefe in this situation, and when it comes to conversations in the future, we can only hope that people are just a little bit more careful. But with that all being said, make sure you hit Young and Hefe with a like, comment, subscribe. We're about to the next one, right down to the left. You know the rest. We are gone.
Know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 1 yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's outside.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just met a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bush and you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
For those of you guys who don't know, Poetic Flacco has not been the most truthful when it comes to his age or it comes to his origin and all that kind of stuff, man. He'll say one thing, he'll kind of do another. He'll say that he's X age, and then a couple weeks, a month to go by, then he'll lie about the age. He'll say that he's born in this year. It's not really too consistent, you know, when it comes to the name, the birthday, the age, the life of Poetic Flacco, aka Frederick Jala. You know what I'm saying? There was a whole David Jala thing. It was a lot going on with this guy, and we really couldn't understand or figure out what he really had going on. But with that all being said, man, T-Rail and Pun have figured out that Flacco has not been the most truthful with his age, man. Flacco has not been 100% truthful with talking about his age. He hasn't been 100% honest. And it looks like T-Rail and Pun are taking this as an opportunity to, quote, expose the truth, for lack of better words, and reveal the, you know, the real about Flacco's age and about Flacco's identity. This also comes on the heels of him having some very interesting allegations of having kept company with a young woman who may not have been over the age of 18 at the time that company was being kept. And that gets mentioned as well, too. It's a lot of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny, you know, surrounding this situation. But I just want to make sure that we're making it clear that, number one, any type of attacks or any type of accosments towards young women or young men is never acceptable. Anybody underage should get a chance at life, a chance to live life, a chance to love life, and a chance to enjoy life. So under no circumstances is it ever okay for somebody older to take advantage of somebody younger for any reason. That's never an all right thing to do. That's never an acceptable thing to do. So we want to make sure that we throw that into the universe before we get into anything. And moving forward, we want to make sure that we know that lying about our identity and or age, name, or anything of that nature is not something that is, you know, acceptable either. We want to make sure that we're going about this in the most morale, most respectful, most honorable way possible. So with that all being said, I'm going to close my mouth and y'all can jump into this clip.
Look at this picture though. I said, wait a minute, cuz. If you born in 1998, 2000, nobody was wearing butterfly collars, cuz.
Hold on, homie.
Butterfly collars, cuz. 2000, T-Rail, you getting flamed, nigga.
Bro, 50. We wasn't even doing that.
You getting flamed, nigga. Who the fuck got butterfly collars on in 2000?
We gotta check the furniture out now, homie. That nigga got a butterfly collar on, homie. I'm still on this McDonald's shit. I'm like doing real research on this shit. This shit crazy, homie. Only place that shit was available, homie, after it ended was the UK.
Man, that nigga T-Rail deep diving like a motherfucker. That nigga.
That's the only place it was available, homie.
God, searching. Was this shit available in Liberia? This nigga really over there searching the fuck out this shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We owe you, Flacco. This nigga Flacco is 35, 40, bro. He got to be 35,
bro,
40, bro.
That nigga got the disco collar on.
Nigga, I'm trying to tell you. Look at this shit.
Hey, look. And that's for kids, too. They discontinue kids shit first.
This nigga out here, John Travolta, nigga. He looking like, nigga, look at that.
He all grease, nigga, this motherfucker.
Staying alive. Staying alive. My boy out here with the butterfly collar
as a kid.
Yeah, nobody. Nigga,
what? You can't go get that as a kid, nigga. That shirt.
That is crazy.
If you got that as a kid, nigga, that mean that shit was hot like fire.
Breaking news, bro.
What happened?
I just watched the clip where T-Rail, I got some breaking news, bro.
What happened?
I just watched the clip where Flacco said he's 28 years old. He told you he's 28 in the video with you and Jack.
Yeah.
In this picture. All right, look, I ain't gonna say nothing, cuz. What year was this, cuz? And you know where this is from. What is this?
That's McDonald's, cuz.
That's McDonald's. Everybody that was born in the 80s, 70s, you know that's McDonald's breakfast, cuz. Now, if Flacco was 28, he was born in 1998, right? If he was 28, he was born in 1998, 1999, somewhere around there. This wasn't how breakfast was coming in 98, 99. And look how old he is. Listen, look, hold on. No, listen. Listen, I had to search it, bro. McDonald's breakfast, 1990. That's how the breakfast was in 1990, right? All the yellow shit. It was called the Big Breakfast.
When did they end it?
So look, I went to 1998. 1998, they switched the style up. They switched their whole style.
This nigga Flacco like 35, homie.
They switched the style up, cuz. That's not even the style.
Flacco so cap, homie.
That nigga say he's 28, cuz. 28 is crazy. Flacco is for sure like, listen, bro, he gotta be in that picture. He look, bro, no cap. He might be around the same age as us, bro. Really think about this.
Yeah, no cap. He might be 38, 40s.
Bro, really think about this, bro. Look how old he look in this picture. That nigga's like 9 years old right here, 8 years old. This is an early 90s. Like, AD was born in 89. AD would have been, in this picture, AD would have looked like, nigga, 4 years old. 5, nigga.
And this is a picture that he put on the internet.
It's on his page. Look, it says Poetic Flacco.
Oh, bro, 40, homie.
That nigga is 40 years old, cuz.
Bro, 40, homie, did the research on the McDonald's, homie. You a real internet nigga. We finna hit the horn on you, bro. You FBI.
That nigga 40, cuz. Hey, the homie might be 40 years old, bro.
Man, the homie 40, dog. There's no way around it, homie. He eating that that's them pancakes.
That's them pancakes, bro. The Big Breakfast in the 90s and the 80s, bro.
Damn, look at that. That shit like a coffee cup, cuz drinking some orange juice. They didn't even have apple juice back then, homie.
Oh, God. Hey.
Damn.
Hey, nigga, that is funny, cuz. Hey.
Now, you a cold nigga. Look at her ponytails and barrettes, homie. Everything behind him. He cold.
He cold, cuz for sure is 40 years old. Flacco 39, cuz. He got to be like 39, 40, bro.
Yeah, he ranging anywhere from the 37s to 40. He in that area, dog.
Yeah.
Because when did that McDonald's end again? Let me see when that McDonald's. What McDonald's breakfast?
That is funny, bro.
Okay.
That
McDonald's
is
breakfast era, homie.
That's the old styrofoam era. That was in the 80s and the 90s and shit. But that shit in the late, nigga, they switched their whole shit up. Remember when like the U.S. Olympics, you remember when they came with all the Olympic shit? The Olympic cups and all that? They started switching their swag up a little bit. They started coming with them nice cups and shit, with the cups with the characters and cups with the, the Larry Bird cup, Magic Johnson cup. They started coming with them fancy cups, and then Taco Bell started copying them. They switched their style up, cuz.
This nigga cold, dog.
Look, in 1998, they had Minute Maid cups, cuz. They had Minute Maid cups.
And that's in 1998. So if he said he was 28, what year was he born?
In 1998.
Oh, yeah, he done.
He would be a baby, not a 9-year-old boy eating breakfast. He would be a baby in 98.
The yellow styrofoam.
Yeah.
I'm on this shit now.
Hey, that nigga, Flacco out here 40 years old, man. Shout out
He
Flacco.
look good. He look good for 40 though.
Hey, shout out to him, man. Hey, be proud of your age. Flacco was saying you 28 is crazy because Duno is 26. So you 2 years older than Duno?
Ain't no fucking way.
Ain't no fucking way, man.
Ain't no way, dog.
Ain't no fucking way.
But he gonna show you his ID every time.
He showed it to you?
Every time he gonna show you his ID.
His
Look
ID?
at my ID. This my ID. Look at my ID.
What year say? What year say he was born?
I never even really looked at it, homie. I just always looked at his picture to see how skinny he was. That's all he showed.
No, man. You gotta see what years say, bro. You gotta see what years say, bro. That is crazy, man. Oh, yeah. You gotta ask about that. You got next time you show his ID, you gotta see the year, bro.
I'm on this McDonald's Big Breakfast. Oh, that shit was called Big Breakfast.
The Big Breakfast, cuz.
The Big Breakfast.
That motherfucker came with a biscuit. The Big Breakfast, man. That shit was legendary shit right there. You get the pancakes, the sausage, the eggs. Yeah.
That shit was real pancakes, homie.
Oh, God. You remember that breakfast was hit, and that shit was cheap. It was affordable as hell, nigga. You remember back in the 90s, early 90s, everything at McDonald's was affordable. Remember they had like 29-cent cheeseburgers? It was like
29-cent hamburgers, 39-cent cheeseburgers.
39-cent cheeseburgers. And the fries was cheap, and if you want to supersize them, it was like 30 cent, 50 cent to supersize your fries. Nigga, that's some real old head shit, nigga. Facts.
Hey, nigga, that shit started in 1977. This nigga Flacco almost 50. Oh, shit.
That nigga 50 years old, cuz. Flacco is 50. That nigga Flacco 50 years old, cuz. That nigga Benjamin Button, cuz. God damn. Hey, no, you want it though?
Hey, no, hold on. Yeah, that shit ended, homie. It got ended by the deluxe breakfast.
Exactly, bro. I'm telling you. Nigga, that nigga's a grown nigga. He's 9 years old. He's a big kid in that picture.
And he said, hold on, what year was he supposed to be born? Hold on.
He's supposed to be 28. He said in the video, when y'all asked him, you and Jack, you asked him, hey, how old are you? He was asking about the 18-year-old girl. He said, he started stuttering like a motherfucker. He said, I'm 28. I'm like, wait a minute. My ADHD started kicking while I'm watching the video, reacting. I'm like, wait a minute. 28? And then this picture came up, and I'm like, wait a minute. I know that yellow, that's the breakfast when we was kids.
That nigga was eating that shit.
That's the breakfast when we was kids, T-Rail.
Oh my God,
everybody know that breakfast, nigga. When you was kids, your parents was taking you to McDonald's, nigga. They had the play set in that motherfucker. You could go play inside McDonald's, nigga, the slides with the little French fry, little things you sit on and go back and forth on, nigga. You remember that shit? Like, we was kids, nigga. I remember that shit.
Ronald McDonald was still showing up.
Yeah.
The Hamburglar was still coming through.
The Hamburglar, Grimace, all them niggas, yeah.
Grimace was still coming through.
That nigga Flacco is 45, 50, bro. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That is top tier, cuz. You gotta get on, cuz, though. You gotta get on, cuz, about that.
That's top tier. He needs to, yeah.
He can't come out of that one. He can't lie about that. No, it's no way you can lie about that.
Know what it is.
Rich rapper.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in gang 6. You see with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't mix. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in gang 6. You see with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in gang 6. You see with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in gang 6. You see with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Type of content, because I'm about to switch it up. I gotta switch it up if I want to evolve to elevate, I gotta switch it up, man. I can't make myself boxed in and
Munchie B said he got to get everything off his chest first. He got some things that he got to say to y'all. He got some things he want to say to y'all. And he got some flu flamming, some skullduggeries, and some larcenies to get up off his chest.
ain't to one type of, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, me being myself, sometimes I can't help to tap on certain things, because I'm me regardless. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm in transition, I'm me regardless, and certain things get my attention, and certain things bother me.
Well, you know what? I don't think that there's anything wrong with Munchie B being him regardless, despite the fact of being in transition. I know a lot of y'all be like, oh my God, Rich Trapper, you hate Munchie B. I do not hate Munchie B. But I do want to give him a moment to be human, and I do want to give him some courtesy to be human, because the fact that he's acknowledging and admitting that, hey, you know, I'm trying to do better. I'm not where I want to be yet, but I'm getting to where I want to be, is something to be rewarded, respected, and be applauded by. You feel me? I like to see the elevation. I like to see the evolution to the evolution to elevation, the elevation to evolution. You feel me? As both may, you know, seem fit. But regardless of, should you not be perfect today, that's all good, bro. Just try your best and be better today than what you were yesterday, and be even better tomorrow, my nigga. But today, be at your very best.
So I gotta, you know what I'm saying, engage, you know, and that's what it be, you know what I'm saying? But now, everybody go check out the video I dropped maybe 2 weeks ago. It's called Don't Be a Menace at No Jumper While Drinking Gin and Juice. The worst No Jumper Tuesday show. I'm gonna just say Tuesday show. I want to say episode No Jumper, period. I'm gonna just say
probably one of the worst episodes ever.
Tuesday show. The worst No Jumper Tuesday show in No Jumper history. You had people grabbing mics like it's just like Kanye did Taylor Swift, making Rich Rabbit uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got the fat dude. I don't want to say his name, but we just gonna call him the Fat Crip. And he brought a friend along.
I'm assuming he's talking about Aceboy, aka Moneybag Rose. I would assume is the only person that he would be speaking about. I can't imagine who else would fit that physical description of adjectives, but I'm gonna assume maybe that's Aceboy.
With no teeth. He had the nerve to introduce himself.
The fact that he didn't have teeth was something that I did not notice. Whoa.
His
oral hygiene is important.
King Ice. But I believe his hood name is Iceman from 6'9" East Coast. But he called himself King Ice. Now that got me. You don't call yourself a king and you missing teeth.
Well, a lot of kings back in the Middle Ages had missing teeth. It's not the Middle Ages, but King Arthur was notorious for actually not having teeth, despite the fact that I just made that fact up. Just playing. Just playing. But the King of England has been known to have pretty bad teeth. Prince Henry has been known to have pretty bad teeth. Queen Elizabeth has been known to have, you know, whatever. So with that all being said, man, we can never forget that that is actually a thing.
You don't do that, bro. What queen go accept a king that's missing missing? Nah, bro. Nah. You know what I'm saying? After that happened, I said I'm about to make me a dentist appointment. For sure.
For sure, got to make you a dentist appointment.
So this dude is Iceman from 6'9" East Coast. And I'm going to tell you why. Not only because that Tuesday show was a shit show, I had to react to it. It was the people talking. It was the people that be the most flawed, got the most going on with them. They like to talk. They like to talk all the gangster edge and what's supposed to be going on and set the standard. But you got a lot of edge going on with you that ain't right. Like, I don't want to say the dude's name because he like attention however it comes. So I'm just calling him Fat Cuz. I ain't gonna say his name. But King Iceman from 6'9" East Coast.
Yeah, he's definitely talking about Aceboy.
I found it weird when you was talking about Young Gang dropped the ball because of went on with Baby Shooter. But Baby Shooter got released and went on to get a DP. So evidently his homies felt he was wrong also. So Whack 100, No Teeth Ice, Fat Cuz, I think y'all owe Young Gang half a apology. He did content
this is gonna be real bad.
10 on it. He said what he said. His stands on it. Baby shooter from his community went home there. They assessed the situation and they DP'd him. Now, me, myself, I've never got a DP in my life. Now, I'm going to say this, because this DP thing is starting to be prevalent on the internet. You're not too gangster to get a DP. You could be a gangster and do something wrong in your community. You effed up and you got to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to put your feet to the fire and you got to, you know what I'm saying? All right, boom, face the punishment. Because you get a DP, don't make you a...
So no one is bigger than the DP, but just because you get a DP doesn't make you a no one. Got it.
Buster. I'm going to say that. You just effed up. But it's funny because King Teeth from 69 East Coast was with Fat Cuz, and Fat Cuz is notorious for DPs. All he do is get his feet whooped. When he's in the penitentiary doing his time, bro, he went to the pen for robbing the right track. For the viewers, because I got viewers from New Zealand.
Wait, you went to the pen for robbing the male strip club? Wow, I did not know that. That's wild. Not the right triggity. Not the right triggity.
In Sydney, Australia, different states in America. The right track is a male strip club that's no longer open no more. It's a male strip club, butt naked male dancers. He robbed the right track. Who put this shit together for Fat Cuz? Fucking Moneybag Rose. Who put this together for Moneybag Rose, aka Aceboy, to rob the right track? I don't know how much money was in there. It could have been some money. I don't know. But to rob the naked male club, I don't know if your boyfriend got you mad. You said, nigga, you ain't gonna have nowhere to work in. I don't know. Y'all gotta do your own research on that. Rap No Street Politic. Do the video on Infinasmo from East Coast Crib or Tiny Out, whatever, Moneybag Rose, when he robbed the right track, the male strip club, and did like 17, 18 years for robbing some strippers. Some male strippers.
I will definitely send this to Rap News and Street Politics so he can fulfill that request. For sure. I got you. Don't worry about it. I will send it to him immediately.
Whatever. But look. However, this ain't about Moneybag Rose and his naked male robbery, right? This is about Iceman from 69 East Coast, King Ice, with no teeth. And he talking about how shit's supposed to go in the jailhouse. I'm gonna run this small clip, and then I'm gonna hop into where I'm going into after this. All right, go ahead.
It don't matter.
Where you at? What's going
don't matter.
on behind that G-wall should not be spoken about
on the internet, period. This is not for content, right?
Shout out Lush. He said, what about prison? He said that because Jay Hood is sitting right.
Well, what about the situation that you guys are talking about? What's going on behind the G-wall while on no jumper?
Right there. He made his internet presence from prison, on the phone, off the internet. Hey, shout out Lush Uno, man. Shout out MacArthur Park. All right, keep it pushing.
What go on in the neighborhood is stay in the neighborhood. What go on in Vegas, stay in Vegas.
Facts.
Right? At the end of the day, you feel me? I'm speaking on behalf of those that feel some type of way about niggas that's calling in from these motherfucking federal lines that's being fucking recorded.
Your call's been recorded. On everything.
Straight the fuck up.
Hey, hold on.
It applies to everybody that called in.
Niggas is mixed right here. Check this out.
They got podcasts.
Hold on. Talking about in the county jail, in CDCR,
King Guys,
in prison, in the feds.
What's up, King Guys?
Your booking number,
what?
It's tied to your name.
Okay.
So when you call in, booking number gotta get tied in.
All right.
So regardless of what you got going on, they know who you are.
Where your teeth at though?
You're substance
All right,
yourself.
pause. Who asked for this shit, man? Who the? Okay, that's King Guys. Breaking down.
Now, I will say this. To Munchie B's point, niggas get sick of hearing about the dead homies, bro. Like, niggas get sick of hearing about the dead homies. Like, what else do you have going on besides the dead homies? Like, what else is of relevance in your life besides the dead homies? What else is going on in your life that's substantial besides the dead homies? You feel me? What else is relevant besides the dead homies? We see a lot of dead homies, but like, and then what? You feel me?
Whatever. Now, the funny thing about King Ice, he talking about people calling in from the county jail doing content, calling jail from whatever. You, in the words of Baby Bray's old bitch ass, you bad peoples. You got paperwork. And it's going to be posted on my Instagram and my Twitter, per usual, MB_the mayor. Okay? And it's going to be pinned to the top of these comments. I know Free Cash, the game, it won't be on the top of these comments. It's going to be his paperwork pinned to the top of the link. The people versus Douglas. You know what I'm saying? Now, look. Iceman from 6'9" East Coast. It checks out you hanging out with
At what point do we stop putting paperwork on the internet, or do we never stop putting paperwork on the internet? I don't know. Like, is this going to be a forever thing? Because if it's going to be a forever thing, I just want to make sure that I get a good seat. Because, you know, I want to make sure to get comfortable. Because it's going to be some flu flames, obviously.
this fat fuck Moneybag Rose. He running from a DP. He not going back to the six-pack. He running from a DP. You know what I'm saying? Draw the blast, Pity Whack from Rolling 60s. Pity Whack, a reputable member from Rolling 60s, got ties to the East Coasters. The East Coast wasn't feeling it. They want Asmo, aka Moneybag Rose, to pull up like Huggies, come catch your DP, and he's running. Have you ever seen a fat man run? Well, you seeing it now on Inglewood. But it ain't about Fat Cuz. It's about Iceman. Now, I got my lovely assistant. I call her, her name is whatchamacallit. So, y'all go get used to whatchamacallit, because every time I got something to blast like a missile, whatchamacallit go, you know what I'm saying? She gonna be narrating and shit. She gonna give a small sample. This is gonna come from page 2 and 3 of the paperwork, but I'm gonna put the whole link on the top of these comments and on my Instagram, and y'all check it out. But Iceman talking about how shit go in the county jail, in the CDCR, in the prison, California prisons, and how.
Man. Now, my question is this. Is it hard to not be on paperwork? Because a lot of people say paperwork this, paperwork that, paperwork with a baseball bat. But I've been in situations where I've been accosted by law enforcement and they've asked me to testify and or have something to say about other people. And I just didn't. I just never said nothing. I just kept my mouth closed and never said too much, never did too much. And just kind of let the situation be what it was going to be. And do your job. Catch me if you can. You feel me? You got to earn your paycheck. Come with me, for sure. So I'm not really sure why so many people have bad paperwork. But, I mean, hey, man. It happens, I guess.
Well, Young and Hefe that been in camp, juvenile hall camp, county jail, prison, and the federal prison, how it go. But let's see how he carry himself when he's under pressure. You ready, whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Shout out to whatchamacallit.
Douglas was a member of the East Coast Crips. On a June day in 2000,
somebody's going to hear this and be like, I know who voice that is.
He carried a gun for protection. Douglas had carried it all day. Douglas conceived the idea of robbing a video store. He recruited 3 gang members to help. Douglas gave his boy, Tiny Sandman, the gun. It was around noon. Douglas and Sandman went inside the video store while others remained outside on watch. Douglas went in first. Why? Because, man, we're about to rob the place. That's why. Douglas looked around inside the store to see who was there. Then Sandman entered with the gun. Jose Puente was at the cash register. Douglas demanded,
"No way, Jose. Not Jose."
The money, telling Puente to hurry up and give us the money faster. Puente smiled and reached under the counter. Douglas twice ordered Puente to put his hands on the counter. Puente did not obey Douglas' orders. Sandman shot Puente. As Douglas put it, my partner, Sandman, pulled the trigger because we thought he was reaching for a gun. Later, Douglas claimed there was a knife there, but nothing corroborated his claim.
Jeez, that is ugly. Ugly. God damn, that was Flammer, Skull Douglas, and a little arsonist. I ain't gonna lie. That's ugly.
The bullet to Puente's head was eventually fatal. He died days later. After Sandman shot Puente, Douglas looked over the counter and I saw Puente on the floor shaking and stuff. I saw blood on the ground. I'm like, man, hurry up. Let's get the money. After the shooting, Douglas went outside to look around to see who was out there watching. Then he went back in the store and started getting the money and stuff. Douglas opened the cash register and just took it all. He then emptied Puente's pockets while the clerk lay on the ground with blood pooling around his head. Douglas and Sandman split the take. They decided to give nothing to their lookouts who left at the sound of gunfire. Douglas and Sandman left the scene and bought some weed. Then they smoked it.
The statement is going to be, or the reason is going to be, man, nigga, you should have left. If you wanted to get some of the money, why you leave? How you going to leave the lick and blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah, blah that. You feel me? So that's where that's going to turn into. That's where that situation will go for sure.
And started drinking 40s. Drinking 40s over there, kicking it. Just kicking it and stuff, man. What became of Douglas' gun? We just did some foul stuff with it, man, you know, so we're going to get rid of this. Douglas expressed regret. His dollar yield from the robbery was small. 2 days after the video store robbery, Douglas, Sandman, and another gang member committed another robbery. This time, it was an auto parts store. Douglas was a lookout. The others went into the store with a gun. The two store employees turned over the money from the register.
Oh, so y'all was just terrorizing y'all community.
The robbers tried to take money from the employee's pocket, but fled when they heard police had been called. No one was hurt. Douglas had 2 jury trials for these crimes in 2002 and 2003. The first trial resulted in robbery convictions for the auto parts store, but a mistrial for the video store events. In the second trial, the jury convicted Douglas of a second-degree robbery and first-degree murder. The jury found true a special circumstance that the murder occurred during a robbery. The juror also found true criminal street gang enhancement and firearm allegations. Regarding the special circumstance, the trial court instructed the jury that if it found Douglas was not the actual killer, or if it could not decide whether Douglas was the actual killer or an aider or embedder, the juror could find the special circumstances to be true only if it was satisfied beyond a reasonable doubt that Douglas acted with reckless indifference to human life and as a major participant, aided, embedded, counseled, commanded, induced,
aided and abetted,
solicited, requested, or assisted in the commission of the crime of robbery which resulted in the death of a human being named Jose Puente. The court used former Cal JIC number ... for this instruction. The court sentenced Douglas to life in prison without possibility of parole for the murder, plus 33 years and 8 months to life for his other crimes and enhancements. In 2004, this court affirmed Douglas' conviction. The current case began in 2019. An attorney represented Douglas. In 2019, this attorney filed a petition for resentencing under the section ... on Douglas' behalf. The legislator enacted section with Senate Bill number. The people filed a response and Douglas' attorney filed a reply. The trial court issued an order to show cause. Douglas then submitted additional briefing and hundreds of pages from the record in his direct appeal. Both sides presented written argument, but neither side opted to offer new evidence, save for a declaration Douglas submitted. This declaration states in part that I became involved in the crimes I am presently incarcerated on by hanging out and being stupid. I was bored on the days the crimes were committed. I accept responsibility for my actions. I made a wrong decision that day, but I was not the one that shot the man.
I was bored on the day the crimes were committed is a terrible way to go about this situation. And you are putting everything on your homie, which is extremely flamboyant.
The World Video Store. In his declaration, Douglas expressed no surprise his partner shot the clerk. Nor did Douglas mention anything about changing his tactics in the auto parts store robbery to reduce the risk of more killings. The trial court denied Douglas' motion, concluding Douglas still could be convicted of first-degree murder under current law. The court explained, it is clear beyond a reasonable doubt that there was a sufficient evidence to convict petitioner of acting with the specific intent to kill as the actual killer of Jose Puente and as a major participant who acted with reckless indifference to human life.
All right, that's cool.
Shit. Munchie B's war against the Crips continues, doesn't it? Man. If Munchie B ain't making it clear that he wants to go to war with these guys, goodness, absolute gracious. Moneybag Rogues, you might have some explaining to do after this one, brother. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, whatchamacallit. Now, listen.
Shout out to whatchamacallit.
You on your appeal talking about you ain't not surprised that your man's Sandman from East Coast peeled old boy at the video store. Now, this 2000, I don't know, Blockbusters was around. I don't know how much money at what video store. I don't know what kind of Easty shit you was on, robbing video stores or whatever. I'm a young dude. 2000, 2001, 9/11 hit, 6th, 7th grade. I'm a young dude, you know what I'm saying? 2000, 2001. So I don't know, man, how much money in there is even worth it. Then y'all go rob what y'all rob after that?
Auto parts.
Whatever, bro. Y'all nickeling. Y'all did some bullshit robberies. Y'all should have robbed some Pisces. Y'all would have been way better off. Them little bitty ass chains that the Pisces got, they be thin, but it be worth a lot of gold. Like y'all just did bullshit, and you got a life without. You got sentences of life without parole, and then the other guys, life with 33 months and 8 months, 33 years and 8 months, and you out now. Iceman. They didn't get this. They didn't pull this story off the iCloud. They didn't pull this story off of Gemini or ChatGPT. No.
So Iceman is the one that has the bad paperwork. Allegedly. Everything is alleged. But okay, got it.
You told him this. That y'all went in this story. You told him this, Iceman. Douglas, stop playing with me. Y'all, look, you and Fat Cuz left there because I said what I said about the homie punching on whatever with Fat Cuz. And y'all, you what you telling? No, I'm not telling shit, nigga. Unless Fat Cuz want to go to the police and say for whatever. He got punched on a long time ago, and I'm bringing it up now. I ain't never said nothing. And whatever. Whatever, nigga. IFG. Now look, East Coast Crip. East Coast, First Street, the one I know. Handle this. What's up with cuz with no teeth? Bro, handle bro.
Hey, Munchie B done asked more niggas hoods to get him DPs than a homeless person asking for change in front of the liquor store. If Munchie B gonna bring you up, you better be prepared. You better be prepared for this nigga to bring up your hood, because he gonna request you for a DP, my boy. He's going to request you for a disciplinary action for sure.
Would. Hey, bro, because now he's a snitch getting on the platform on 5 million subscribers talking about how shit's supposed to go. Knowing he got skeletons falling out of his closet. Knowing he aside a weirdo that's a fugitive from the East Coast, that they were looking to whoop on him. Bro, leave Munchie alone.
A fugitive from the East Coast is crazy work. Being a fugitive from your community is a crazy way to be described. That's incredible behavior.
Let me be a podcaster. Let me be a father. Let me be a square. I'm a blind nigga, ain't gonna do nothing. All right, that's great. Let me do my thing, bro. But one thing you won't find was nothing with no telling. Nigga, I be deaf 6 or 7 times. I've been shot on 6 or 7 different occasions. Ain't nobody in jail fucking with Munchie, nigga. I only go with it. So just stop it, okay, nigga? God damn. Shout out to ECs though, nigga. Shout out F and Shiesty, nigga. Free that nigga for sure, nigga. Shout out Big Double Up, one I know East Coast, nigga.
So I always wonder how that works. When you bash somebody from a community and then proclaim that you want that community to accost that person, for lack of better words, and then when it's all said and done, you then want to shout the community out? Like, I don't know. How does that actually work? Or how does that make it make sense? Because it seems like maybe like a backhanded compliment, I would assume. I don't know. Let's continue on.
Shout out to ECs though, nigga. Shout out to Les from East Coast. I ain't gonna say their name because they homies gonna think I'm fucking or something, but they just the homegirls, they good peoples. But shout out to ECs, nigga. Shout out Young Snoop, nigga. Shout out Eastwood, nigga, 6ix9ine, nigga. But on Bloods, nigga, this nigga's a mark. He's a mark, nigga. He's a mark at Washington Park, even though that's in the 890s. He's a mark, nigga. 92nd Street, nigga. Why you even on the internet, nigga? And you know you done told, nigga. On Bloods, nigga. You weirdo, nigga. You shouldn't even talk to the motherfucking police, nigga. Oh, good, nigga. Go to your motherfucking cell, make a pillow with your hoodie, and get ready for these faces. You're going to the bounty, nigga. Oh, good. You's a bitch. Own families. You's a mark, nigga. ChatGPT or
Goodness gracious. This is such expressive adjectives here. Now, I do want to say here at TNN Trap News Network, we don't condone nor do we support any type of hate groups, any type of violence, any type of flammery, skullduggery, or larceny. We think that everybody should be allowed to live and breathe as they see fit. Everybody should be allowed to live and breathe as they see fit. Everybody should be allowed to praise how they want to praise, love how they want to love, and enjoy the company of who they want to enjoy the company of. Now, with that all being said, goodness gracious. Goodness absolute gracious. The adjectives being used to describe this man, sheesh.
Gemini some paperwork on Munchie beat. Hire somebody. Dock some shit up so I can challenge it and show some real dates, nigga. On Bloods, nigga. I ain't never told on nothing, nigga. Cause I done been in jail for everything under the sun, nigga. Multiple gun cases. Personal interest with unalivings, nigga, attempts, nigga, robberies, assaults. That nigga ain't nobody go be that. But it's
now what I want for all gang members is to, number one, stop committing crimes. And shout out to Munchie B for being able to beat those crazy situations. But with that all being said, nigga, none of that had anything to do with getting money. None of that has to do with anything to do with getting money. None of that is cash related. So, gangbangers, just kind of pay attention to the types of crimes that you guys are committing. You know, the whole concept of gangbanging, you know, I guess should be around getting some money. I would assume niggas would want to get some money. But, you know, it just seems like a lot of going to jail for free. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason or rhyme or reason to end up in incarceration when you have the ability to just go ahead and get you some money. And then crimes and charges for getting money are a lot less time consuming than charges for causing crime and harm to other people. So that's also something you might want to just kind of pay attention to.
Say Ascari Banks told on me. Munchie B. I'm comfortable saying my first and last name. Ain't gonna pop up a podcast shit these days. I'm on a positive path. But niggas better big back and be bold, nigga, like the song say. Nigga on bigs, nigga. Oh, weirdo ass niggas want to hop on camera talking crazy shit. But, you know, that's that right there. And, shout out whatchamacallit. And then, if you look for the paperwork, it's gonna be pinned to the top of these comments. I'm gonna screenshot the paperwork and put it on my Instagram and Twitter. And both of them social medias is MB_the mayor. MB_THA mayor.
Munchie B wants y'all to be able to find this paperwork, don't he? That all being said, man, make sure y'all show him some love. Like, comment, subscribe. Go ahead and slide over to Morals Over Money should you want to check out that paperwork from this content, because I'm sure, and when I say I am sure, I am absolutely sure that he will, in fact, make this available for you, because Munchie B is on a rampage right now. So, with that all being said, make sure y'all show some love. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And y'all know it's red dots to the left. You know the rest. We're gone.
Know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
That's what you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Watch the haters hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
I find him. You know how you gotta be.
Make sure y'all hit Chig Smooth with a like, with a comment, with a good subscribe for everything he has going on at his YouTube channel. Make sure you follow, you like, you subscribe to Chig Smooth. Let's jump into this Kantiana. Dave East and Fabulous got some problems. Let's go.
With me everywhere. Now, shout out to the Let's Rap About It podcast. Shout out to my guy Mano. It looks like there might be a little bit of drama between Dave East and Fabulous. Either that or these guys are cooking up the best storyline ever. Now, fans have started to notice a little bit of tension and also hostility between Fabulous and Dave East. 4 months ago, when Dave East got accused of being a scammer, after breaking it down and explaining it to the podcast, Fab doubled down and said, nah, nigga, you're lying.
On my heart, like, damn, I did that. Then I might consciously be trying to clear my name. But if I know a motherfucker is just trying to create something, go ahead, run with that.
Because the narrative, like,
I'm gonna waste time trying to clear that because you got motherfuckers that's gonna believe it regardless.
Right, the lie is more exciting.
Even if I show the proof, like, look,
100%.
This nigga took the money. If I had actual proof of that transaction, you still got a group of people that's gonna believe. No, I think East did that.
What do you think about that?
Nah, I think East got the 30 ball. I think
Fab is saying Dave East is a scammy hammer, big dog. He's a flu flammer. Fab is calling a flu flam. See where this goes.
That whole story.
You just said me and Copper was the cheapest niggas. I'd have been splurging. I had that 30.
Nigga, after all that talking,
y'all wouldn't have been.
Listen,
I listened to the whole shit
for 45 minutes.
Yeah, it was too long.
Hands
you know,
down,
niggas be in the rooms talking too long. You're like, that nigga did it.
You did it.
Whatever that nigga say, whatever they said he did, that nigga did it.
That's Brooklyn for you.
Yeah, listen,
you my man.
I believe you though.
He got that 30 ball.
I got it.
So you saying Dave got the 30?
Sirski.
So he was in on it, or he?
I know who not to do no crimes with.
It's a new FTD piece over there.
You know, it's so crazy because
So now fast forward to the BET Awards. Let's Rap About It podcast goes to the awards as a crew. Now, after sitting down all day together.
Now, you notice when Dave East and Mano and Jim Jones was hanging out in the 30s, Fabulous was not there. But one can arguably say Fabulous didn't come out to LA to hang out in the hood, despite the fact that Dave East is from Harlem, Rolling 30 Crip. Fabulous isn't. So I can see where Fabulous can be, not really feel the most comfortable in that scenario.
There and doing interviews. When it came to the actual main show, everybody was together besides Fabulous. Now, I told you guys last week, Jim Jones got into it with a security guard at the show. From what it looked like, security was trying to get Jim Jones to move seats. And this was all happening while Max B was performing. While Mano and Jim Jones explained the story, Dave East took time out to call out Fabulous for basically being missing in action. He asked him, brother, I didn't see you sitting with us at the show. Are we too gangster for you?
Let's give him context. Me and Jim, I'm sitting in the middle of a award show. I'm sitting in 311. Cabo sitting in 310.
He asked about 317.
He asking about somewhere else that we wasn't even sitting in. And Capo like, man, get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me.
He said, get the fuck out my face.
Can't see your tickets,
Get
sir.
from behind us.
Get the fuck away from me. Conspiracy theory, what's going on?
Like, why are you standing behind us?
My man,
I'm like, yo, we ain't gonna do it like that. What's the problem, sir? Yeah, the seat. Listen, I don't know nothing about them seats, but
imagine doing all that and they sitting in the correct seats.
We ain't even, this is where we sitting at. But it was too late, though, because somebody that was filming right behind us. That was the people right behind us that filmed that.
They caught
so
a good
quick,
one.
though, bro.
Like, quick.
How you even know a nigga about to say what he about to say?
Yeah, they seen the crash out coming.
It was the first get the fuck.
Soon as they see the security coming up on y'all,
get close to Jim, like, the security must have fought. He must have bumped his head.
Jim Jones finna go crazy.
So they wasn't. Because I see a lot of stories about.
My thing was why the black security sent him over there. I was like, it was like.
I think that they thought that maybe we was the faces that they knew, and maybe they thought that everybody in the row was with us. So the thing was like, yo, it wasn't about them trying to move you. It wasn't about them trying to get you out your seat. He actually came and said something to you about something that didn't even have nothing to do with you. You talking about a seat 5 seats down. Why are you asking me?
So your response was valid. In my opinion, nigga, fuck away from me. Why are you over here for?
I get it.
You could have asked anybody else on this road.
May said I should have did it like this. Yeah, should have pulled him to the side.
You get back to that.
Yeah. Do it like a gentleman.
Oh no, I don't think Jim Jones was wrong. I think that security are asking you about your seats, and you're clearly in your correct seats, and they're asking you about the wrong seats, meaning they don't even need to be talking to you. That's security's problem.
Yeah, like
I thought I did it like a gentleman. I thought it was real gentleman.
That wasn't gentlemanly. This is the same thing. You don't have the skill. It's the same.
It's a skill set.
It's a skill set.
That was a gentleman. For me, that was very gentleman-like.
That was well. That was well.
I think I handled that situation.
That was very loud.
How?
He enunciated his words so well that everybody is able to read him.
Yeah, but nobody heard us because there was music going on.
That's like when the music up in the car and you got to speak a little louder for niggas to hear you. That's all that was. It was loud in there.
It wasn't like it was quiet in the spot and I said that.
It was loud in there.
No, you was loud.
It was loud in there.
You was standing right next to him.
I heard it all the way from down there.
Where you was at?
You was right next to me. Fuck you mean you heard it from down there? You right here.
Listen, all I'm saying is, look, what I told you after that. Then I said, calm them down. I said 2 words, nigga. Brand safe.
Now, that's why Fabulous don't want to sit with y'all, because Jim Jones is too busy crashing out at the BET Awards on security. And Fabulous don't want to sit around there.
Repeat it. Brand safe. Brand safe, nigga. Let's get to the money, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
What the fuck me telling them get the fuck away from me got to do with getting the money?
Because what happens is that it gives the idea of what we can't have these niggas nowhere.
It gives the idea that you can't be controlled.
It's not what we doing.
They don't give that idea.
It can.
It didn't give that idea.
I'm not saying it did. I'm saying it can.
But we didn't get there yet.
We're not going to get there.
So then what we talking about?
Prevention is better than cure. That's what we're talking about.
Nothing to prevent if we
Can I ask a question?
What's that now?
Where was Spears at?
I was on the other side.
He was
I feel like
I was full blown away from you niggas.
I feel like he be picking and choosing little moments to dip off from the let's rap about it.
He had his seats though.
I wanted to speak on this. I said, I'm gonna wait till we all together.
In the Bama seats. They had
Spears in
the
the
camera
I feel like he think we a little too. We might We might bug out or something might go left, and he want to hear about it.
BET assigned them seats. I didn't pick the. I didn't pick.
Oh,
the
BET separated us.
That's what BET did.
Yeah, they must have didn't want me to be.
I'm like, JB, I might have asked you 4 times. Where's Spears? You asked where Donna was at. And when I asked where Donna is at, I know she's with Fab somewhere.
Now, even though I do think it's strange that BET would
that nigga Fab said, I don't want to sit with y'all niggas. Y'all got too much going on.
Not put him with the rest of his crew members, but I gotta believe Fabulous. I don't think he went to BET and said, yo, you see those 3 guys right there, those hoodlums? Put me in a whole different section, a whole different aisle away from them. To me personally, this is just a case of BET looking at Fabulous as somebody who's a platinum selling artist, somebody who's on a whole different level celebrity-wise. So it looked like they just treated him accordingly. Personally, I don't think Fab is going.
But on the same time, so you got to remember, Fabulous was on BET a lot. Like Fabulous had a whole relationship and a whole back and forth with BET. So you got to definitely consider that.
Out of his way to avoid being seen with these guys in public. And listen, man, if we just spent all day together.
Honestly, yeah, I don't think Fabulous did anything malice. I think that's just kind of BET doing the BET thing. But y'all know what it is. CNN Trap Roots Network. I was with Rich Rapper. I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. news you can use, the knowledge you're not finna get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. If you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss it with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. I gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss it with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know we're enemies. Intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss it with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss it with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
What is last?
Shout out to Vlad TV, and if you ain't did so, man, give Vlad a like, give Vlad a comment, give Vlad a comment, and give Vlad a like, a comment, and a good subscribe. Wait, before we go any further, what the hell did I pause on? Okay, this is how we're starting.
Last time you shot at somebody in the air?
When I went to jail, and the guy hit me in the barbershop.
Oh,
so I got trouble with 2 aggravated assaults for that.
What happened with that exactly?
The guy Kevin Spencer is he's the leader of the 4 Trey Gangster Crips in Fort Worth, Texas. I met the undercover police officer who brought down the whole operation. So it was called the Fishbowl. And it was an undercover white officer, just one white officer, was like a super cop named Tegan Broadwater. Tegan Broadwater infiltrated the Fishbowl and brought down 43 gang members over a matter of some few years, solved unsolved murders from the 90s. And this was one white dude went into a Crip neighborhood dressed in all red. Legendary. I'm talking about the new Donnie Brad.
Into a Crip neighborhood dressed in all red. Okay, let's see where this goes.
Let's go. So when I started my youth work, I met one of the mothers who Officer Tegan had helped. So it was like almost 100 and something arrests. Out of those 100 and something arrests, 40 kids was without parents. So this white cop, Tegan Broadwater, went to the department and said, hey, we just got done all this work. Now how can we help the families, to help the kids? I just locked up all these dads. And so the department said, man, great work, man. Accolades. Because of what he did and what he saw from doing the undercover work and the relationships he built, he quit. And he wrote a book. And part of those book proceeds go back to the Home of Hope that's in the same neighborhood where he made all those arrests. So he gave his life back to, so when I met him, man, he's like a hero to me because all the black kids, man, he's the same, the hope for him. So the same community he arrested in, he went back and built a youth center for those kids.
Now, that is a situation that you do have to pay attention to. You do have to pay attention to the reality that Charleston White does do a lot of youth work. You might not really care for his platform. You really might not care for how he comes across. But if you're going to call a spade, he do be helping them kids. You feel me?
And it's very effective. So I actually brought 8 in there. So when I met Tegan, you know, the black neighborhood already, you know, feels some kind of way. The black police also feel some kind of way. So the main gangster, the main killer turned FBI informant. That's who attacked me in the barbershop. So he was the guy when I said, as long as you can fight and kill, all these niggas can snitch. That's why Woody can tell. If you got a reputation of fight and kill, you can snitch and niggas still shake your hand. So when I saw that, that's what made me start attacking the streets. He was my target. So everybody in my city is afraid to call him a snitch. Why? Because when he came back to our city, he says, can't nobody whoop me and won't nobody call him a snitch. So I'm the first.
I mean, you call him that and just get whooped, but that doesn't change the fact that is, you know, you are what you are.
Person to publicly call Kevin Spencer a snitch.
Okay.
So the barber at the barbershop, they set me up through my brother to come up there to bring, they wanted me to bring some shirts. So I'm saying, man, nigga, I don't bring shirts to niggas up here. So when I went up there, I don't even get my hair cut at the barbershop. Said, nigga, I don't give me a look, I don't take me up. And that's how they set it up. So I had fell asleep. He snuck in and he hit me while I was asleep. So I was dazed. But boy, when I came to,
God damn, Charleston White, what the hell are you getting into? Our niggas is accosting you in your sleep.
Yeah, I went to the car and got my gun. And yeah, next thing you know, just, you know, in Texas, you can't chase after nobody.
Okay, so
once they gone, that's the end of it. You can't chase after anyone because once their back is to you, they're no longer a threat.
When you woke up after you got hit, he's still there.
Yeah, but I don't know who hit me.
Okay.
I'm dazed. See, I don't know who the fuck hit me.
Run to your car, get your gun.
No, so when they leave out, nigga, I don't know what. I just know I went to the car, and when I got my gun, the cameras got me running through the building. So I'm smart enough not to come like this. So I got the gun down like this here. Where that bitch ass nigga at? One of the guys who set it up.
Having a gun down showed that you weren't putting innocent people in harm, and it showed that you were trying to make an attempt at public safety.
Say he was in the bathroom. So I run to go into the bathroom, but at the peripheral, I see a car bagging up. So as soon as I come out the door, I start squeezing the trigger. And all the 911 call, I heard my wife in the background say, "No, Johnson, no!"
Oh, your wife was with you?
No.
Oh.
She was upstairs at the beauty shop getting her hair done.
Oh, okay.
I just got attacked by Kevin Spencer, asleep in the barber chair. Hit me upside the head with a gun. No bullshit. I'm on my way to the hospital now. So he cut my hair first. So the haircut probably took 20 minutes, right? So I'm dozing off in the haircut.
So I'm in and out as he's putting it down. Before he get it down good, man, I'm good asleep. He's good asleep. I just feel a bump. So I wake up to a blow. So right here on the left side of the head. I seen him out in public once before. And he made threats, but I had a gun.
Nigga Charleston White is a sick ninja, boy. He is a sick ninja. He don't give a damn. When I say Charleston White don't give a damn, Charleston White don't give a damn. He is sitting on camera talking to the police, and he don't care, and he wants you to know it. And he wants you to know it, and he wants you to know all about it. It's not a secret. It's not nothing. You feel me? This man right here, Charleston White he is a different type of individual, man. Be careful who you beef with. Be careful who you beef with, because you might find yourself in a situation where you into it with a nigga who will happily go sit in front of the police and tell them everything about what you did, despite the fact that he may have antagonized you. So, you know, there's that.
And so he didn't do anything else. There was another guy with, short, little short, younger guy. Yeah, this is, or now I don't know herself. Did he do anything? Nah, he taught the short guy. I ran to the car to get my gun as they were leaving because I thought they were still in the building. So when I ran out and asked where they are, a guy said it was in the bathroom. He pointed the gun at me, so I ducked down inside the car. That's cute because I thought he was going to start shooting. You got gun out at any point? Oh yeah, at that point you did. Yeah.
Yeah. So now, so I got charged with 2 aggravated assaults with a deadly weapon because it was 2 guys. Both the niggas had a gun, and it was just the police department, my local police department, getting their lick back. But I beat all charges.
You beat all the charges?
I beat all charges.
Okay.
Yeah, I beat all charges.
I can imagine he would beat all those charges because, he was the one being accosted. Chat, it's been a very interesting 1-2 step like Sierra. I'm going to go ahead.
Know what it is. I was with Rich Rapper.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. 1 soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell. Nothing. gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Running like us niggas up in gang 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Running like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. I can chase fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Running like us niggas up in gang 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Running like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Running like us niggas up in gang 6. Missy with the bullshit, you can save it. Running like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
I talk about the Los Angeles County Jail often. That's why I wanted to cover this. And I talk about its brutality, the Los Angeles County Jail. And sometimes people may think that I am overstating it or exaggerating, and I am absolutely not.
Now, the Los Angeles County Jail is an extremely dangerous place.
You could also describe for you what goes down in that Los Angeles County Jail, and many people do not make it out.
I got caught in 85, and I fought through cases for like, first I started in HOJJ, and then because they had me as a keep away from WAC now. Then I ended up making it to 4800, and then 4800, like I said, was a crip mod. 4800 was like one of the hardest situations you will ever see as a human being. To me, 4800 was an experiment on ignorance. You know what I mean? Like I was 18 when I got there. My first weekend there, I'll never forget it. When you opened the door at 4800, I saw you here. You see a gust of wind, and it's a gust of wind, whoosh, and then all you hear is a bunch of men. It sounds like a insane asylum, and because everybody talking and hollering over the tea, and you just thinking to yourself like, "Damn, nigga, did I make it to hell?
What the hell did I get myself into?"
Hell, because everything you thinking is like, then when you look down the tier, you see shit throwing over the tier, and you see motherfuckers' hands out the bars, and then you thinking like, this is some real crazy shit. And then you 18 and you feel like you ready for it. And in my age, I felt like I wanted to go to 4800 because I felt that's where you had to go to prove yourself.
Were you unable? That's crazy. Wanting to go to jail is an incredible way of looking at game banging. Wanting to go to jail, you strive to go here?
Baker, Denver, Charlie.
I was on A, but the only role I wasn't on is Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah, when I first got to 4800, I come in 4800. I was on HOJ and Mainline. I got like 7 bags, and if you had to be in 40. I got like 7 weeks. I had like trash bag, net bag with all kind of cigarettes, candies. Zuzus and Wham Whams I had amassed and acquired while I was on the main line. So when I first get to 4800, they put me on Baker Road. So the homies was on lockdown. They had just got through having a riot with the police. So they had a big ass riot with the sheriffs. So they had been on lockdown like 2 weeks. So cigarettes is going for maybe, one pack of cigarettes is probably going for like, what, 40, 50 bucks or something? I can't really remember the number. But one candy was going for $5.
Who were the homies that greeted you?
Damn, that would have been a hell of a way to go into your jail sentence. You the one that got all the stuff. Niggas on lockdown. You for sure finna get some chili.
Nobody, because I didn't tell nobody who I was. Because when I first get to 4800, right, we in the day room. And I'm bringing in my bags in, so the homies on the line is like, so the first one I see is Slowpoke. I get on him, and I see Hoover Sam. It's Hoover Sam, Slowpoke.
You say Slowpoke, you talking about A-Trey Gangsta?
Yeah, A-Trey, me and him had word. And then I see Baby Gangsta. Only one I really knew was Baby Gangsta from Compton Crib. And so Baby Gangsta, like, he immediately knew who I was. He like, bro, you got to go over on that side. I'm gonna tell them move you on that side, because you don't know where to go. When you first come in, the dudes, the tier tenders, or whatever the porters, whatever we call back then, gotta say what side you gonna go on. Either you 60, you from Hoovy, from whatever, and they gonna say this is where you go. So he told me I was going on Baker Road day room, so I went on Baker Road day room. So Hoover Sam, them all the porters and tier tenders lined up on the wall, because I'm the only nigga come in with bags. And he like, man, you want to sell some of that shit?
Yeah, boy. That's the county jail. You come in with them bags, a bag of goodies, particularly you coming in on a lockdown, yeah, individuals are going to want to have at what you have inside of those bags. Perhaps they don't have much canteen inside of their cells because they've been on lockdown. Particularly, they're going at it with the sheriffs. They have them on a real lockdown. They're not letting them go to canteen.
If you going at it with the sheriffs, they for sure finna take away every little amenity that the jail provides for sure.
Any of that. So dudes are in there hungry, starving for food, starving for the cigarettes or whatever. So you're gonna better go in there and make money. But okay, so imagine then Big U is 18 years old. He's skinny at that time. You can't imagine the Big U that we see right here. You gotta imagine that we have footage, have pictures of him when he was that age. He was very small. He was still sort of tall, if you will. I believe he said he's 6'3", but he was skinny. And 18 years old, and he says he wanted to go inside of the crib module. He wanted to go to 4800. 4800 at the time was indeed the crib module. And it was, like, as he said, one of the worst things you ever seen in your life. It was vicious, extremely vicious. It is not a place for the weak. It is not a place for the meek whatsoever. If you have to stay down for your grits, or you just gonna be dog food, you in trouble. You're not even gonna make it out. I mean, they have some real hitters up in there. But now, Big U, he ends up squabbling with 3 and 4 people at one time. He asked for this. He said he went to a tank with some individuals in there, about 14, 15 individuals, apparently from oppositional hoods. And he said, when we take the chains off, finna squabble each other. Now, Rockhead's finna pop up in a minute on his interview. Rockhead from Santana Block. He about to surprise Big U. They're about to reminisce about what went on in 4800. Check this out. Check out Rockhead. He pulls up. He's like the Crip God. Rockhead from Santana Block. When he pulls up.
Now, those situations that those guys are in, it's literally like being in a gladiator school. You have to be battle ready because you for sure gonna be battle tested. In that era, game banging was extremely serious. A lot more structured, a lot more politically sound. And certain things that happen today definitely would not have been allowed back in the original eras of these guys, or the decades in past. But you have to remember that he starts off by saying this is a place that he wanted to go to prove himself. What can you possibly prove outside of more malice intent inside of a jail? So that just lets you know, kind of where his thinking was in that moment and where his intentions were. So, it just shows you that them dudes was living rough, man. They was living hard.
But the 4800, he pulls up to the Crip module. Everyone bows down. Everyone. They got some hard hitters up in there.
Yeah, and I hear Big Cat way down the thing. I hear Mad. So I'm listening to all of them. So then I'm like, man, send this kite down there. I sent a kite to Wack. I sent one to Kitty Rock, and I sent it. And I'm like, don't tell nobody I'm here. Wack like, cuz that's you with all the bags. And I'm like, he sent it back. And he's like, tell this nigga Kitty Rock, get on the chair. Dante, you better send me a bag, cuz. I'm like, so I don't even answer Kitty Rock ass. He don't call Big, he don't say Big U, but he said my real name though. So I'm bagging shit up, sending them niggas bag, and Wack like, nigga, don't sell nobody nothing, don't get them tear to shit. I'm gonna run all that shit. I'm like, all right, whatever. Ooh. So I'm sitting in the homies' bags. So when I'm sitting in the homies' bags, I'm in there with a bunch of niggas from different sets. And so Cutting was in there. We in there, but I don't know the prison rules. So a lot of dudes have been to prison. So I'm new as my first time, being locked up. So I'm looking at, my mentality ain't prison yet. You know what I mean? So I'm not cleaning up, throwing the trash. And then that's when Rockhead come in. Rockhead from Santana Block. And the homies all know who I am now. They done went to Child. I've been there 2 days. Rockhead come in. Rockhead, one morning, when Rockhead get there, it's like all these niggas just come from everywhere. All the Crip niggas. And they all like this nigga was God or somebody or something. And when we get in there, Rockhead get to making all these niggas in the tank start working out, exercising, busting down. They looking at me, I'm like, nigga, I don't do none of that shit. And it was Rocky. I'm like, man, I don't know who this nigga is. You know what I'm saying? This nigga like this big. Like, I'm like, man, so the homies is like, Charles, I know you're not down there working out, but I ain't working out with none of these niggas. I know what these niggas are doing.
Man, imagine walking into jail and cocky and arrogant as an 18-year-old, and this is your representation. This is your direct first reaction to the Crip red and or black red.
You gotta remember, I'm fresh. I don't know what CCO, Blue No, I don't know none of this shit. All I know is these niggas can't whoop me. Period. It's like 6, 7 of them niggas. They can't whoop me. That's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So I'm throwing shit, throwing trash. Rockhead trying to talk to him. I'm like, man, I'm ignorant. I'm fresh home. All I know is squabbling. And I feel like I'm in my environment. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't gonna fuck with me with no knife. I don't care who you is. Thank you for bringing it. And Rockhead, them niggas had Rockhead had them niggas cleaning up.
Did you understand why they were following Rockhead's lead?
I didn't know none of that. I didn't have no clue who Rockhead was. No, but was even.
And Big U right there had mentioned, and when he said, I didn't know anything about the CCOs and the Blue Notes, these are
talking about the prison organizations that the Crips typically fall under.
Prison gangs, if you will, for the Crips, if you will. I'm not going to get deep into that. He did not. I will not. But that's what he's making reference to when he said, I didn't know anything about that. So, he's saying that to say Rockhead may have been a member of one of these organizations and a head honcho from one of these organizations. Big U doesn't understand this. He doesn't understand why all of these Crip individuals
don't understand the severity of the situation.
Are flocking to Rockhead when he comes in. These individuals, Rockhead is yay high, as we're about to see in a minute. He's about to pull up, as I said. They're going to reminisce some more about what was going on in the county jail. Big U also goes to the penitentiary. I'm going to do that in part 2. And he has some stuff going on in the penitentiary, talking about individuals getting stabbed up 80-something times. And he had some stuff going on as soon as he hit the yard. This is Kev Mack video. Shout out to my brother Kev Mack.
Big shout out to Kev Mack.
This interview was from a few years ago, indeed, but I still want to cover it. I still want to see this myself and see the whole thing. And just to go back a little bit in time about that Los Angeles County Jail and that very brutal Crip module. And again, there's some horror stories that went on in that county jail. And many people didn't survive. And even for those who did survive, they were never the same when they left there.
That Los Angeles County Jail will for sure change you. It'll change the way you think. It'll change the way you maintain. It'll change your outlook on life. It's a very traumatizing place.
Get down for your grits. That's why these dudes going 50-50.
What was even funny to that was all of the other niggas who was supposed to be somebody, like all the tier tender niggas, who was the niggas that was free to walk around the jail and move around. When he came, it was like them niggas all went down a notch. So I'm just looking at like, who this nigga is. Like, who is this nigga? Like, but then he was giving them niggas instructions. So he tell the story different. I tell a story. So anyway, make a long story short, I ended up beating up the niggas in the tank. He left and went, because he was the only nigga that was coming to get out. I'm like, damn, nigga, I need to get out on this motherfucker here too. But they came and got him one day, and me and the nigga that was in the tank got into it over some shit. I don't even know. I probably was, knowing me, I was doing some stupid shit. I don't know, telling the truth, because I was like, just like that. And when he came, they went and got him, but I was beating up like 3 niggas in the tank. I'm beating these niggas up. And then he come, they all talking, and whacking like, nigga, y'all niggas don't talk to my own boy. Ooh, and whacking like, what's that? I said, man, nothing. I got these niggas sitting on the toilet. And I just had them niggas sitting in the back of the, madam, I made them all sit in the back of the day room.
I made them all sit in the back of the day room. It's crazy putting grown men in jail on timeout.
You know, you got to sit in the corner where the table, you know how the tables is? I made them niggas all sit in the back. I beat all them niggas up. Rockhead like, man, that ain't how we do it. Crip, ooh, I said, man, yeah, whatever.
Was there anything about the structure that was given that you used later on to apply?
At that time, it wasn't. At that time, like I said, I was 18. I was fresh in that. I was fresh in there. I had like 6 murders, or I don't know how many murders. I had so many cases. I wouldn't really, you know, your mind, your mentality was like, I'm knowing I'm going to the pen. I ain't finna listen to nobody but my homeboys. I mean, I had heard about the different prison gangs, but I didn't know who Rockhead was to that.
You gave me about 5 names, right? And I always say the names always determine the character of the individual that's given, right? So what name that was given inside 4800 that the best apply to you?
Motor Mouse. Well, I mean, the question you were asking, because when Motor Mouse came down from the pen, I'd already been rolling. I knew prison. I knew the county jail, so I was already laced. So when Mouse came down, Mouse was the one who was like, bro, that shit over with. Mouse was like, it's over with. He was like, man, these niggas got your name on the list. They're gonna try to, recruit you and all this. Like, it was Motor Mouse to me about as far as prison gang.
Explain to us who Motor Mouth is, and explain to us when he says it's over with. What is that?
Yeah.
What's up, baby?
So Motor Mouse came down about, I went in like 85, 86.
Nigga, I wasn't even born. This nigga's already 18 in jail, committing to cripping. Like, I'm not even born. I can see why the old dudes be looking at us like, nigga, shut up. Nigga, you wasn't even born when we was doing this 1-2 step.
Motor Mouse might have came like right before I came home, like 87.
Motor Mouse? I thought it was Motor Mouth. Keep saying Motor Mouse, though.
Can't remember exactly when he came down. But Mouse was the man in the CCO. And when he came down, we was all in the cell. He was like, man, he wanted to holler at me. But he was already, hollering at all the different dudes. It was whatever they.
And when Big U says that, they told him that they have his name on the list, that they're going to try to recruit him. He's again referring to the CCOs or the Blue Notes, and that one of these prison gangs are going to try to recruit him. As he said, he had 6 murders or so. He already knew that he was headed to prison. That's why he was in the LA County Jail with the I don't care attitude, wanted to go to 4800.
Yeah, because you've already accepted your fate, and you said that if this is how it's going to be, I'm going to make it work the best way it can for my benefit. So I could definitely see this situation going left.
Prove himself, wanted to put himself on the map. 18 years old, start making a name for himself behind those bars, knowing that he's headed to prison. And so he had a nonchalant attitude, but that changed at some point.
Whatever their thing was, that was like their thing going. And I guess 4800 was like the recruiting ground for what was going on, like starting dudes off. I don't know. You got to remember, I'm a young nigga then. I don't know like none of them the hierarchy. I can only tell you from somebody who's on the outside. I was nowhere in the ranks, nowhere. I just was the young nigga who was just, you know what I mean. And they already, I guess in '87 they was in '87 it was probably on the decline. I do not know. I cannot address that. But when Mouse came down, Mouse was like, nah, none of my little homies doing that.
Was it necessary?
For what?
To CCO, Blue Note, Blue Magic?
No, well, I'm going to be honest with you. When I got to the pen, I didn't go see. I got out in '87. So from 1987 all the way to '91 is when I actually got to the pen. And then that's when I actually got to the pen is when I actually experienced CCO, Blue Notes, and all that. So it was a span between there. So I wasn't a kid when I actually got to the pen. When I actually got to the pen, I was already structured through the Nation of Islam. So by the time I got to the pen, I had already knew structure. I'd already been reading. I'd already been studying. My first time getting a book to really change me was reading Malcolm X autobiography. And then from there, me and Lil Fee used to always send me books to read.
Now, isn't it crazy how when you're going into the jail system, you have to associate yourself with a group or organization bigger than yourself? It's definitely a strength in numbers type situation.
But go read this book, read that. And me and Loke used to talk on the phone all the time. So mentally, as far as being structured and growing into manhood, I was already there. You know, but when I got to the pen, though, like I said, man, I'll be honest with you, I feel like there was a need for CCO, Blue Notes, and all that. I feel like knowing as a youngster and knowing what it was, we would have never had a place in prison had the CCOs and the Blue, had that never came. It wouldn't have never been able to, we'd have never been safe in there.
What Mercurial best described as, Mercurial was like somebody who's unpredictable, changeable, kind of got moods, but at the same time, they lively, quick, and clever. Would that best describe CCO or some of the things that you witnessed in 4800?
Well, nah, 4800 was sick. I wouldn't even put CCOs with 4800. I would say 4800 in itself was a whole different sickness.
4800 or anything going on in the LA County Jail, absolutely barnacles. Absolutely barnacles.
Because them niggas wasn't moving right 4800. What I was seeing from some of the dudes who was coming down was, because my feeling towards a lot of niggas who was coming down from the pen was they was really just coming down to feed on the young niggas who was just coming to jail. Like, it was a lot of niggas raping niggas. It was a lot of niggas. They was either recruiting niggas, raping niggas, and doing shit like that. 4800 wasn't cool to me.
Whoa, plot twist.
So was no structure in 4800?
No, there's no structure in 4800. There's never been real structure in the county jail. It's not the same. It's extremely wild, extremely violent, partly because of the lack of structure. Everyone could nearly do what they want to do. You have individuals there, you have shot callers there, you have individuals that run the miles,
But even that's just based upon favoritism. Whoever shot caller is, his hood is going to be favored and his homies.
Individuals that run the entire county jail. But there are so many people in and out, people going home, people transferring to prison, what have you, people transferring to another part of the county jail, and new people being arrested every day by the thousands and coming into the county jail, that there's no structure. As soon as
there's somebody being arrested right now and being taken to jail,
you try to implement some sort of structure, there's a whole new group of people there. Whereas in the penitentiary, people are there for a lifetime. You got the same people in the yard for the past 20 years.
Right. When you think about it, the penitentiary doesn't really have too much coming in or out. It's a county jail where all the action is.
In the county jail, it flips constantly. The dorms, the modules, they constantly flip. So it's hard to implement any sort of real structure. And when you don't have structure or individuals really adhering to any tenets or hierarchy, then you're going to have complete mayhem. And that's what it is. It's complete mayhem oftentimes in the county jail. And if you do not stay down, if you do not know what you're doing, you're going to be in a world of trouble, at least at that time. But even now, it's still rather dangerous.
It wasn't no structure in 40, and it couldn't have been. It would have been hard to be structured in 4800 because too many people was coming and going. It wasn't like you was guaranteed to be there for 5 years, 6 years. You don't know. Your case can get dropped tomorrow, and you didn't establish what it's gonna look like in your car, right. And then you gone. You know what I mean? And your car gonna fall apart as soon as certain people leave, certain people come. You got homies you gotta remember, you got homies who was crackheads on the streets, really going through crack issues, who'd have been sober now.
And then they get some weight up on them, and now they feel like they're in the jail running stuff, and you in the county jail being told what to do by a nigga that sleep under a bridge in the tent. burn trash can fires and eat garbage.
2-3 years and finally getting their right mind back. But then you got a young nigga like me who coming in there who ain't never been high, who ain't never been on no drugs. And you want to be able to tell me what to do. And that ain't how that gonna happen. Because I know you. I know, like, nigga, as soon as you go home, you're gonna be back on this shit.
Let me ask you something about 4800. You were in there. Did any wars ignite while you was in there? Any tribalism?
What?
Plenty.
I mean, look, I'd be remiss to tell you, there was so many of them. It was us and everybody, and them and everybody. It was us. I mean, you know, I think the most famous one everybody talk about is when the police orchestrated a fight between us and Aceboy gang.
Yeah. When they orchestrated a fight between them and the A.
Now, that's when they used to have the gladiator fights, and there was a big thing in the Los Angeles County Jail about the correction officers putting these inmates in small spaces and allowing them to fight and betting on the fights.
Trade gangsters. The police orchestrated this fight. The police set it up. I know all about that situation, and they're asking him about the wars and the most vicious wars that he went through in the county jail. And the first one he goes to, the one that comes to mind, is the one between the Rolling 60s, the neighborhoods, and the A-Trade gangsters that the police had set up. That's what they do. The police set it up, and those individuals clashed, and it was crazy. He's going to get into that, I'm sure. I'm going to have to do a part 2 then, probably a part 3, because he goes to the penitentiary as well and gets into that situation with the Blue Nose and the CCOs that he keeps referencing to when he got to the penitentiary. And some things were going down in there, and he had some incidents in there when he hit the yard in prison, as we can imagine. But this is at the time Big U was up and coming, right? 18 years old in the vicious, infamous Los Angeles County Jail. He wants to make a name for himself, as we just heard.
And there's only one way to make a name for yourself in jail, for sure.
He said this is where you prove yourself, not only in the county jail, but in 4800. You want to go to the most vicious module in the county jail. If you about that life, send me over there. Because as he said, he believed he can beat up everybody and no one can do anything with him with a knife or any of that. It's, a lot of being able to defend yourself or be strong. A lot of that is from a lot of that is just from your heart. And no matter what your size is, this is why he's saying Rockhead came in.
Yeah, you got to have the will and the want to fight and protect yourself.
Santana block, and he was yay big, but everyone began to bow down to this individual Rockhead. He had him working out everything else, and these are we talking about some strong, vicious individuals in this module. This is 1986. We talking about, this. But as he said, individuals are coming down from the penitentiary. They're taking advantage of individuals in there. These dudes that's coming from the penitentiary, they didn't went in there and got some structure in the penitentiary. They didn't went and seen what it really is. And now they coming down. They more advanced. They are way more advanced. So now they're coming down and preying upon the individuals who are just coming in from the street and hitting these modules in the county jail and taking advantage of them in one way or another, as Big U alluded to. All of this stuff was happening. But again, in part 2, we're going to see Rockhead from Santana Block, who he's referring to, the infamous Rockhead, pull up. He walks up right here, surprises Big U, and they hug and everything, and then begin to talk about what was going on.
With all that stuff going on, why the hell do you want to go there? Like, why are people striving to go there? But all that's going on in the county jail system, I want to stay away from that place.
Down in the LA County Jail, 4800. As Big U says, he has a different story than what Rockhead has about what happened. We're going to hear Rockhead's part of it as well. But Rockhead is an individual with immense respect. You know that because Big U defers to him even in his interview. He basically came and took the interview over somewhat. But another individual ends up coming up too that had just got out from doing 28 years. And Big U and Rockhead deferred to him. Type of individuality that you don't want.
Sheesh. 28 years of your life has been spent in confinement. Goodness gracious. Could you imagine? That's why.
Mess with this other OG that had pulled up. We're going to get into all that in part 2. Shout out again to Big U. Shout out to Kev Mac. Big U also goes into a story about the feds and them trying to give him and his homies a RICO some years ago.
Damn. See how that played out.
And of course, we all know what his situation is right now.
That's crazy that you talked about the Fed trying to give your homies a RICO years ago, and here we are.
He goes into all that. I might have to just get into all that because this is pretty interesting to me, some of the things that he's went through in his life, because perhaps we can understand why people are how they are.
All right, man. So make sure y'all show some love to Damian Porter. Hit him a like, comment, subscribe. We're going to get up out of here, but shout out John Stan King because we know what it is.
I was with Rich Rapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. If you shoot, you ain't miss. The nigga ball like game 6. The nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Mix it with the bush and you can save it. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Mix it with the bush and you can save it. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6.
been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. It's hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Y'all niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the busher, you get saved in. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the busher, you get saved in. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Business and
I'm
like
not
you,
talking no 40 business.
but you and him kind
No
of
niggas should be up here talking. No niggas. No, look, bro.
But it would be weird if you and him were sitting on a podcast and you didn't talk about that because what the else is there to talk about?
Oh, we'll talk about some stuff, but I'm definitely about to talk about.
You see that Dodgers game? Hell yeah.
Shut
bro.
And then a lot of shit going on too.
Yeah, like what?
There's definitely been a lot of food flammery, skullduggery, and larceny going on.
A whole lot of shit going on. I've been seeing going on, man.
Yeah.
I seen yeah, been a whole lot of shit. Been all type of people calling into the show from jail.
Yeah.
Shit been going down.
Hey man, how you feel about how they did baby shooter in the neighborhood dorm? A lot of Crips in general are pissed off about the fact that that was captured on the phone.
A lot of Crips are mad because it was the neighborhood Crips getting the betterment of a gangster Crip. Should it have been the other way around, you wouldn't have heard so much outrage. The internet is full of, again, I've said this before, outside of No Jumper, the internet is full of podcasters and platforms that are anti anything to do with rolling or neighborhood Crips for whatever political or personal reason. I'm not really 100% sure what this animosity is, but it is an actual fact that the majority of podcasters coming out of the Los Angeles area or platforms coming out of the Los Angeles area do not necessarily approve or have a taste for the neighborhood and or rich rolling Crips.
Shout out to my homies, you know what I'm saying? But I would have gave him his head up, but you know what I'm saying? That's they politics, jails, them politics in jail, however they do them, it's how they do them. You know what I'm saying? So that's a different world in there, and it's a different world out here. So however they did it in there, you know what I'm talking about? You can't really say nothing because that's they politics in there.
People are mad about the idea of some Keyways doing something to another Keyway over a motherfucker from Detroit.
Look, man, once again,
I don't know.
I'm leading politics to that.
That nigga said, I don't talk hood business, Adam. There's nothing you could do.
I also am going to
shout out to Vernon Avenue.
But it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm leading politics to that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right. And hey, we lost another host because Ann Hefe allegedly he got charged with a murder, hanging out on the block.
Jeez, I don't know what he did, but you know,
a DP gone wrong. This thing. I mean, I don't know.
Shit, hopefully he get released. Hopefully he get released. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to him. You know what I'm talking about? He get up out of there. You know, he ain't did nothing. You get what I'm saying? But you know,
so it's free Ann Hefe.
Well, shit, hopefully he get released. I don't wish jail on no nigga. You get what I'm saying? I don't wish jail on no nigga, nobody. You get what I'm saying? But what I don't do, what I don't do, nigga, hell no, nigga. And what I don't do, nigga, I'm not about to get on a recorded phone call, bro. No recorded phone call, bro, and talk about no case on here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I think we can all agree that probably wasn't the best move. I think we can all agree that probably wasn't the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Wasn't the most thought out decision, but Young Ann Hefe's maintaining that he sees nothing wrong with it. So I have nothing to say.
I'm not about to talk about no case on a recorded phone call. You get what I'm saying? Because once again, every 2 minutes, bro, say this phone is being recorded.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I am against that type of shit.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've had so many people tapping in and being like,
I don't even know.
That ain't right. Answering not talking about certain
Bro, I don't
things on
like,
the
you know
phone.
what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, I don't wish jail on no. I hope everybody go home, everybody get free, and everybody get out. You know what I'm saying? But no, it shouldn't jump on nowhere, on no platform, on a recording call, talking about a full-blown open case that you're going to trial for, and you got crimees.
Yeah.
Nah, hell no. West, hell no. Any nigga watching this right now, every nigga gonna agree with me. Say no, nigga should get on there on an open case. You got crimees jumping on there because you got to think about it, bro. None of y'all did nothing, but you paint the narrative on the platform to look good. So you know you remember when they read you your rights in the court of law. Whatever you say will be used to get you. I repeat, whatever you say will be used against you.
And I make that abundantly clear, nigga. Whatever you say can and will be used against you.
We gotta be safe out there.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying I'm not with that. I'm just saying I'm not with that. I go by the code. And the code is you in there for nothing and don't talk about your case.
I mean, you might have a reputation for.
I mean, but then see, that's a lot of things that these dudes don't understand. You cannot talk about your case. There's so many people who have been incarcerated, who've been locked up, and then talk to undercover or detective in a cell not knowing, and now you talk about your case, and now you just flu slam yourself.
Being like one of the most outspoken Crips in LA, but you also have almost never like really treaded into like talking about street politics on camera.
Because
like, you always keep it kind of brief.
Yeah, because
like,
you know what I'm talking about? Our politics, bro. And you know what I'm talking about? Our things is not for people. It's not for the streets. You know what I'm saying? That's for your hood and for your hood only. But you got people that do it. You know what I'm talking about? To give views, to go famous, to go viral, to do all that. I'm not doing none of that. You get what I'm saying? Me. Especially you get on, you're talking about other shit. You know what I'm talking about? You shouldn't be doing that. You know what I'm talking about? That's just how it is. That's for any gang. Any real nigga gonna watch that. Especially when niggas got crimees. You know how it is. You get what I'm saying? So out here, I just got the Real Deal award. They just gave me a
Yep, we live.
award.
What's that?
They just gave me the Real Deal award for being a realist and the real deal on the internet.
Whoa.
Yeah, like always keeping it real. They said I always been the same from the first day I got famous to now.
A lot of truth to that.
Yeah, understand. That's why I'm like on the dead homies.
Oh, okay.
If you enjoyed that clip, make sure you become a member.
All right, man. So we finna go ahead and get up out of here. Chat. Y'all staying kicking with us. We are live. Tap it.
Know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. The nigga ball like game 6. The nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this, let it get tough. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
That leads to them going outside, and it's kind of mysterious. Okay, so did you see the clip of where we're on the podcast with Spody Face, Jay Hood walk in, and they get into an argument about whack that leads to them going outside, and it's kind of mysterious what happened outside.
Hey, look, you know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Vernon Avenue, Crenshaw the Fig. I seen it. I don't even want to speak on that. I don't even want to speak on that shit right there. You get what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm talking about? At the end of the day, Spody Face, he is from Fo. He's from Vernon Avenue. So I don't even want to speak on that. You get what I'm saying? On Fo.
I like how Fo Extras keeps his politics in line. He doesn't allow Adam 22 to use his community or use his politics as a center of debacle.
This on Westside 40, that's what's not happening to no 40.
What, going outside?
Ain't no all that extra out yelling all that shit now, 40 crib. Not
they
doing
didn't
all that,
even
bro.
really yell. They just went outside.
I don't give a fuck all that extra out shit. Nigga tell me fade. Look, I'm not gonna even speak on that on 40 crib, but ain't no 40s, ain't no loudest, ain't no nigga getting loud with no 40s, all that extra out that shit. It's out. Yeah, all that theatric.
You can't get loud with the 40s. You got to mind your manners and maintain your octaves.
Shit, you on 40 crib.
But isn't it kind of crazy they were fighting about whack?
Man. Look, once again, I'm gonna leave it alone. And I fuck with
Two Crips fighting about a Paru.
Look, I'm gonna leave it alone. That's Vernon Avenue. Shout out to Vernon Avenue. And I fuck with whack. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to whack.
Yeah.
I fuck with whack.
But man, yeah, that was a crazy situation. And then Spody Fez left the platform. Can you hit him up? Tell him like, yo, like, come back to
man. Don't check out y'all thing, man. He been working here with you.
He don't want to talk to me.
What happened?
I don't know. I ain't hit him up since it happened.
What happened?
Adam 22 went on No Jumper, started talking about how Spotty Face had a bow, started doing too much.
Honestly, that situation, he just felt like it was too, like, he kind of felt like I set it up. Honestly, I thought like that they were just going to be able to talk about Wack and not like have to fight about it. But, you know, Spotty Face disrespected him because Spotty goes, that's a PC move, which J Hood was briefly on a 50-50 yard. So that was kind of him.
Man, I'm about to call Spotty Face.
Oh, I love that idea. Wow.
Let me call him, bro. Let me call him.
Poetic justice.
Let me call him.
That nigga Adam said, oh, I love that idea. This nigga Adam is sick.
Call him real quick.
Adam is sick, boy. I promise you, Chad. What do you guys think about this?
This is the first time you called him and since y'all fell out?
Yeah, I ain't called him in a minute.
Big Gucci said he needed a DP for going on back on Fig.
I don't talk hood business. Shout out to the big homie though.
Hey, that was on the internet.
Yeah, I don't talk hood business.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, I'm at No Jumper right now. I'm on the phone. You on camera? You want to talk on speaker? Talk to Adams.
Adams with an S.
He said he ain't got no problem with you. I'm about to put you on speaker. You on camera? You want me to put you on speaker? All right, let me put you on speaker. Spotty Face right here. Hold on, I'm about to put you on camera. Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, hold on real quick. Give this camera real quick. I can get this phone call on camera. You on speaker? Get on camera.
I like how Spo Extras made sure his homies was good podcasting.
Hello, Spotty Face. What's going on? Man, I seen you went on back on Fig. I need a fade.
You gotta fight back, though. Just sit there and let me sock your face up. You gotta actually fight back.
I didn't see this conversation going this route. Hey.
Man, why did you think that you could say this nigga had a steak? I mean, without you thinking that he was going to sock your face up?
Hey, but 4 Extra came back. When we gonna do a pod, man?
I ain't opposed to it. I ain't got no problem with you.
I ain't got no problem with you either.
I've been open and honest about that. Y'all been taking little shots, but it's all content with me. I ain't tripping.
Shit, we might need to do that. We might need to bring the magic back. Get you and 4 Extra on the pod together, man.
Bring the magic back on the Tuesday show.
Yeah. Now, what we do know is they just had a Tuesday show yesterday where Munchie B did make his triumphant return back to No Jumper. Aceboy Rios was in there along with Lush and J Hood. Spotty Face was not in attendance. So we see where this situation that was last week went into, following into this week. It didn't work well.
I think that, man, that fight ran its course, man.
No, Munchie B actually did in fact go back. Like I'm not making that up. No, he was on the Tuesday show yesterday. Let me show you guys this real quick because I know a lot of you guys don't have the membership, but I do in fact have the No Jumper membership. So let's go into this real quick. Let me see. Let me see. And as you will see here in the No Jumper membership, members only, Tuesday show, streamed 15 hours ago. You have Lush, you have Munchie B, you have Adam, you have Rios, and you have J Hood. So, yeah, that happened. Oh, my bad. I didn't show y'all. My fault. My bad. I'm tripping. I guess I should have showed you the screen. Here it is. You know what? Damn it. My bad, y'all. I just did something slow. It's the wake and bake. It's the wake and bake. It's the wake and bake. But I will happily show y'all what I'm talking about. Please excuse the waketh and thy baketh. Please excuse the waketh and thy baketh. All right, boom. So there you have it. Where you see Lush, where you see Munchie B, where you see Aceboy Rios, where you see J Hood, and leading the charge, Adam 22. Triangle offense. Triangle offense. Triangle offense. We'll get into that. We'll get into that. We'll get into that. Let me stay focused, but we can talk about that. We can talk about that. I will more than happily talk about that. Talk about my feelings on Munchie B's return to No Jumper. We could definitely get into that for sure. But let's finish this up first. We could for sure get into that. And dare I say, my response just might shock you. You feel me? Just might shock you.
Oh, all right.
I'm open to do something with full extras. You know what I'm saying? There's other people. You know.
All right, let's talk about it. We're gonna bust this one out and might need to do a reunion.
You said a reunion.
I mean, whatever you want to call it.
Hey, no, I gotta call you out on something. I seen you over there popping it though.
About what?
About DPs and all type of other stuff that you the propaganda and you listen to Whack 100 and what he's saying.
Well, I seen a video of the OG from your hood saying that you were gonna get DP'd or some shit, right?
We ain't talking no hood politics on here. We're not talking no hood politics on here.
I can't talk about it unless I see it on the internet, right?
Well, I ain't talking no hood politics on my phone.
Oh.
Now, off topic, on topic, that is what Young and Hefe wanted Jap 5 to do when Project Bo and Whack were talking about Young and Hefe's case. You see how you see how Fo Extras chimes in immediately? No, not talking no hood politics on my phone. That is how Jap 5 was expected to handle the situation by Young and Hefe. Young and Hefe wanted Jap 5 to handle the situation the way Fo Extras did. Cut it off. Cut it off. Is what he wanted it to happen.
Somewhere else. Let's go to the next subject.
We definitely not talking none of that, but still though, what's going on with you? You popping it, you trying to have me on, but you talking shit.
I ain't talking shit. What shit did I talk?
Adam is such a button, bro. Adam is hella happy he's getting this content, number one. You happy that Sporty Face is willing to go back to you, number two. You know the issue been talking about on number three, and you low-key a little spooked that he might trip on you, number four.
You know what you been doing, man. What you and your feelings, just let me know you and your feelings, that's all.
I ain't got no feelings. I'm a cold-hearted killer.
You been acting like you and your feelings, Adam.
Never that.
Hey, how that Tuesday show been going, though? How y'all been holding up over there?
It's solid, you know. Might need a little bit of work, but we were trying out some good options, you know. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, solid. That's optimistic. I respect the optimism. I'm never gonna step on nobody's strap. I respect the optimism.
You know what I'm saying? How that Tuesday should be. I wish our success. I ain't gonna lie. We gonna come up with something, man. We gonna come up with something. Like I said, I ain't got no problem with you. I appreciate the opportunity. It's all content with me. I really don't care about it too much.
For sure.
Even though the lies over here.
I don't know anything about no lies, but
No, don't say you don't know about the lies. You know about a whole other lies. Hey, what's up? Y'all took my page. You have something to do with that, Adam?
absolutely not.
Damn, Sporty Face low-key tripping. Like, hey, nigga, now I'm thinking about it. You had something to do with my page going down? Sheesh.
Never did that to anybody. If I was going to do that to somebody, you would not even be in the top 100 pages that I would have got boinked if I was capable of doing such a thing.
That's all I'm saying. Like, come on, bro.
I don't even believe that Wack did it. He's just taking credit for it. I mean, that's my guess.
Damn. Sheesh. Adam said he a cold-blooded killer. He probably don't even got a heart to put a worm on a fish hook.
We gotta be able to make content, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping nobody. My things monetized already.
That's what's up. Hey, I'm a Poetic Justice subscriber.
No, I sound like you was Poetic Justice hater.
Hell no.
They said, bullshit talking about y'all set up he set up in my page, but that's not true. You was shooting shots at him. Come on.
Hell no. Yo, why is your name 2TK in his phone?
Turtle 2.
And why?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, but look. Hey, look. I'm off this joint, dog. I called for that. What's the name? He want to holler. We all set it up.
Yep. All right, we all brothers, Spody Face. We got to fix shit up. Yeah, let's get it.
All right, brother.
All right, yo, hey, it's a cliffhanger because you got to wait for his interview to drop. Hazard pay? You the hazard?
Stop putting false allegations on me. Talk about like the other live people. Then I push things, man. Don't stop doing that, bro. Talk about me.
Nah, you a shooter, but it's all good.
I'm out of here. Ooh.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
Sheesh. Spody Face, words are hard. Spody Face just low-key press Adam. Spody Face just low-key press Adam. He low-key just, yeah, Adam, tread lightly with that one, big dog. You might be in a little bit over your head.
Spody Face. I mean, he might have thrown a little shots, but it is what it is. Ain't nothing really.
Man, y'all be back.
You think?
Yeah, y'all be back. Y'all was up here.
What about you and him on the podcast?
Y'all was kumbaya.
What about you and him on the podcast?
Man, y'all was kumbaya, man.
Is that possible?
That was kumbaya. Yeah, everything. You know, he from Vernon Avenue. So, you know what I'm talking about? He from 40s. So, at the end of the day, you know, I'm going to sit down with any one of my own.
I feel like you and him would be weird because you don't like to talk like real 40 business. And
I'm
like
not talking no 40 business.
But you and him kind of
no
like,
niggas should be up here talking. No niggas. No, look, bro.
But it would be weird if you and him were sitting on a podcast and you didn't talk about that because what the fuck else is there to talk about?
We could talk about some stuff, but I'm damn sure I'm about to talk about.
Like, you see that Dodgers game? Hell yeah.
Shut the fuck up. And then a lot of shit going on too.
Yeah, like what?
A whole lot of shit going on. I've been seeing going on, man.
Yeah.
I seen been a whole lot of shit. Been all type of people calling into the show from jail.
Yeah.
Shit been going down.
Hey man, how you feel about how they did baby shooter in the neighborhood dorm? A lot of Crips in general are pissed off about the fact that was captured on the phone.
All right, man. So this situation is going absolutely barnacles. But chat, y'all know the deal, man. We finna continue on.
Know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network. I was with Rich Rapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
diamonds on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Running like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bush and you can save it. Running like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just met a couple plays for the pain, now they in it. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Running like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bush and you can save it. Running like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Running like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bush and you can save it. Running like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Not trying to get no 15 minutes of fame, you feel me? On Pad Root.
You a Rose Mommy? How? Rose Mo's dead. Rest in peace to that guy, though. But how would you do that? That don't make sense. But how would you Rose Mommy? Rose Mo's dead. What?
Bosco been getting whooped out his entire time on the internet.
Welcome back to another episode of Warren Cali. In this episode, I will detail the story of Rosemo. Rosemo was a name who was ringing in the early days of social media, with being plastered all over sites like Twitter, YouTube, and WorldStar for things I would discuss. Rosemo came from a community in Inglewood called the Neighborhood Paul-Roos, a well-known gang in Inglewood that's been around for decades. Outside of the gang world, the Neighborhood Paul-Roos are also active in the entertainment world, with several rappers hailing from that hood, like Squeak Roo, who was signed to Mac 10, 211, who was at a time signed to Young Jeezy, and Ice Burgundy, who was signed to Waka Flocka, and of recently, rappers like Rucci. By 2011,
I remember Ice Burgundy sure was signed to Waka Flocka. I remember that.
Burgundy was a buzzing rapper, and his affiliation with Waka Flocka, who was already a known artist, helped boost his career.
Ice, you know what I'm saying? Ice Burgundy, motherfucker. SODMG, nigga. Real shit. It's that nigga Soulja Boy. I'm live on this camera, you know what I'm saying? This camera turned on, I started talking my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So salute to a real nigga.
This is when Soulja Boy got his blood passed. I remember this.
And fuck with real nigga.
Soulja Boy with the eyebrow ring. It's crazy. Eyebrow boy.
Straight like this, man.
Yes. Since the start of social media, it has always led to a lot of people starting beef or wolfing online. And Ice Burgundy was active on Twitter. He would constantly get into it with other individuals and have disputes, and he would gain rivals through social media. And the rapper The Game would be an early Twitter beef for Ice Burgundy. The Game was already an established artist by 2011, so having beef with The Game would get Ice Burgundy even more clout. Their online dispute wouldn't just stay on Twitter. Instead, it led to a crazy run-in, which The Game was said to be knocked out, which the game has always denied. With the beef, you would think Ice Burgundy and the game fought, but Rosemo would be the one always stepping in. Rosemo had a reputation as a fighter and a person putting in work in the streets. Any issue Ice Burgundy had, he seemed to be the one always stepping in, and that led to a fight at Fox Hills Mall, where Rosemo allegedly put Game to sleep. Rosemo would go viral with his storytelling of the incident with Game. Some believe he was exposing the game, and others believe he was clout chasing.
Rosemo 700, nigga with neighbors, Ice Burgundy, Brick Squad. You know, let's tell the real about
Ice Burgundy was terrorizing and was definitely scaring a lot of people in these YouTube and internet streets.
the little homie.
It's like the game up. Nigga got a line at me on Twitter, feel me, talking to me sideways and shit. Like he from these streets, he know what's up with a gangster, you know. He ain't supposed to be talking to no gangster like that, you know. We men of respect. He came disrespectful. He the little homie at that, you feel me? So we had to handle him. Told some mutual people that he was gonna knock me out.
I don't do no talking. You know what I'm saying? I get cracking. You feel me? I get bracking. You feel me? Like real talk. And I tried to ask about me.
I tried to talk to him. I tried to warn him, but I said, you don't want to talk? I tried to sidebar him because I know how my guys is. They crazy about the boy Bird. Try to warn him. And he kept roaring up and talking.
Nigga from Inglewood and HP. And I'm not finna let no nigga with a red mohawk, you feel me? Just banging an internet industry, nigga. When I'm in the streets every day, you feel me? Out here trapping, getting it. I done been to the pen. I done walked the main line. You feel me? I done been shot at for this shit. I done beat niggas up and knocking niggas out all my life behind this shit. You feel me? I'm really a real one. So you feel me? When this clown, you feel me? See who had butterflies on his face and all kind of shit, got so many different characters sitting there talking that slicks. You feel me? It's like, you know, what's the odds of me catching this?
Yeah, bro, the LA internet streets have been crazy, have been out of control since day one, because this is almost 20 years ago.
This nigga by himself, without his security guards, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Without his homeboys, you feel me? I ain't gonna lie, the nigga turned it up, but you feel me? So, you know, I had to turn him down a notch, you feel me? And I laid his ass out, you feel me? Knocked him the fuck out with a 3-piece. Get that one dope. You feel me? I hit him with that banger. That's that, you know what I'm saying? Smoking Joe Frazier left hook. You feel me? You hear about that? You know what I'm saying? You know, that's that.
Puts his son down,
Pulls his pants up,
pulls his pants up, and steps back to us to talk to us. So I'm like, okay, I'm still like kind of shocked, like he really turning it up like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, but come on, let's talk
all that rah-rah shit. I'm standing right in front of him. You feel me? In his face, looking at him like, looking dead at him. You know, he just kept running his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was doing the jitterbug after I knocked his bitch ass out. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother subject.
The game would later try to debunk all of this in an interview on Vlad TV.
Right, because then there was the Fox Hills Mall incident.
Right.
Where you were with your son and somebody approached you.
Man,
Can you explain what happened?
We was in the Fox Hills Mall. I was with my son. I ran into, I think, Ice Burgundy and a few of his homies and shit. They left there saying that they like jumped me and beat me up and put me in the hospital, which was all cap. And then from there, we started a whole beef, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, rap beef. And then I think Rosemo got killed, coincidentally, you know what I'm saying, over there. But, you know, it had nothing to do with me and what we had going on. It was just ironic that happened. Then I caught, I saw 211 at a Wayne party, and I fired on him because of that whole beef. Just being young.
Because 211 is Rosemo's homie and Ice Burgundy's homie. They all from the same community.
And reckless. I ain't got no, you know, problems with him these days. I saw Ice Burgundy after a Drew game on I think on Central, about to get on the freeway. I jumped out the car and just being young and reckless, man. But again, these days, like I said, 211 doing what he doing. Ice Burgundy is doing what he doing wherever he doing. I don't got no problems with me. Then we can, you know, it is what it is. Rosemo is, you know, he dead.
Whatever happened to Ice Burgundy? Does he continue to make music still?
So I mean, we definitely ain't got no problems. Like,
Just a month or two after the game incident, Ice Burgundy would be on Twitter beefing with another rapper. This time, fellow Inglewood rapper Bosco, who was from the Queen Street Bloods. Around this time, Bosco also had a local buzz. The back and forth between Bosco and Ice Burgundy led to both men agreeing to set up a fight, which would eventually lead to Bosco being lured to a park to fight. which I can't show because
Bosco got packed out.
it was a YouTube guideline.
Bosco was the first nigga in LA to get packed out and go viral for it.
But instead of Ice Burgundy being there to fight, it was a host of others. And the next thing you know, Rosemo was rushing at Bosco, and Bosco was overpowered. And if you've seen the video, Rosemo attacked him and got the best of him, which Bosco stated he was jumped, and they only recorded the part which he wasn't.
Got him. No, Bosco got jumped. I ain't gonna lie. Bosco got jumped.
Got him. LA.
Look, his homie over there walking with him, setting him up. Ugly work, bro. You got set up by the nigga walking with you.
Got him, coach. Stopping on iPads and shit. Let him up. Yeah. Niggas got, hey, this for Twitter, though.
No, it's blood love, nigga. We just gonna keep it G on these streets, nigga. If a nigga got a problem, nigga, hey, roll, hey, let's go, hey, Joe, yeah.
Man, this shit crazy, blood. This is blood shit, blood. Nigga got
That's Bosco walking away after getting whooped out by his homies.
Hey, OG, it was a head up, no jumping, no nothing. So what happened? This rap.
It wasn't a head up. It wasn't a head up. 3 or 4 niggas surrounded Bosco, and definitely it wasn't a head up.
blood. Hey, the nigga talking shit on Twitter.
Let's go.
And you know what I mean? Act 211, though. This shit is crazy, B. Look at blood.
My phone just felt better for
I get into an Ice Burgundy on Twitter over nothing. This nigga start wolfing on Twitter. I checked his punk ass. Then all of a sudden, all his homies and his team Ice Burgundy got to wolfing and talking shit. Everybody has something to say. I still really basically kept it about Ice Burgundy. I never really made it about.
Yeah, because I remember Bosco and Rosemo was squaring up, and it was 2 or 3 dudes in the background acting like they was gonna jump in. And niggas well, we didn't jump in. Man, if I'm fighting somebody and I can't pay attention to the one person I'm fighting because there's 2 or 3 niggas in my peripherals pump faking like they finna jump in, my nigga, that's not a fair fight. That's not a fair fight at all.
Nobody else, no British said he was gonna come back Sunday so we could get in. So Sunday comes, so I'm like, I get mad. So I'm like, fuck that, blood. I'm basically I'm thinking all right, Ice Burgundy back. It's time to mount up. A bar just come smashing up the street, just hop out so I'm like, why you say that? I'm kind of shocked, you feel me? No blood. So after I assess the situation, I be who the faces is. I'm like, okay. Okay. So on blood, the niggas all hop out the car. Blood just come charging at me. I'm looking, it's I'm trying to see what's what. Who talking come charging at me? Who the fuck finna stand there while big ass linebacker come charging at you? Feel me? You finna stand there and let Kimbo Slice come charging at you? You feel me? So I back up a bit. But right when I back up, here comes Don Pete. He rush in. That's where you can hear them niggas stop Don Pete, rush me, pack me up. All while I don't know what the fuck the cameraman was doing. He turned the camera a little bit, but all the while the camera turned, that's when they were packing me out on blood.
By the next day, the fight was viral and on several platforms.
So let me ask you a question. Do this count as snitching? Did Bosco just snitch on the neighborhood Pyrus? Did Bosco just snitch on the neighborhood Pyrus? Did Bosco just go on camera and admit to assault and admit to being accosted by a gang for gang reasons? Reg Dog, what's the deal? Do that count as snitching? That's snitching, right? That's telling. That's telling. That's on camera telling. Man, yeah, and they jumped me, my arm broken, my face all swollen. Look how they made me a victim. That's telling. So Bosco just told on him. Okay, cool.
Like World Star.
Mr. Raz 1 ain't saying nothing the whole time. He popped in. Yeah, that's telling.
Which was known to show fights. Rosemo was an internet sensation overnight for putting hands on people. But maybe that was his demise. He gained a lot of rivals, and not to mention the ones he already.
Unfortunately for Rosemo, man, he had a very fast rise, but also a very fast fall, man. God bless everybody involved in that situation. God bless his soul. God bless the family for sure.
Yeah. Some believe his clout chasing was his downfall. Just days after the Bosco incident, Rosemo was dead. Rosemo was shot and killed on Wednesday, November 2nd, 2011. Rosemo was found with gunshot wounds to his arm and his torso. After
15 years ago. Man, this was 15 years ago, y'all. 15 years ago. Sheesh, I was 21 years old. I remember these days. It was lit.
He crashed into a police officer's car around 2:30 p.m. The officer was making a left turn, and when Rosemo's vehicle ran a red light, he struck the driver's side of the officer's car. Rosemo was taken to a hospital where he was later pronounced dead. Police didn't name a suspect. Rosemo's sister said her brother had just dropped his girlfriend off at work and was driving back to her place when he was shot. She said beyond that,
Nigga, you older than me.
said the family knew nothing about the circumstances and is hoping witnesses come forward with more information. She stated, "We don't know what happened and we don't know why this happened. Any information that anyone has out there will be greatly appreciated. We just hope and pray that they find who did this." It became a lot of speculation who was responsible for Rosemo's death. A lot of people pointed fingers at the people we had beef with. Bosco would later be arrested months later, but he was let go a day after his arrest.
This nigga Bosco looks like a 10-year-old kid, bro. Look at this guy. Bosco looks like a child. Big man child. Like, and then here's the thing too, bro. You still in them apartments. You've been in them apartments 15 years later. You still in the same apartments. You still live in the same way. You still got the same set of circumstances. Your life hasn't changed for the better. 15 years later, you still living how you was living when you was getting whooped out by your homies at the park. Incredible.
Bosco would later be arrested months later, but he was let go a day after his arrest. Bosco and the gang were completely cleared as the suspects. In the following years, Bosco, the gang, and Ice Burgundy continued to have beef, and they would diss each other several times throughout the years.
Me back to like those times, man. That situation started because you were beefing with Game on Twitter.
Yeah, I guess so. It started on Twitter. It wasn't like a beef. That was probably like when people start calling Twitter beef.
Oh, I mean, that was the first time that I remember like sitting at home being just a kid watching shit on World Star, and that whole Rosemo situation, RIP, that was the first time I ever seen anything like that.
Yeah, that was going viral. You know, somebody say some shit on the internet, then you meet up with them.
And
that
all
was
this,
the first time.
and somebody really passing, everybody watched unfold on World Star and Twitter. Like, I mean, that I just had never witnessed anything like that.
Yeah.
And now it happens every week. It's crazy. 15 years ago, it was Adam 22 saying, "I've never witnessed anything like that." And now Adam facilitates it daily at this point. Crazy.
But to clear that up, Game whole ass ain't had nothing to do with that.
What do you mean?
Him passing.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
So people,
that's a lot of perceptions out
people,
there. He be trying to go around and act like he did it.
I ain't seen blood since before the Rosemo shit. I ain't seen you since before that. What are you talking about? You forgot you didn't show up to the Rosemo shit? What the fuck you talking about? You forgot you were supposed to be Rosemo? What the fuck?
Bosco, well, you was a whole bitch out here, and they called Mouse Cop and please talking about you want no more fucking problems, but you back on Instagram, you ain't learned your lesson. Last time you got your ass
learned your lesson yet. Yet was the word you were looking for. Not learned your lesson it's yet, but don't worry about it.
You want no more fucking problems, but you back on Instagram, you ain't learned your lesson. Last time
learned your lesson yet. Don't worry about it. Words are hard. He's passionate.
You got your ass motherfucking beat.
I seen a video of that nigga beating my ass, getting his ass killed. I seen that. I seen a lot of videos. You seen the video of me getting my ass beat. I seen the video of the nigga beating my ass, getting his ass killed.
Being active.
Yeah, see, here's the thing though, Bosco, you saying that, but you're not the one that did it. You feel me? Like, I hear you. I get the intimate sentiments, you feel me? I get the intimacy of the sentimencies, but you're not the one that did that. So you talking about it like you was out here just catching these hats. Nigga, you are not a Liz.
In the streets looking for clout can lead to risky and sometimes deadly outcomes. And that was a sad case for Rosemo. It's been nearly 15 years since Rosemo's death. He was only 26 years old.
Damn, so young.
This
so young as we live these LA streets, man. Y'all know the deal though. So
know what it is.
TNA Trapper Network. I was with Rich Rapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against a wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
I find him. You know, I like chicks smooth. Chick's Move is somebody I really enjoy listening to on YouTube because Chick just got an intellectual curiosity about things.
Oh boy, here we go, you guys. It is absolute chaos out here, all right? It is a...
Now, does anybody really care about the fact that Jay-Z has Charlemagne on the Roc Nation payroll, which we already knew? Apparently, that's like a big deal in the East Coast right now. Everybody's upset Charlemagne is being exposed for being on Jay-Z's playlist or payroll. And we know that's a lot of food flam going on.
Officially Civil War time. Now, I did have a small feeling, but I did not know that this many people did not like Jay-Z and his relationship with Charlemagne. Everybody is now popping out the woodworks, people that we have not heard from in years, and also old ops that are tired of getting BTA, belts to ass. Funkmaster Flex, New York City radio legend, has officially joined the war. As you guys know, Flex does not
he's like the biggest hater in New York radio.
Like Charlemagne, he also does not like Jay-Z. So
now he gets to go at both of them at the same time. It's like a 2-for-1.
Last weekend, Funk Flex said, "It's my turn next. Let me go on radio to reveal some old news that everybody knows about." Funkmaster Flex used a screenshot from when academics revealed that Charlemagne's name was under Roc Nation in the casino bid. He said Monday, 7 p.m. at Hot 97. "I'm gonna stop the city." Well, tonight on the radio, Funk Flex addressed the relationship between Charlemagne and Jay-Z. Here's what he said.
Gotta do the same thing for Charlemagne, man. You know, that boy put his time in this city. Grinded very hard. He's also put on a lot of people. Changed the morning show landscape because we're always just talking about people when we want to tear them down and we want to rip them down. We got to really sometimes just give it the way it is. You know, the truth. Yes. That, you know, what he has built for himself and for other people is amazing. Shout out to Wendy Williams. You know, he came out of that camp. He figured it out. He got fired. He went out of town. He came back. You know, sometimes we got to give our people.
Hey, Charlemagne is, you know, self-made. He did figure some things out. You know what I mean? So shout out to Funkmaster Flex for giving him his flowers.
Accolades. And once again, let's be clear, it's later on in his career that we're looking at this right now. So I'm talking about some people who have put in a lot of good work and positive work and you know, but now we got to say he, you know, see the God was in there when Jay was saying we're past kneeling. You know, Jay-Z knew why the NFL was reaching out to him. All of us, I got shunned. I was called every name in the book for talking about Jay-Z with that particular situation. Yep. My bosses at the time and different people, hey, Jay called over and said, just give him a chance. I think he said 6 months. I always knew in 6 months that that's not going to resonate the same way if it's a mistake. And and whatever it was, you know, Jay-Z, like I said, 9 out of the 10 things I love about you, bro.
Hey, yeah, that Super Bowl situation was crazy. Jay-Z went from being super anti-NFL to, all right, hey, y'all can watch the Super Bowl.
The Colin Kaepernick thing was a real...
Colin Kaepernick got thrown all the way away.
Slice below the belt, and that wasn't for your people. And you try to make...
Not at all. And then when Colin Kaepernick was no longer profitable, now you over here hosting NFL Super Bowl shows. Jay-Z went from telling us to protest the NFL to hosting the Super Bowl or putting together...
People believe it was for your people, and that's why you're getting the target flack, Jay. That's why you're getting the target flack, because you and your team have always tried to camouflage that you're helping with that situation, because you have helped. Listen, Meek, prison reform, you know, countless people he's put on, countless artists they have put through that Roc Nation system to sell records, show them the system. Once again, 9 out of 10 things I like about him. But, and I'll be honest, if you want to chop Colin Kaepernick off at the knees, just say it, man. That's why this thing is real questionable. It's not questionable anymore, Jay. It's not questionable anymore, to be honest. It's like you cut his knees off because some way or how the NFL spoke to you or you made your way to them and you knew whatever bag that you were taking was going to neutralize Colin. You knew that. You're smarter than that. But it's okay if you want to take it. Take it, my brother. Take it, but wear it, man. That's all, because that's why this all gets weird. If you're saying something about him, he gets upset. His team gets upset because we see through the jokes. And listen, it's a good jokes, bro. I ain't knocking your jokes. I'm just saying.
You kind of are knocking his jokes. This whole rant is kind of like a jokes knock. You feel me?
It came at the expense of Colin Kaepernick, and we saw you. You made, not you and your team, made personal calls to air personalities to make sure how they spun it. So he was with Colin in the beginning, but when you smelt the bag, and I hate to say this, my brother, this is how it works. You was with Colin, wearing the jersey with him, phone calling him and everything. Y'all was communicating. And you either got a call, a whiff, that the NFL wants to talk to you. Somewhere in there, you made a decision. Jokes. But it's okay. Brooklyn, I understand it. You are a hustler. I understand you, bro. But I keep it a buck, man.
I mean, yeah, he's saying he get the play. He just don't. If you're gonna play the play, just play the play.
Brooklyn and hustlers, they just say what it is, man. I'm gonna get that money. That's what the part you're not saying, Jay-Z. I'm gonna get that money. Once again, I like 9 out of the 10 things that Jay-Z does. This one is just a subject matter that's been coming up, and we talking about it. Now, we're not gonna fast forward. We're gonna keep moving. Then we get Leonard in there. Leonard.
That's Charlamagne the God.
What's his name?
McKeevy.
No, cool. Don't diss him. See the God?
Yeah.
He's at this press conference. And to be honest, once again, your accomplishments are great, my brother. But see the God, you made your name off the street, and everybody that believes in you on that World Star World, online, the grind, everybody from the street. That's where you made your name. So then when you get up into some press conference in the NFL and you start stuttering, looking stupid, that ain't an act. Because now that we learn after academics has exposed you that this is a prior partnership that y'all did. And the problem is with the both of y'all is you're duping the public. That's the part in here. So you thought it was okay for Jay to say we're past kneeling and everything else. You sat there, you didn't say nothing. You could tell people behind the scenes what you said got edited out. We don't believe you. It's cool. And to be honest,
nah, we know it didn't get edited out. You said what you wanted to say. You did what you wanted to do. The situation is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's the reality of. You feel me? That's just the reality of. And if you can't handle that, then you just can't handle that.
His name's Charlamagne. I'm gonna tell you why you did that, and I'm gonna turn the music down. I'm gonna tell you why a lot of people don't understand why you did that. I'm gonna tell you why. You stood outside of New York, in North Carolina, your whole life. I think you did a little time in Philly, and you look down at this city, and you were amazed by it. You want to come here, and you wanted to skip the line, and you thought, let me get next to Jay-Z. I mean,
are y'all mad at Charlamagne because he made a smart business move and he made a smart networking decision by being cool with Jay-Z? Like, I'm not really sure what's the problem here. Like, why is Charlamagne being reprimanded for being a Rock Nation employee? Is it because he said he wasn't and then he is? Is it because he pulled a flu flam and tried to sway public image and give the image that he was like all for the people and he's not? Like, why are we so upset about this? Why are we so but I don't get it. Like, why are we mad? Why what's the outrage here? What's the outrage? I'm trying to find the outrage.
You rode his corn knob every chance you got, bro. Every chance you got. You rode his pepper and you got his mayonnaise all over your face. Every chance you got. You know why? Because you was looking for validation from a New York cat. You wanted validation. And what you did not realize, Charlamagne, is that boy Jay-Z right there, you ain't smarter than him. He's hustler from Brooklyn. You ain't never gonna outsmart him.
Ever.
And I know, Charlamagne, you was at your dinner table. Jay-Z really likes me. He likes my opinion. You was wearing that dirty Rock Nation hat, I don't know how many days in a row. I thought it was a uniform.
Okay, so Charlamagne is taking flack because what's this man's name? Funkmaster Flex doesn't like Jay-Z, and he's caught up in the middle of mom and dad fighting. Got it.
I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I'm not taking away from your accomplishments and what you do for people. But I'm saying you are a groupie with that Jay-Z. And you know something? We're going to keep it a buck today. You know, us from New York, see, you thought us falling back on Jay, you could just jump in and put his knob all over your nose, right? And put his eggnog all in your mouth.
Now, Tax Stone quickly responded back to Flex. He said Funk Flex has found strategic ways to suck penis through radio waves for years. Now, a few people started calling out Flex. Somebody said everybody hates Jay-Z. It's weird. Somebody else said Flex is just trying to be seen this week because it's Hove Week in New York City. Somebody else said, I realized a long time ago, a person who is dedicated to hating you or being jealous of you will take one thing they don't like about you and make it everything. This man talking about old shit gonna make the city stop. That is dedication. And then talking about Charlotte. Flex mad because Charlotte admires Jay. The connection plus his hard work put him in position to progress outside of radio while he's still dropping bombs and gossiping. Somebody named some shit Flex has accomplished outside of radio. Yeah, you got shunned because you a true fucking hater and you jealous. Listen.
That does kind of sound like it's the truth because I'm not really sure like what the point of Funkmaster Flex is, if not just to have a disdain towards these dudes. Because I'm again just kind of wondering like, why are we, you know, what's going on here?
Man, it's only going to get more interesting from here. I think we're going to see a lot more characters join the train. Do not be surprised if you guys start seeing more enemies of Jay-Z and Charlamagne speaking out. You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of Flex going at Charlamagne and Jay-Z?
Yeah, this is just basically Funkmaster Flex saying that he hates Charlamagne and Jay-Z. Got it. We understand.
You know what it is. TNN Trap Group Network. I was with Rich Rapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like Game 6. A nigga ball like Game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, now they in it. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know we're enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Tomorrow is Father's Day, y'all. Tomorrow's Father's Day. I'm here to try to just bring people together. I know I talk a lot of head, and I probably couldn't beat up a fly right now if I had to. But I do that because I think that's how I have to drive or draw some of you guys' attention, just to give us a shot over here to get a positive message out. My positive message for today is...
All right, so Reggie Wright saying that Snoop Dogg and Daz ran saying that somebody...
Saying all that to say, if you can, consider forgiving your father if you don't have a relationship with him. And give him a call tomorrow. Let's say, Dad, I just want to say Happy Father's Day to you, man. And hopefully y'all can go and work on your relationship from there. Because it's nothing, I'm telling you. The difference
to the point.
So all I'm saying is, Pops, Reggie Sr., Happy Father's Day. And Snoop made a statement or to your father. Let's try to forgive him. I report arrested for it. John, here's the police report that Daz and them said they got arrested for. It's not actually a police report. It's this particular document is where when Snoop and Daz went into custody, this one particular cop wrote this report to LAPD homicide division because I guess they knew of the task force that was going to be solved or whatever. I don't know why the sheriff sent that to the LAPD homicide. Because actually they should have been sending it to Vegas homicide division. But some sharp deputy that worked at that little substation asked Snoop about, who killed Tupac. And that's when
Reggie Wright is a former Death Row affiliate, so he has a lot of stories about Snoop Dogg, about Tupac, about these dudes and all that kind of stuff. Burger Lord, I see you. When Reggie Wright's going into his 1-2 steps like Sierra, it's always important to mention that he's just giving his account of the situation. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Reggie Wright, shout out to Bond first.
Snoop made a statement, the guy sat next to him. So that's the only reason I always call Snoop a snitch and said he was trying to rat on Suge. Now, y'all know the funny thing I always tease Daz about in this report. It also says, he got guns, where the cop wrote that they wrote in the police report that Daz went running to him talking about, he got guns. Y'all can read that in the police report. Well, the document, I think they call it an instrumental document and all of that. That's not the police report that Daz is claiming to got arrested for. He said 2 ounces of weed. It was probably that. I know y'all might have heard us say, John, on this particular segment that I want to play, where the guy from, I think he did an interview with our boy Hold'em Court, where he said that the guy that they had a pound of weed. They didn't have a pound. They didn't have that much. But anyway, instead of going and rehashing this story, I'm going to show you how over here at Bomb First, we don't be lying to y'all. We come with the facts. We tell y'all.
Now, do y'all think that
truth.
Snoop Dogg? Wait.
Y'all pretty much heard what Dad said on our channel yesterday.
Y'all think that Snoop Dogg really, snitched on his man? You think that Snoop Dogg really told on Suge Knight? I mean, what y'all think?
Today, y'all heard it. And this is what me and John put together and did a video. Shit, I ain't been staying in that particular house where that segment was filmed in over 3.5 years. So we had to do that about 3.5 to 4 years ago. And so y'all watch this video, and this is the truth to what happened.
If you or your child spent years growing up, you're accountable for
Bomb first. Before we get into that particular video, so y'all can hear my response for today, y'all just heard this commercial from Morgan & Morgan. My proof for this program, because I know it'll help me. Check out this video. This is my response, and this is what happened.
Well, the motivation was there to go to talk to Snoop, because that's when he had just been released or signed his rights to P. And so, but he was being disrespectful at the time. So we was going to talk to him. We went to talk to him, me and P, because we had been on the phone dealing with.
Now, when it comes to this death row situation, it's a lot of dudes who are snitching. It's a lot of dudes who are talking. It's a lot of crimes going on. It's a lot of crimes being, committed and facilitated. And it seems like when it's all said and done, we always find ourselves, whenever you talk about these old death row stories, whenever you talk about these old death row situations, there's always a question of somebody's character. There's always a question of somebody's morals. There's always a question of what somebody did for a monetary gain and all that kind of stuff. It just seemed like it's an awful lot of flambery going on with these old dudes and these death row stories for sure.
Ended up taking Snoop over to TBT Records and started running it. He used to be like the number 2, number 3 guy at Priority. His name was Mark Benish. So they were there. I was there kicking it with Mark Benish and talking to Mark Benish. And then P came over like, "What's up, Reg? How you doing, bro?" And we talked for a minute, and I was like, "Hey, we need to holler at Snoop." Snoop and them was off to the back and in a different room, in a green room. And so he said, "Yeah, Reg, go." And he took me and showed me, "Hey, this is Reg and them from Death Row. They need to holler at Snoop. They got some unfinished business they need to handle, is the exact words. And they left and they went and got on the stage. Left. So now Snoop and them, there with his people. Daz was even with them that particular night. And Daz was still with us. We was about to do a video shoot for Daz on that particular, in a week or two coming up.
It seemed like Death Row was like the best worst decision for a lot of these dudes.
We had a budget for $350,000 to do a video shoot for him. And so I remember, so we go in there and I'm talking like, Snoop, man, why you dissing the homie? You doing all this dissing and talking crazy. The dude let you go. You gonna stop that, homie. You're gonna be running around LA, you gonna stop that, Come on, Snoop, we bigger than this. It's all good, And Snoop was like, yeah, fuck that nigga, or that nigga did something, or he said something crazy. I said, what? Never heard Snoop talk like that. Snoop, but he was high and he thought he had all those I guess soldiers with him or whatever, but they had left. I don't think he realized they had left. They went and got on stage. And so, like, Snoop. So I said, Trey, you hear what that nigga said? I told Trey, you better bomb on that nigga.
Now, I don't think that that's, again, the wisest way of going about the situation, but like I just literally just said, when it comes to the Death Row days, these guys had a very non-conventional way of dealing with things. So I guess there's that, but this is what leads to all these problems because there's a lot of animosity built up with these dudes because there's years and years of issues in buildup that, when it finally comes to a head, we get.
Trey bombed on him. Snoop.
Now you got niggas bombing first.
Snoop took off and ran, as in his own statements, in the police report, the report, or whatever y'all want to call that document, because we knew where y'all was stationed at. Not how the old boy explains it. He said we knew where they were stationed at, so we ran towards y'all in fear of our lives. Dad's hollering, they have guns, they have guns. They got guns. We go chasing them, trying to get away from them. By then, people were scared when, from the running and stuff, and they hear like what they thought were gunshots. Now the whole auditorium, the Universal Theater is emptying, but we're in a green room in a back room. We went a different way. We went out through the audience. I was smart, I knew it. We went out and
he did the whack 100 through the crowd.
Put up within the crowds. They the one came running backstage and ran out towards the police and all of that way. That's why we didn't get jacked, because we went out through the auditorium and went out that way. And so we ain't made no contact. The next time I talked to Master P was the next day him and Snoop called me on the phone. And we all three had a conversation on the telephone. I ain't seen no limit soldier, no police or anything on that particular night. It was only about 5 or 6 of us, and we got out of there with no problems. Only thing Master P.
Now it's saying that what's the deal, Wack? Lil Wack. It's crazy because Reggie Wright is making it abundantly clear that, when it came to the 1-2 step like Sierra, when it comes to, I guess the situation between Suge Knight and Snoop Dogg, that Snoop Dogg was never the aggressor. You know what I mean? Snoop Dogg was never the instigator. It seemed like more of the responding. And whereas Suge Knight seemingly was the aggressor, was more like the person looking for
It was like, man, Red.
or the Death Row camp on behalf of Suge Knight.
Luckily, it was towards the end of the show. Man, you cost me a couple of $100,000, man. And he just jokingly said that, but he ain't never asked or said, y'all gonna pay me back, because that's what we would have been hollering. You niggas gonna pay us back our money. We lost all, He ain't said nothing like that, P. P just said, man, Red, we're gonna continue to have problems. And Snoop was on the phone. He said, I got Snoop on the phone. And Snoop was like, Red, what's up? Every time we see each other, it's gonna be like this. I was like, no, Snoop, you was the one, being disrespectful and kept talking and all of that. And I said, but it's all.
So it doesn't really seem like anything past they not really caring for Snoop Dogg's dialogue towards certain situations. But that all being said, man, we're gonna let y'all get up out of here to the next one. Chat, y'all stay and kick it though. Y'all know the deal, man. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Finna get up out of here. Let's continue on to slide through these YouTube streets and see exactly what's going on though.
Know what it is. TNN Trap News Network. I was with Rich Rapper.
I flex with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. You think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you get safety. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you get safety. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the hands is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bush and you get safety. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas sipping gang 6. Hit me with the bush and you can save me. Ballin' like those niggas sipping gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You'll be aware at this point that while Draco the Ruler doesn't claim an alliance to a specific LA gang set, he's got a lot of collaborators, friends, and affiliates who do claim gang sets associated with the neighborhood Crips. And one of these Crip-affiliated Stink Team members is Kells of the Rolling Hundreds. Kells would appear on the song Chunky Monkey with Draco and Ralphie on October the 25th, 2016. A track all about keeping a big gun, or as they call it, a chunky monkey, with Stink Team members dancing around in the music video wearing gorilla masks and toting chunky monkeys. But it would turn out that these chunky monkeys weren't just for showing off in the music video.
Probably don't want to tote the chunky monkeys that you have in music videos in actual crimes.
Yeah, it was clear that the Stink Team would need to protect themselves.
Well, this is Munchie B versus Draco, No Jumper Curse from Trap Lord Ross.
Around this period, as according to a Fader article, the very month that this video was released, Draco, Ketchy, and Too Shitty of the Stink Team were all shot at in separate incidents. It's still unclear exactly why or who would want to kill the Stink Team, but their ongoing feuds with other Blood Gang associated rappers and their close affiliation with various Crip sets clearly hadn't done them any favors. Whilst Draco's ongoing rivalry with Athens Park Blood RJ was getting a lot of attention because of the music that they were making, it would actually be the neighborhood Crips' ongoing street war with the Inglewood Family Gangster Bloods that would ultimately bring tragedy to the Stink Team. The Inglewood Family Gangster Bloods, or IFGB, or simply Inglewood Family's Gang, IFG, are an LA blood set with a long and storied history. They mainly beef.
Getting into it with Athens Park, end up in Inglewood is crazy. Them two is not close to each other.
With neighborhood Crip gangs like the Rolling 60s and Rolling Hundreds, gang sets which the Stink Team apparently have close affiliations with. And in the streets, one of the biggest names associated with Inglewood is Munchie B, an Inglewood blood with a fearsome reputation in the streets. But his reign as a hardened hitter would be cut short after he was shot in the head and left blind, apparently the result of an internal conflict. But even without his sight, Munchie B would remain an influential figure.
Munchie B and Draco had a very interesting back and forth Tom and Jerry style issue. Very Wile E. Coyote meets the Road Runner
in LA gang politics for years to come. In fact, Munchie B would end up being interviewed alongside fellow Inglewood Bloods, Baby Dot and Red Bull, giving the history of their hood to a channel called Street TV.
Munchie B, Inglewood Family Gangsters. Red Bull, non-deuce Inglewood Family. Somebody put up on the side of my car and let off a gang of shots. You know what I mean? So I ended up taking a shot to the head. Shit, but unfortunately, I ended up losing my sight.
And during that interview, this trio of Inglewood Bloods would also explain their connections to DJ Mustard and YG.
Yeah, it go way back to the chain game before it's Inglewood Family.
Yeah, and the dude Red Bull, that's the dude who God bless the dead, God bless his soul, unfortunately lost his life.
Called the chain gang. All these LA-based rappers, we pretty much all partied together before they blew up, though. The boy Ty, Mustard, YG, J305.
So with the rivalry between the Stink Team and DJ Mustard, YG, and RJ heating up off the back of diss tracks, you can see why there's a lot of interconnected reasons why the Bloods and the Stinks aren't going to get along. And to make matters worse, it would later emerge that Stink Team member Kells had an active feud with Red Bull, the Inglewood Family Blood, who had appeared alongside Munchie B in that Street TV interview. Red Bull allegedly also had a serious reputation when it came to Inglewood gang politics, but sadly, Red Bull would eventually run into the Stink Team with deadly consequences. Because on Saturday, the 10th of December 2016, several members of the Stink Team, including Kells and Draco, were chilling at Draco's house. And it was here that Draco would see...
Now, it's unfortunate because you never want to see these types of situations that are literally over nothing. You niggas is arguing over rap songs and over who made this song or who made this beat, or you diss me, or you don't want to work with me, or you making music and you pop it and I'm not popping, whatever the case is, over the idiocy. And you've lost 2 lives, Draco and the Red Bull guy. So God bless everybody's family involved. God bless, the family of Red Bull. God bless the family of Draco the Ruler. God bless the family of Kells, who's incarcerated because his life is gone now too. So you have all these lives just lost over Flu Flammer, skullduggeries, and larcenous activity. You feel me?
what was later described as a pay-for-entry pajama party advertised on Instagram, with Draco rallying the Stink team to go from his place to the party, with plans for 17-year-old Crip affiliate Arlington Blue, aka AB, real name Jaden Boyd, planning to join the Stink team en route. The whole crew would travel in a 5-car convoy to the party in Carson, around 15 minutes away from Draco's apartment, with the crew arriving to the area and parking their cars. At some point, Too Shitty from the Stink team approaches Draco's car to tell him that members from Inglewood families are there, with Draco apparently suggesting at this point that the crew leave. However, within seconds, Red Bull from Inglewood, real name Davon Gregory, would walk past the Stink team. This was a completely chance encounter, with Red Bull apparently being spotted at the wrong place in the wrong time by his opposition, with Kells and AB, the neighborhood Crips that were also in the Stink team, who had an active feud with Red Bull and the Inglewood families, pulling pistols and opening fire as soon as they saw him. The shooting erupted at around 11:30 p.m., leaving 2 unrelated people injured, and Red Bull shot numerous times, sadly later losing his life.
Shots were fired at a birthday party in Carson. 3 men were hit and one of them has now died. The shooting happened just before.
And again, imagine you niggas going to a lingerie party. Y'all finna go to a party where it's nothing but TNA and y'all get into it with each other? Absolutely barnacles. Absolutely barnacles.
Before midnight in the 100 block of West Victoria Street, the shootout was just in front of the building that housed the party. Deputies say as many as 100 people were attending what they describe as a pay-for-entry adult-themed party.
These women told me about 30 young men showed up after the party started and were turned away because they didn't have IDs and some had guns. Something happened in the parking lot, shots were fired, and the next thing that these 2 women told me that they knew was that someone who had been shot in the parking lot ran back into the party.
After the shooting, Kells turned to Draco and bragged of how he emptied his entire clip into Red Bull. And apparently following the shooting, the Stink team jumped back into their cars, driving back to Draco's apartment in complete silence, with the group apparently being unaware that Red Bull had even died until they saw it on the news at 3 a.m. the next day. A vigil for Red Bull would take place in his hood the next day, with the local police moving dirty and targeting the event, shooting somebody and arresting a whopping 10 people.
We have learned that 10 people who were at the gathering have been arrested. They say the event was a memorial for a 24-year-old man killed at a party in Carson Saturday night. NBC4 covered that as well. But last night, around 10:30, LAPD says 2 units from the Gang Enforcement Division out of Southeast Station approached a group of about 30 people outside a home on 19.
Now, again, all this is going on at somebody's house. You feel me? All this is going on at somebody's house. All this is going on in somebody, residence and all this kind of stuff. So I'm not sure, again, why we're having all this going on, but, whatever.
9th Street, west of Figueroa.
I honestly, I can't tell you. I could think of in life, I went to the homegirl Candace's house party in high school, and she lived in Artesia, and that party ended up getting powed up. And I remember she had a wooden gate, and I remember kicking the gate off the hinges because it was for whatever reason we couldn't get the gate open. Man, I remember kicking that gate off the hinges and sliding up out of there because it was pow in the front. I kicked the gate off the hinges in the back, and I kept bailing. Her gate was messed up for years. But you feel me? I got up out of there. I don't stay to see how it happens. That's one house party. I can remember going to my homie Coleman's party. He had a party in Cerritos. No problems ever happened at Coleman's house. But I will also say this too. Coleman was a big old dude, and all his homies was like hella big. So if you went into Coleman's house tripping, you was gonna get whooped out because they was all like linemen of the football team, but they was all hella cool and they stuck close. You feel me? So it was never problems at Coleman's house. My homegirl Natalie had a party in Cerritos for after prom, but that wasn't nothing because her people was there, so that was cool. And they was letting us, they wasn't letting us, but we was smoking and booty bamming and all that kind of stuff. But high school stuff. But we was doing like at the house, and her people was clearly there. You feel me? Like. And I think honestly, and I remember niggas did start fighting at that, and her daddy came outside and said, if y'all gonna fight somebody, fight me, or y'all go back in there and enjoy y'all night. And that's how the fight stopped. The dad said, either y'all gonna fight, and they're like, we'll go to the park. He goes, bet, let's go. And the dad was willing to go with niggas to the park and fight, or y'all can go enjoy yourselves, because he just wanted everybody to have fun. He wasn't tripped like you fighting for what, you feel me? But I say all that to say, I've never, the last pool party I went to was when Kid Cali got alive. Yeah, man, God bless. I've never gone to too many house parties, and then y'all seen what happened with me at the pool party. Niggas don't like marathon burgers, so you know, niggas be having attitude towards marathon burgers or marathon burger supporters. So that happened, but nah, I've never really been a big house partier.
LAPD describes a gathering.
I don't think that I've ever gone to a house party in the city of Los Angeles ever. Like ever. I always knew better than to do that. Like you got to put me in like Cerritos. You got to put me in like La Palma. You got to put me in like Cypress. Somewhere with a fast police response time. You see what I'm going for? You know what? I'm lying. I went to one I went to one when you going down Centinela across from the old Village George to the right. Yeah. But nah, I never. Nope, no house parties for me, man. And then I remember how many homies got whooped. I remember A2I, all the Addicted to Ink. I remember all them parties and all that kind of stuff. But you know what, too? Also, I say this with white people. I was living different. I wasn't trying to do that. I had a party at home. You got something to say? I had parties at the house, so I'm gonna just leave that right there. But I was living good. I was living good, man. I was living good. Now I'm living better. As long as I don't look at you, I don't have to acknowledge anything. I'm just
as a party, and says as officers approached, some of the people in the group started running away. What one man allegedly pulled a gun and shot at the officers. They were not hit, but one at least returned fire.
Red Bull's friend Baby Dot, who had appeared in that street TV interview with him alongside Munchie B, would later speak on his friend's passing in a follow-up interview.
He was up there chilling, standing in line, and some shit jumped off, and he happened to be one of those people who happened to take the downfall for him, man. Well, that shit hit close, man. Like, Red Bull was like the first homie I lost in a long time that I was actually really close with. Once you lose that certain person that's damn near like a brother to you, it hit a little harder than home.
Munchie B would also mourn the loss of Red Bull, later releasing an emotional tribute song to him called R.I.P. RB. Now, initially, detectives didn't have anything to link Red Bull's murder to the Stink Team, and after the shooting went down, Draco would return to music and go on to drop some of the best songs of his career. Problem is, he probably didn't realize that he was leaving evidence behind at every turn. On December the 16th, 2016, Draco's new song Bully Breaker drops, with detectives later saying that it was this music video that helped them find the location of Draco's apartment. And then, just over a week after that, Draco would drop another music video filmed in his apartment, The Impatient Freestyle. The December 18th, 2016 music video would go on to be the most viewed music video of Draco's career, racking up over 31 million YouTube views to date. And the video for Impatient featured Draco and his crew posted up in his apartment, showing off a bunch of big guns, as well as scenes filmed in a parking garage, as always showing off his beloved Mercedes GLE Coupe. The song itself included thugged out lyrics all about guns, shootings, and a line where he literally says, if you want to represent the Stink Team, you know.
That nigga said coupe. It's a coupe, fool. The E silent. Turn it down, puppy. The E is silent. The E is silent. But this is also the same nigga that said, he didn't say Centinela. He said Catanilla, or some shit like that. And then he also said, what else did Traveler Ross say? The Pablos, instead of the Pueblos. But was you listening when he said like Catanilla Park or Catanilla Park or some shit like that? Like Centinela, nigga. Traveler Ross, you gotta stay away from LA gang culture, brother.
To hop out the car and kill someone. Following this, Draco's third mixtape, So Cold I Do 'Em, dropped on Christmas Day 2016. The mixtape featured a front cover, once again sporting Draco's signature Mercedes SUV. It was a great mixtape, but unfortunately for Draco, that Mercedes SUV that he'd been putting in his music videos and on the cover of his tapes, and bragging about on Twitter, matched the description of a vehicle that was seen leaving the scene of Red Bull's murder. And very soon, the feds would come knocking for the Stink Team, ready to do everything in their power to take them down. On the 31st of December 2016, Draco drops the Flex Freestyle. This is a remix of RJ's song Flex, a retaliation to RJ remixing Draco's song on Warning. And it features a...
Okay, so, but here's the thing, though. With Draco and RJ, it was just back and forth banter. It was just back and forth banter. So because we know that it was just back and forth banter, you know, that's kind of where that stopped and started. They kept it rap. I'm not sure why it had to go past rap. I mean, we see the situation with... Red Bull, God bless his soul, but that seems more like him and the other dude may have had an issue that would have went on with or without Draco, considering their political ties and their political influences. and their political structures. So I don't know, man. I think that's you feel me? But let's continue on.
Lyric where Draco says that he has RJ tied up in the back of his car. This was a pretty inane lyric aiming to poke fun at a rival, but sadly it would come back to haunt Draco massively. Because while Draco was recording music and videos, trying to push his rap career forward, local police were watching his videos and reading his lyrics, intensely looking for clues to connect the Stink team to the December 10th murder of Red Bull. And soon they would have the connection that they needed. Because at this point, all the cops had were bullets and shell casings from 38 and 40 caliber pistols, as well as surveillance footage and witnesses placing a Mercedes SUV at the scene. However, at some point, detectives working the case hear Draco's name mentioned on an unrelated wiretap, plus the victim's family telling cops that they heard rumors that Draco was somehow involved in the murder. This was apparently all that was needed to tie Draco to the crime, and at this point the cops decided to close in. Only a couple of days after the Flex freestyle, one day after Draco's son was born, and one day after New Year's on the 2nd of January 2017, the members of the Stink team are all hanging out at the LA condo where Draco had filmed his earlier Impatient freestyle and the Bully Breaker music video. According to later court documents, Draco's distinctive Mercedes being parked outside alerted the cops that he was indeed in the property. Draco's apartment was then raided by the SWAT team, who found Draco's family and the Stink team in the house in the presence of a number of firearms. The cops would arrest Draco and his homies, including his...
Imagine the cops driving by and being like, yep, that's that nigga's car right there. That's the same one from the music video. Ugly one.
Brother Ralphie the Plug, with Draco receiving 6 counts of unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon, with Draco later telling DJ Vlad that he racked up a total of 9 counts that day.
Every single one.
How many guns?
Only one. 9.
So all 9 guns, they said, were yours?
Yeah, every single one.
And apparently even Draco's mother and sister were there, getting arrested alongside a whole bunch of the Stink team members.
My mom, my sister, Too Shitty, his baby mama, and Bambino, Solo, my brother. It was a lot of people.
How many bedrooms that condo had? Golly!
Nothing connecting Draco or the Stink team to the murder of Red Bull was found that day. And apparently the guns that were found in the property were not the ones used in the murder of Red Bull. But regardless, Draco would still be headed to jail, with rap blogs beginning to position him as LA's Gucci Mane. Fortunately, Draco was able to continue to release music and music videos from behind bars, with pre-recorded tracks like Cocoon releasing publicly over this period. In a February 2017 interview with LA Weekly from jail, Draco said he was optimistic about his release and vowing to hit the studio as soon as he got home. But perhaps he shouldn't have been so optimistic, because while Draco was remaining solid in his cell, the same couldn't be said about some of his Stink team brethren. After being arrested, Stink team member Too Shitty is placed into a cell with an undercover informant, who's planted there wearing a wire specifically to gather information about Red Bull's murder. Now, this is part of a controversial strategy where the local detectives take advantage of a loophole where they're allowed to send in...
Calling that man Too Itty is crazy. That is a sick name.
Jailhouse informants undercover as long as it's done before suspects are formally charged. It's a slippery tactic, but it sure does work, as it was later revealed in court that Too Shitty had spilled the beans to this informant completely, admitting directly to the undercover that the shooter was that 17-year-old Crip called AB, or Arlington Blue, real name Jaden Boyd, the Rolling 40s Crip who had accompanied the Stink team to that party. After Too Shitty's confession, AB is then arrested himself and placed into a cell with another undercover informant, posing as an OG Crip. And once again, AB confesses the crime and many specific details to this undercover snitch, with a 1-hour, 22-minute recording of their conversation even being played to the court. During this conversation, AB admitted outright that he shot Red Bull with the .38 pistol, as well as saying that it was Kells shooting with the .40 Glock. AB even admitted that he had been actively beefing with Red Bull over this period and had planned to shoot him on sight, even going as far as to break down why he used the .38 pistol specifically so that he didn't...
Saying that it's a shell catcher so he don't make a mess with that thing, man.
...leave behind shell casings. I mean, he literally admitted to the undercover directly that he got caught on...
That is incredible. Incredible, man. At some point, y'all got to exercise your right to remain silent.
...camera smoking somebody. He admitted shooting the man directly 2 times, but denied shooting him in the head, quite literally saying definitively that he popped Kurt. Now, during this conversation, AB he only incriminated himself and Kells, essentially saying nothing to implicate Draco. And as far as Draco's concerned, at this point, it really should have been case closed, because the 2 shooters had been identified specifically, and there wasn't a single mention of Draco's role in the murder to be found at all. In fact, during this time, the cops even tried to put an undercover informant into Draco's cell too, with a 1.5-minute recording captured within Draco's cell revealing absolutely nothing, because there was nothing to speak of. From start to finish, it appeared clearly established that AB and Kells killed Red Bull in a split-second decision, with Draco apparently completely unaware of what was going to unfold that night. So the cops would have no choice but to let Draco go. For now. But sadly, they would hold the grudge. And only after a few months of freedom, the cops would return to try and pull off a tricky maneuver, using flimsy evidence and a convoluted case to take Draco off the streets once again, this time at the height of his fame.
Man, now this situation between Draco and Kells and Red Bull and all that, again, man, so much lost talent and is you know what I'm saying? You just, man, just so much lost talent, so much lost music, so much lost love within families and all that. You never know how our landscape could have been different and them dudes would have been allowed to thrive and been allowed to, you know, shape their own careers in ways that would have been for the betterment of themselves and not just being detrimental.
Draco would spend 10 months in jail before eventually being released on bail in November 2017. And as soon as he's released from jail, Draco gets out and spends around 10 days in the studio recording 16 tracks for his new mixtape, Cold Devil, which releases on December the 26th, 2017. This mixtape was the biggest release of Draco's career to date, cementing him as one of LA's foremost independent street rappers. Pitchfork reviewed the album positively, calling it the most compelling release of his career, and Draco backed up the tape with music videos of the most compelling songs. Flu Flamming was Draco's flagship anthem of being a home invader targeting the Asian community, laced with tongue-in-cheek lyrics about Mei Ling taking him shopping. He had other classic tracks like Big Bang Uchis and Out the Slums with O3 Greedo, with the videos for these tracks racking up millions of views and cementing Draco's place as one of LA's most popping rappers. But naturally, this didn't stop the haters, as people like former collaborator Scheme were releasing diss tracks aimed at Draco shortly after his release, but Draco wouldn't let the haters stop him, and he would continue promoting himself and his career. On December the 14th, 2017, Draco popped up alongside his brother Ralphie the Plug.
Now, when it came to Draco beating these charges, he didn't make any bones by coming out and then continuously antagonizing and throwing shots at his opposing factors. So I could definitely see why they weren't feeling him. I could definitely see why they weren't liking the campaign that Draco had going on. But at the same time, too, that is the nature of the beast. And unfortunately, this is just how it goes, man.
For his first major interview since being released from jail on No Jumper with Adam 22. And during this interview, he touched on a lot of interesting things, telling Adam about his intense withdrawals going cold turkey from codeine-based cough syrup whilst in jail, and detailing his massive weight loss as a result.
Oh yeah, suffering, sweating, like a heroin addict. And that motherfucker, bitch, gonna tell me, so you got a little scoot here. What you were doing in there?
She got you like a crystal head.
Draco also touched on people dissing him while he was in jail, acknowledging that his former friend Scheme had turned on him, and saying that RJ had been telling his crowds to hate on Draco.
Scheme, who was your homie before? You had songs before with him, right?
Yeah, I know. And then especially, I guess
they'll get.
Shout out to Scheme.
No, cloud.
A lot of people want to know about the beef with you and RJ.
Oh no, that before he was going all over the town and shit, making posters, and signs and shit at the shows.
Yeah,
Draco. He had start off his show like, "Let me hear y'all say Draco."
Draco would actually go on to say that him and RJ settled their beef before he went to jail.
But yeah, that shit over now though. That shit over.
It's over.
Yeah.
Like you guys talked about it or something?
Yeah, I seen him. He said that we both from the West and represent the West, and we both can't be beefing and all this other shit.
And he would end his interview by saying that he wants to stay away from guns and stay out of jail.
Oh yeah, I'm chilling, man. You know, no guns, no videos, nothing like that.
No guns in the video.
I would imagine that after all this, he stopped putting guns in his videos. I would imagine after all this that he's learned a lesson about brandishing firearms in the content space. It's probably not the best thing you should do.
Yes.
And
it's a big change right there.
Super Soaker 3000 or something.
It was good to see Draco taking positive steps since his release. And from here, he would continue pushing his career forward and racking up big wins. On December the 19th, he did a big sold-out show at the Observatory. And on December the 28th, 2017, him and Ralphie would release their new song, The Right Decision, where spray paint shown on a wall in the opening shot would reveal graffiti saying "Free Drakey, fuck Too Snitchy," a reference to the Stink Team member Too Shitty slipping up and telling a prison house informant the details of the Red Bull murder.
Damn it. Gotta exercise your right to remain silent.
But sadly, once again, this, just like many other references to street goings on in Draco's songs and music videos, would end up being used against him by detectives, with the public diss towards a cooperating Stink Team member apparently being interpreted by detectives as witness intimidation, which they tried to use to escalate the charges against Draco.
Somebody had tagged
Too
Snitchy about a guy who was Stink Team that had given some information to the police. So they tagged the witness intimidation with a gang enhancement. So now these guys are facing life in prison.
So while Draco had spent the months between December 2017 and March 2018 focused on his career and building his fan base, the cops would be building their case, taking notes on everything.
Yeah, man, you can't sit in them cells bragging about your crimes, bro. They'll put somebody in there with you to accost you. Haven't learned.
Thing that Draco said or did over this period, trying to twist it to use it against him. And it would appear that eventually they decided to strike Draco down once again, this time at the very peak of his career, as the mainstream media would finally pay attention to this LA legend in the making in a comprehensive LA Times piece covering Draco's come up being published in March 2018. An interview ironically starting out discussing Draco's previous release from jail, describing his 2017 stint behind bars as an 11-month iron vacation for multiple counts of unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon. And in a tragic case of famous last words, with Draco saying in that article that he thought that his time in prison would have been much worse. Perhaps it was arrogant comments like this that had the cops itching to put Draco back into jail, this time under much harsher conditions.
Yeah, and I can definitely see how if you're getting out and then you're antagonizing the police and they feel like they didn't adequately do their job or you didn't adequately get the time that they wanted you to have, you'll now be a target for investigation, flu flam, skullduggs, and larceny. And now the cops are going to be on your head for everything.
Because around 2 weeks after that interview had taken place, quite literally just days after this LA Times story went public, Draco would be arrested for possession of a firearm once again. Draco was brought to the police station where he weirdly said that the cops were playing his music, before then being taken to court where Draco said that he apparently had no idea what was going on, at which point prosecutors dropped the shocking bomb on him that he was being charged with first-degree murder, 5 counts of attempted murder, and conspiracy to commit murder in connection with Red Bull's death. These would be serious charges, and beating them would be no easy feat. But it wasn't just Draco in trouble. Other members of the Stink Team were arrested as part of this case, like Ralphie and Ketchy, who were arrested in San Francisco whilst on tour with Shoreline Mafia, with the cops apparently using their Instagram posts to locate them. And Ralphie would later elaborate being caught up in this sudden Stink Team sweep in an interview on No Jumper.
Wait, where'd they get you?
From San Francisco.
So you went all the way up there just to get arrested for shit in LA?
Thinking we cool, we Instagram, playing 2K and shit. As soon as we check in, they open the door, I'm laying on the bed, I look up, man, police coming, I'm like, man.
That gotta be the worst, man. Laying in bed, minding your own business, and then here come policia.
It's some bullshit. Homies laying outside,
right.
Towels and shit, no clothes on and shit. I thought I was supposed to be on tour. He drove all the way out there for 9 hours just to drive back 12 hours on the bus.
So with the Stink Team firmly behind bars, Draco would have to prepare for the fight of his life. A full-blown murder charge where the worst possible outcome might just be life in prison or even the death penalty. Aside from openly discussing his personal...
Why the hell is Trap Lord Ross dressed like Crit Mac? And then it says, what do he got on his forehead? Tuber unaliver? What do they say? What the hell? Tuber unaliver? Yeah, Trap Lord Ross, you bugging, my boy. I'm not sure what the hell you got going on with this one, brother, but we're gonna let you have it by yourself.
Know what it is. I was with Rich Rapper. I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know we're enemies. Intention, I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Now people see me at IHOP, they don't tell them. Since John has been home,
We'll pack him out.
Since John has been home, y'all keep threatening about jail. If he got to go to jail, he got to go to jail. But guess what? When he get out, that mother will be free. Free indeed. So stop trying to scare somebody about going to jail. If I got to go to jail to get the fuck away and find out and really find out who I'm willing to go. And if I got to go 2 or 3 times, mother, I'll go.
Whoa. Time out. 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 You feel me? First and foremost, my man Greedo, my man Real Grotto, he said that I ain't barred with a lot of issues say, but I thought you was a ninja of integrity. You about to check. You just entertainment all bad, my ninja. Yeah, bro, you're watching me on TV. This is all entertainment. Stop talking to your TV and enjoy Blueface's mama talking about how she wants you to go to jail 4 or 5 times so you can figure out who your real friends are. But I'm going to tell you ain't got to go to jail 4 or 5 times to figure out who your real friends are because I'm your real friend. Here at TNN Trap News Network, you ain't got to get so upset about what I'm doing to get my chili, and you just got to sit there and be entertained, but don't listen to Blueface's mama because she don't get you put into jail. We don't want to be in jail with Blueface's mama because then you're going to sit next to a grown man that's going to be looking at you like this. You don't want a grown man looking at you like this. Look how confused that face is. You don't want that.
Ain't nobody scared of jail.
I'm terrified of jail. What? Lady, speak for yourself. What are you talking? Ain't nobody scared of jail. Whoa. Says the lady not on probation or parole. Chill out. Whoa. Relax. Time out. Flag on the play. Traveling. Offsides. Delay game. 2 free shots. Go back to home base. Don't pass go.
When God is on your side, you will go to hell and back. That's that.
God don't listen to
And
you.
the second thing I'm going to say.
I'm sorry, my mom kind of makes me mad with this too. I think it's like an older black woman thing of that generation. Well, if God wants you to go through it, he'll put you through hell and back. First of all, God didn't put me here to send me through hell. No, wait, hold on, time out. I'll serve a mighty, awesome God. He didn't put me here to suffer. I thought that's what the other nigga died on the cross for. Why am I doing this? Whoa, hold on. Ain't that what this nigga? Huh? Ain't that what this was about? Huh? So I mean, nah, bro. God did no. God didn't put me here to suffer. They had one nigga upside down. That was crazy. The other nigga on the X like Wolverine. The other nigga, you feel me, with the crown. They didn't put a rock behind this nigga. Come back 3 days later, he's gone. He didn't look. Jesus was so sick of y'all after 3 days. He didn't want to suffer no more. I'm out. I'm dead. I'm doing this. I'm not doing this. God want to put you through it. No. Everything ain't God. Everything ain't Satan. Sometimes it's just you. Fair? Sometimes it's just you. Everything ain't God. Everything ain't Satan. Sometimes it's just you. You don't need to do that.
Ask me, do you think, or do you know if they did this while I was in jail? And I know he asked me that question because of how much he loved her. And that question was to know if she did that to me purposely because of some shit that I did before she even knew that. And I know, okay, she don't love me no more. And I said on my stack of my heart and my soul, and she knew this. No, she would never do that. She did not do that. And I knew he was asking because he was going to make a grown man adult decision on how he was going to move forward with her in his life. So please.
Hey, she for sure stop cleaning the kitchen and go on his rant. That's crazy. That's crazy. She ain't got no eyelashes. She's like a naked mole rat.
God knows who is really the victim and who's really been betrayed.
Send me the clip. I'm not buying that because that never happened. So how could you say something that never happened? What is going on, you guys?
Make sure y'all got everything y'all need. Treat it like game day.
This is so lame. Y'all always know how to ruin a vibe.
Have a good night, Bobby. Brush your teeth. Check your stuff first. Make sure you guys, how about you guys check each other's stuff and then check your own stuff?
What? What? Where's my mic?
Where's your mic? Both of them. Where's your mic? I don't have one. It was in the box the whole time.
Jay and Alexis looks like Stewie Griffin.
What?
So, bro, they say this the exact moment she
Like she's not attractive.
found out Blueface leaked her little S tape, right? Giving brain, bro.
You're scaring me.
You know what's crazy? Money does change you because how you sit next to the new you with a picture of the old you behind you? Look, new her right here, right? Old her. And she was worse than that. Because that girl don't look like that girl at all.
Muted. Wait, ow. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Wait, it was muted. Can y'all hear me? Bro, they say we can hear you. Hold on. No, they can hear us. Oh, I forgot what on the phone. Oh, duh. Idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, wait. How do we mute it on here? Wait, hold on. Mute.
Oh, she put it on mute. Okay, so in the meantime, between time while she's putting it on mute, let me show y'all this real quick because I found a picture of her before the surgery. So while she has us on mute, let's just kind of show this real quick. That off. Sheesh. Yeah, so that's what Jay and Alexis looked like before the Chiliana. Yeah. I wonder if she knows that when she has the baby gonna look like her before the surgery. I wonder if she knows that. So she still has it on mute.
It's me. Somebody else say she did great. If you ask me, it's like it was all right, bro. Y'all don't know what good or great head is. If you ask me, well, good, okay. But she responded to this shit, bro. It's a whole bunch. Let's keep it. Let's keep it lit.
I hope she's more desirable to men. I hope they slut her out. Shit. Got shit to do with me. I didn't.
This. Sheesh. Sheesh.
And believe it, because I'm an easy person to blame.
Now, Lord forbid the kids get a hold of the phone, bro.
Lord
These
forbid.
videos, bro. Later on down the line, bro. Even. Still hurt, bro. It's moms, bro. Everything, bro. Let's keep it lit, bro.
Because I know I get on here and I act like it doesn't matter and like.
No, understandably so. Her feelings is hurt. Your baby daddy put you out on the internet where you were bobbing for apples with another man. I can imagine that would hurt.
I'm not upset about certain things that have been posted. I feel like I'm going through like a grief situation, like where it's like, you know, like a traumatic, like I'm grieving a traumatic situation happening. Like I didn't have any say so in that. So it's like, that's part that sucks because I feel like all my supporters would know that I would never post something like that of myself. Thank you, Chosen P. I would never post that of myself. Thank you, Bree does it best. So I feel like that's the part.
And that's one thing about it, bro. She got some good supporters, bro. You know what they were saying in the comments?
That makes me the most upset. I really don't want to get upset right now because we're doing good the last 2 days. But yeah, I feel like that part is the part that hurts the most.
Yeah, because you got embarrassed, bro. Like, and that was pretty low of Blueface to put that on the internet. But his feelings were hurt. And what do kids do when they are upset? They act out. So, you know, definitely was acting out.
And also when it's somebody that you knew for so long, like, bro, you're kind of corny. But I have a lot of people in my corner that have been making me feel better. Yeah. So I just wanted to put that out there. I do get up on here and I joke and I post stuff that's making it a joke because I feel like, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. I feel like the people that have been surrounding me and supporting me have making things a lot better. All my close friends, Kai, everybody's like, you know, supported. They see what's really going on. Like,
and you know what, bro? It is all good, bro. We all grown, bro. We don't judge you for that little weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker put out the video.
Yeah, we're not judging you for it. I think that was Blueface acting out on his own insecurities and acting out on his own feelings. You know, and if he is actually on his way to jail as a result of this, then, you know, I guess God bless Blueface. I'm not really sure what to say about that. Should he really actually be on his way to incarceration as a result of this? Blueface is a full flammer, a skulldugger, and a larcener. So it is hard to imagine exactly what he does have going on or what he does not have going on because you never really know. You never really know. You never really know. You never really know. But with that all being said, man, I wanted to show y'all the No Jumper episode from tonight, but it's behind a paywall, so I don't want to go ahead and bust that level of a flu flam. Somebody was watching it, but he has since taken it down. So that's kind of annoying. I do have a membership to No Jumper, I'm not gonna lie. I do have a membership to No Jumper. I don't want to watch it without doing my reactions because then I'm gonna have to watch it twice to react. I'm gonna have to watch it twice to react, and it's not what I want to happen. That's not how I want it to happen. Let me see. What am I doing? Boosting chicken. Stuffing that ish in your bag. Just to chill and pop some tags. Girl going that go yard bag.
Know what it is. TNN Trap News Network. I was with Rich Rapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WAC-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. You think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. If you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside, niggas.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Yeah, bro, Rogan.
Now, I'm not sure why Munchie B has an issue with Bro Rogan, but we couldn't get into this content. Shout out to Bro Rogan.
I checked out the full interview in totality, but I got some clickbait or a little bit of sound bites that people reacted to or whatever, and you know, it piqued my interest, got my attention. So here we are today, right? Now, I can't tell you what month that was. I went up to Hater World, bro. Shout out Hater World. Shout out my Brown brothers, bro. Shout out Blue Devil. Shout out L-Boy.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of iffy about Blue Devil lately, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of iffy about Blue Devil. It's a lot of flambery, skullduggery, and larceny, Blue Devil, and I'm not 100% sure that I'm feeling what Blue Devil got going on right now. It's a lot of disrespect towards the black community coming out of Blue Devil, and he's playing oblivious and playing ignorant to the situation. And that type of ignorance and that type of disrespect to just blatant stepping on black culture is never okay with me. It's never okay with me. It's never okay with me. So I'm not 100% feeling what Blue Devil got going on, but you know, that's a different conversation for a different day.
Now, when I go to Hater World, they got hospitality, man. Shout out them again, bro. And act hard, you know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all trying to smoke? I don't smoke, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, at the way, you know what I'm saying? It was good vibes, bro, for sure. Now, before we get it going and get the recording, you know what I'm saying? Me and Blue Devil chopping it up, and he asked me like, "Hey, yeah, you know, bro, Rogan." I'm like, "Nah, bro, Rogan." I'm thinking because it sounds familiar, but it sounds familiar because of Joe Rogan. So I'm like, "Nah, bro, Rogan, nah." Like, nah, who bro? Like, he be rapping. I'm not knowing. He like, "Nah, you don't know him?" Oh yeah, he was up here. He brought your name up, and you know what I'm saying, bro. Rogan, he didn't have nothing nice to say about me, right? But I'm like, damn, bro, Rogan, who is bro Rogan? And then fast forward, I see him with Spotty Face on No Jumper. I'm like, okay. Maybe from the 40s, you know what I'm saying? Then one day I text Spotty Face, maybe a couple weeks after that, because he just crossed my mind. I said, hey, bro. I said, hey, this bro Rogan dude, he from 40s?